They think they know what they're talking about, but they don't. And even if they might understand critical thinking, they won't critically apply it to their own thoughts and to their own understandings.
They want to debunk everyone else.
No, not with that guy. I don't think he wasn't that kind of arrogant. It was just he didn't get it, and he didn't get it by design. So I
Right.
mean, private school or otherwise, that's how people are designed to operate. The system is the problem, and I guess this is why it's cool for the rest of you lot that even with all that, managed to escape it. I mean, some of you suffered for many years, but that's the thing, because this would never have been an issue if you never went to school. Because if you didn't go to school, then it would just be like, well, I've heard this, but I don't really know. But the school really like just rams it in your, like, it's like a corkscrew. It's very sadistic, and I think if
Yeah,
people
it
can be
is.
aware of when talking with people, you might get better results. Now I understand it's fun to just go, all right, you're a clown, you don't know what you're talking about. But if you want to progress a conversation, if you're aware of that, that's why I kind of try and set them up in terms of a, yeah, it's almost mean because then I off the mic and then someone else can just completely lambast them. But I try and get them to address what they're saying, to actually think about it, because when they say things like evidence, and so, all right, have you actually held this quote unquote evidence
Right.
up to scrutiny? I
Right.
did that for a reason, and even though he admitted it, he still didn't get it. But anyway, I'll leave it there.
Right. Right. I caught that part.
Fraud, type it out. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you got to listen to what they're saying, because what the guy was saying is that he he basically was saying he trusts that those people have had evidence for so and so, and then when actually you know held down to the point or the fact that, well, do you have this actual evidence? What did you look at this evidence? How did you validate this evidence? And yeah, that became clear that he just believes it's just because people said they have evidence and you believed them when they said it, but all they're really doing, the only evidence they have is, we have evidence. They're just saying it, and they're telling you in school, believe us, believe us, believe, like a mantra, believe us or else your grades will suffer, like your whole life in school. Yeah. So funny. Learn how to not question. Isn't that odd for that to be something that is in education? Don't question. Don't question anything. Just believe us. And then what's even more astonishing, the people that come in here, that because we're learning how to think for ourselves, we want others to think for themselves too. They're making fun of us for not just believing. How dare you ask for actual proof, actual evidence? How dare you? Aren't you kind of cocky, all of you flat earthers, asking for actual proof and evidence? Wow. You know, why don't you just believe like we do? Excuse me.
Why would they
Allow
tell
the
us there's
challenge.
why would they tell us there's an exoplanet there we can't see with our telescopes, but they can see with their microwave telescopes if it wasn't there? Why would they tell us that? Like, durr.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You don't have a microwave telescope. You're not cool like them, man.
You're not capable of seeing the exoplanet.
Thank you.
It's expanding.
I wonder whether that microwave telescope is actually directed to the observer. It could explain a lot of what comes out of their mouth. Someone must be listening, surely.
I heard you,
I, think
bro.
I got it. I got it.
Direct radiation into the cranium, bro. I know. Just like when you said, is that a pre-assumption? I had to explain to him that he makes an ass out of you and me. What a dipshit. I had to literally verbatim spell it out for him. Oh
This
boy.
is why
Oh
you.
boy.
This is why you don't let initiates run the class, especially when they haven't even passed the initiation.
True. I was laughing. I was like, oh, bro. It's not that hard.
Yep. Yeah, folks, don't be the last one on your block to believe in a globe, because there's children in like elementary school that are smarter than you and know where they're living is not a globe. Clearly is flat and motionless. So yeah, I'd get on board right away. It's going to look kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. The ever-expanding vacuum of space.
They're going to be laughing at people like, you think we're going to analyze something on Venus?
Here, man. Answer me this: can you have a vacuum without a specific volume? Like a not specific volume, a set volume, because there's a unit called specific volume. Not that one. Without a specific or a set volume, can you have a vacuum, or this low pressure system? Can you just have it go out like forever, or must the system be bound for you to have a vacuum?
Yeah, you know what?
Of
To have
space.
you have to have a container in order to have a vacuum as well.
The limit of
Nah,
space.
bro.
There must be a limit where Narnia ends. There has to. There just has to. Even to their story.
Nah, but bro, it's the vacuum. It's ever-expanding, bro.
It's ever expanding. You're right. You're
It's
right.
an ever-expanding vacuum. Oh, I can't get over it, bro. How does a vacuum ever expand? You have to be fucking mentally impaired at a whole nother level. You have to be like this, another special of special, bro. You get what I'm
Dot of
saying.
light.
Yeah, I totally get it. Ever expanding.
Like,
I mean, you could try to reason with it, but you really can't. Like I'm trying to, put myself in Globey's shoes and try to weasel my way out of it, but it's not really working out.
they're like, that dot is blinking, so that's a planet going around that dot that's blinking. Okay.
Because we believed in the experts. We believed them.
Yep. The vacuum is, devoid of any matter. So the vacuum has no matter.
But it expands.
Yeah, it expands.
It expands.
To infinitum. Infinitum.
A set volume that expands.
This is really high level physics you're discussing here, right? This is like
I know.
Nobel Prize level. Yeah, it's mind boggling.
Do you think I can get a Nobel award or what, bro, for this?
Yes, if you discover how the ever expanding vacuum expands, man, you'll be famous.
All you got to do is be in the right club, and just if you're in the right club, then you're free to make shit up as you go, and they'll accept it.
Right?
Be an
It's a literary
astrophysicist,
question after all, isn't it?
But the antecedent to funding is you got to be in the club first.
It's dependent on how many books the author wants to write.
Yeah, but you still got to be in the club.
Yeah, it's a great money making machine too, right? So there is financial incentive in it.
Yeah. But these people that keep on participating in this dumb shit are not really gaining nothing, because the same retards are just printing, giving toilet paper.
Yeah,
out to
and
everybody.
besides, I don't know if they've noticed, reality is creeping up to them slowly, relentlessly. Reality is there.
So if you start arguing with their words, you'll find that they hide behind the thick math. And because they really dumbed down our mathematical ability, so not every average Joe can open up Einstein stuff and be like, oh yeah, I can do tensors, and let me actually check out the validity of this bullshit, right? And then be like, oh, it's actually flawed mathematically, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyways, because we don't study, or they don't give us math, that easily or to that level, we can't really argue with these guys, right? And that's how they got away with all this bullshit, is because it's really thick math, and not everybody can actually wrap their heads around it. Even they're elite, right? Those astrophysicists, like, not everyone can do it. And yeah. So
Yeah, because
that's the real issue here.
A times B equals Z, because that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not AB. No, it's it's a different variable.
Yeah, it's the dependent, independent, retardable. I mean variable. I mean, you know what I mean.
He's speaking the ancient tongue.
It takes a special breed of mathematician to be able to start with one of these fantastical equations and then come to a part that doesn't quite work out, but yet they'll still continue on with the equation. And that takes
That's when you need you need a constant. That's when you need the constant. You need to add a constant to your equation to modify it a bit, because the numbers weren't quite right with your presupposition. So now we have to add this fucking constant here. It's called a constant. Like, yeah. And we study constants like everything, man. Like it works, but we don't. It's a fudge factor. That's what a constant is.
That's where
factor.
You put a constant in when it's constantly wrong. You just make it a constant. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you need that to correct it.
Constantly wrong.
So without it, it's wrong. So you gotta have it.
Of course. If you're throwing a veil, then they're fucked.
Is the way I see it. Special kind of liar.
Correct. All these constants.
Special kind
throwing
of
a veil, and they're all gone.
I mean, look how psychotic these special liars are. You got a guy in the YouTube chat right now who thinks zooming lenses can see through humps of water, and the same zooming lenses should be able to see 5,000 miles into the distance past its own design. So you're talking to the dumbest people in history. Yeah. These are literally the dumbest sycophants in history.
I mean, isn't that what lens is designed for? It's called the through water seeing lens.
Right? Yeah, it's witchcraft and sorcery. Yeah, it's witchcraft and sorcery.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Nikon lens.
But wait a minute. Sometimes you can make it zoom through the hump of water, and then other times it goes just along the curve. That doesn't exist.
It depends on how they feel that day. Yeah.
If you got the one with the refractive index of 2.3, that's the one that does that. Unless you bought the regular one without the refractive index built in the lens, you shoot out into outer space eventually.
I need that spherical adjustment on my zoom. I've never seen that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a new dial. You
should be able to adjust the radius on that zoom lens then.
Which is witchcraft and sorcery, apparently. Oh, look, I can bring the sun back more into view at 8 o'clock at night as it sets. But because I can't bring it back at midnight, therefore it's a ball. Because the lens should see 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 miles away. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a ball.
The world record with a really high powerful zooming lens is roughly 300 miles. But when you're a glober, you can just imagine it should work at 10,000 miles.
Yeah, let's forget about all the solids in the air, all the pollution, all the water. Forget about all the particulates. Yeah, forget about all that stuff. It doesn't matter. You can see right through it.
Yeah, that only exists on a ball. If it's flat, we don't have any of that. God rocking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing where they see when you hear someone say, "Well, why can't you see London from New York or Europe?" Or it should be if it's flat, you should be able to see 5,000 miles. Oh boy, if you condensed all the particulates, all the water, everything in the air between that distance, it would probably be a 20 or 30-foot thick wall of muddy water. And you expect to see through that. Okay.
The U.S. Air Force would skip the entire training camp and boot camp if you could see like that and put you in the cockpit of an F-22 because you have a much better visual acuity than the radar system.
Yep, that's right. You wouldn't need it. You could see the entire Earth.
Yeah,
Like
who needs
Cam did.
radar? I can see 5,000 miles flat. There we go.
There you go. That's right. In fact, I can see it, what kind of tank it is laying on the ground out there. Yeah, that's just so unbelievable to me to think that people don't understand these things. I mean, there's optical limits, not just to your eyes, but to the telescopes, to the cameras, to the radio telescopes, to everything. There's optical limits. There's limits, period. It can only see so far. And most of the things they say they're seeing are 1,000 times farther than that. Amazing.
No normal human being could be this stupid without help.
You're right. There's a lot of people out there helping them be stupid. You're right. Indoctrination. Here is your idiot education.
But no, it is willful. They 100% do it on their own choice as they hide from all evidence and then ask you for things that can't be done by anybody ever in history. They'll ask you to do something like go to space and take a picture of the flat Earth, or why don't you see the sun after it sets at 1 o'clock in the morning? I mean, like, okay, it's just a sycophant, psychopathic religion, insanity.
Yeah. Yep. It's amazing. And they don't see it. What do you mean religion? We're not in church. No, you just don't understand what religion is. Believing in stuff you can't prove. Very simple.
God Rocket, in the first 30 seconds when I talk to anybody, I'll tell them that the earth is not measurable. It's under the heavens and in the waters. And the first question is always, well, what's the circumference? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Like, you just can't even use like kindergarten sentences with, you'll pre-warn them. I'm claiming it's not measurable. And then they ask me for a measurement of the whole thing. It's just insanity. How do I justify talking to these people?
Yeah, exactly. How do you, at that point, it should just be, you're gone. Till you smarten up just a little bit. I mean, maybe you should go back to school for no, that's the wrong place to go, isn't it? You don't need more to send them for this education.
They need to live their life and make some mistakes and realize how wrong they are before they can get back to this.
Yeah, that'd be helpful, but it'd be pretty hard to make some prerequisites before you can come and speak here, because 99 out of 100 of them aren't going to do it anyway. They're going to claim they did or act like it can't be done or whatever. There's too much work. You mean I have to think?
Right.
I have to actually go out and try and figure something out before I come back? That's not fair. It's not fair
Right,
that I know what I'm talking about before I come in here. It's not fair.
They'll wait for a foggy day where you can't see 200 meters into the distance, and they'll say, explain that, flat earthers. Unbelievable.
We're just being unfair. That's all.
How about the Killer Priest guy? Remember Jen CBR was talking about this guy for the last couple of weeks on the 5-hour hangout with David Weiss, and the Killer Priest guy goes to David, but I've found rounded rocks in the rivers. They're river rocks. How do you explain these round river rocks? That really happened.
Oh boy. Put any rock in a rock tumbler and what does it come out? Looking like a river rock. It's a tumbler. It tumbles down the stream. It's like the most common sense thing.
Well, why can't you answer the question? That's the next one. Why can't you answer the question?
I just did.
No, that's not an
Whoever's got
answer.
the
They don't
finger.
like your answers. No answer. Just like the guy the other day that kept asking, well, why does the shadow do this on the mountain? Remember the psychopath that Crypto was talking
Oh,
to? And he
Ooh.
wouldn't
Mount
answer
Everest.
what right. Mount
Yeah.
Everest special glober. Yeah. He wouldn't answer what 1 divided by 1 is. And I showed him, I go, when in history has anything ever gone away from me that's higher than me? Not apparently appear to get lower. And he said, oh yeah, that's how everything works. I go, great, that's how everything works. So the sun doesn't work that way though. So it's just they hide from everything. It's just insanity. And then he would not leave that topic. He didn't like my answer. That's not an answer, you know. Okay.
Can you get one of those star sniffers off Amazon, or where do you get one?
Well, that's another thing that NASA can't do it, but the internet heroes that we speak with that, you know, don't have any life experience, they can do things NASA can't. They make the claims all the time. Why don't you just sail around the world then? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been done. It's called plain sailing. Yeah.
North to south's been tried a few times, but they end up having to turn around and come back. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, I do, but they obviously don't.
How about the guy yesterday? I forget his name, whatever. He wasn't here very long. He said, well, those Earth curve calculations aren't accurate because that's a parabola. So NASA is lying about it, according to the Globers. I mean, I just wish they'd ask NASA, why are they lying about Earth curve measurements? Why are they asking us to tell them why it's not right?
I asked him if he lives on a parabola. He didn't want to answer.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a large group of those people that actually believe that the curve calculator was made by flat earthers just to fool them. You know, oh, this is a trick. You know, I've heard him say that. At least a few of them. Oh, I can't trust that curve calculator. It was made by flat earthers.
They will actually go to the extremes and say that you guys hacked the NASA website and put that in there. Yes. Good luck arguing with that guy.
No shit.
If circle, then globe. If globe, then circle. You know how it is. Simple.
Yeah, well, I got
Fraud, you're still at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, Fraud.
Man, I'm
You
such a
sound like
stoner.
your hand is covering the microphone. It sounds like you have the mic with a piece of electric tape over it or something.
I'm such a stoner. I was gonna say something, then I forgot what it was.
Smoke some more weed, it'll help.
You're under the influence. You can't drive. You can't
Well-
speak while under the influence. That's against the rules.
I'm
It's
not
the rock
under
bit.
the affluence of alcohol.
Wait a minute. How
It's
high do
broke.
you have to be? How high do you have to be to see the curvature of the Earth?
Oh, now I
That's
remember. I remember what it was now. When I was talking about this early on with a buddy of mine, he goes, "Well, how do you know they're not faking the flat horizon with the non-fisheye lens?"
Oh,
Flat horizon. The flat horizon. To fake a flat horizon.
With
Has
the
there ever been a
non-fisheye lens.
demonstration? Yes. Has there ever been a demonstration of making a ball look flat with a fisheye lens? I'd like to see that. That would at least give them an argument. We could have something to talk about.
well, any kind of
Yeah,
lens for
good
that
point.
matter.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, any kind of lens for that matter that would turn a ball into a flat surface.
Yeah,
that
just
would-
exactly. Actually, just do anything you can to show me what do I got to do to make a ball look flat. Just anything. Just no rules, please. Thanks.
Yep.
Well, that was the same guy. The Mount Everest guy was the same guy that said moths prove evolution. So I just and in fact,
Please.
and remember
Not
remember
that
the
guy.
study. Remember the study he's talking about says the black moths survived and made more black moth. Thank you.
I thought you were going to come up with something like the cocoon allows you to make some metamorphic change while you're inside of it.
I can't even get them to. I'm asking for evolution evidence, and they're giving what's called stasis, something when staying the same, and they're claiming that's evolution. They're claiming it's no change is evolution. You can't make this up.
Well, they don't have anything else to say. I mean, they're going to have to make something up or go with what they're told. So,
Godrock, and the answer usually, well, you're different than your parents, right? That's usually the next claim. Boy, I never thought of that. Yeah, if God was real, we would all just be identical robots, right? That's what God would do. We wouldn't have a variation within the gene pool to make everything of a special variety that's endless. No, that's not what God would do. God would make everything robots identical. That's what he would do. Yep.
would be a lot easier to identify evolution at that point. Because if someone suddenly looked different, then, oh, look, evolution.
Yeah, could you explain this mutation? This lizard has 5 legs. Could you explain that if you don't believe in evolution?
The water is making the frogs turn gay.
That's evolution. I'm not kidding. Now, here's the thing that I asked the guy. Remember, when you're stuck in this paradigm, most of these atheists literally believe everything is evolution. So my next question was, okay, tell me something that's not evolution. And he was like, and that's exactly what happens every time because they literally think everything is evolution. Oh yeah, dirty underwear at the end of the day, evolution. Yeah, that's what it is.
Of course, skid marks prove evolution.
It changed, didn't it? And you changed your clothes. Evolution. I mean, just look at a baby. The baby's developing and changing into an adult. That's evolution. And I'm not making that up. That's what they will claim.
Yep. The baby realized not to poop in its own pants. Evolution.
Yeah. 10 years ago, I heard, well, what about a cocoon? Oh, yes, the cocoon. Yes, because it didn't already have the ability to make the cocoon, right? It kept dying for millions of years. And then the gene pool said, gosh, we got to find a way to make a closet for ourselves to stay in for at least a few days so we can figure out how to make ourselves correctly. Oh, a cocoon. Great idea, self. Okay. And then the moths and, insects, butterflies started making maggots and cocoons because they didn't have them before. That's what they'll tell you. Yeah.
Of course, bro. It's just simple,
Exactly. It's
I
very
wish
simple.
I wish I learned this before, bro. Where
I-
were you?
Very simple.
So sorry, guys. We have a
Sure.
few new
Please.
members. I just invited Whitey in the room. Whitey, you have control of your mic. Are you there? I don't know.
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's up?
Whitey Bulger.
I have a shitty mic, so. Yeah, I was just still
Okay.
like.
Don't worry, Frog has the worst mic today.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was still to go in voice to get verified.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Well, here you go. How did you
Yeah.
find the server? How did you find the server?
I was here. I went on Discord, and then
Okay.
I
Awesome.
was here a couple days ago, and then I joined a few servers in a matter of days, and I think I was here and I left, and then somebody just invited me back in from another server.
And what do you think about the topic?
Which topic? The flat Earth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got into it like a month ago. It's all new to me, pretty much.
Okay.
Very, very new. Very disturbing, to say the least, and
Disturbing.
yeah, it's kind of disturbing.
Why is it disturbing?
I don't know, just
Why? Because it rattles your current view of the world.
Well, when you realize everything is fake, and those sorts of feelings. Pardon my English, by the way. I'm French, so.
Did you happen to take a red pill recently or something?
No, you know, God bless him for saying disturbing. As much as it might be funny for us, and it is for me. It is for most of the people. It is disturbing. It
Yeah,
penetrates
Yeah,
like
I
the
know
soul of
exactly
the
what
I
he's
ego.
talking
rejected, yeah.
about.
I
It's like this
rejected
can't be
the
real. This
flat
can't be
Earth.
real.
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, thank you for being honest, bro.
Oh. But yeah, do you think you're on a sphere or?
Definitely not.
Okay. C'est très bien.
Yeah. Yeah, I rejected the flat earth like most people, I think. Like most flat earthers, I rejected the whenever I heard about it or saw like on you, I think like 5 years ago was the first time I heard about it. I thought it was the most stupidest thing, But
Same thing we all thought.
so yeah, like a month and a half ago, I started. It's so new, just a month and a half. A month and a half ago, I started looking into it and realized, yeah, I gave it a chance, and I started with the newest Dubé film. That was my first thing I went through, and from just watching.
Level?
Pardon me.
The new one called Level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's basically non-stop flat earth content from there. So, I don't know if I'm. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I'm committed, but I'm definitely committed to deny the globe. So, I don't know if that makes sense. So, how
So you're a globe skeptic.
I'm a globe denier for sure. But I mean, how many of you guys after a month? Isn't a month too short of a? It takes more than a month, I
Well,
think, to
More,
Nah,
you know
more
what I
people,
mean?
more people.
No.
Took me 2
Okay.
days. 2 days is all it took me. But
Never
I
bought
looked
it.
at a lot. I looked at a lot
5
of stuff.
minutes.
So. Yeah, well then you're quicker than me. But
I'm trying
I mean,
to be
some
fast.
people-
God,
Some people take short time. Some people take a long time because first you're like, this can't be real, man. This can't be true, and you keep looking at me like, damn, it's true, but damn, this can't be. And what if I'm wrong? Everybody does that.
I think it's also
say
partly
that.
how much time you have to devote on like researching stuff. I mean, if you have like a normal job, shit, family type situation, you might have a couple of hours a day to look at stuff,
That's true too.
But
Yeah.
if you have like 8 hours a day and you can just binge watch 6-hour documentaries, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a globe, so that's. I mean, I'm more focused on that we're geocentric than than diehard fan on the shape or.
Well, flat is in a shape though. One of the things you gotta learn. Flat is in a shape. It's just
Yeah, okay,
observation of the
yeah.
surface. So
I
I
gotta
mean,
relearn. Yeah.
when we say flat, it's really a misnomer. Because we got topography and everything like that. So, mountains, hills, valleys. But mostly water. Water always, maintains its level. So at least as what they say, we can't actually be sure about this, but they say that 70% plus of the earth is water. So at least 70% of the earth is flat, not including, then out of the water, meaning Australia is the flattest continent. The salt flats,
Yep.
Kansas. And what was that one place that we were looking at, Elijah? Oh, I don't know if Elijah's here. It was another place that they said that is, I don't know how much percent of the earth it is flat, but yeah, how many flat spots can be part of a globe?
30% of the land masses have got flat spots. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but yeah, but that's what you're talking about. But
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
have to do some research.
Bolivia.
Well, isn't there the
Bolivia.
famous salt flats, whatever it's
Yeah,
called?
the uni,
Yeah,
or Yumi.
Yeah,
not sure what the name.
I live right by the Great Salt Lake, and the salt flats are on the west side of it, and they're huge. They try to set world land speed records there, so they send cars going 600 plus miles an hour. They got to have a long ways to slow down, and yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty flat for a long time. I'm not sure exactly how long the salt flats are, even when I live probably like 30, 40 miles from it.
Mad Max, bro.
Excuse me?
I said Mad Max, flat everywhere.
Yep.
So this is what like. So this is what VC verified looks like. Or did I just join like a casual convo or?
No, you're in the VC chat. If you want to talk about anything specific, all you have to do is ask. There's people that will talk about it with you, answer your questions, whatever.
Cool.
Yeah, if you got anything specific you want to know, or you're wondering about, just throw it out there. I'm sure you'll get more than one person willing and able to have a conversation with you about it.
That's very cool. I thought it was like this was like an interview or.
Oh,
No, that's how you got here. That's how you got in this room, is through the VC check.
I found it. It's the West Siberian Plains. It's 1.2 square miles of flat surfaces. That was the other place.
I think the salt flats are bigger than that.
No, I think the salt flats is how much was the salt flats?
Yeah, look that up because I'm sure it's got to be bigger than that.
Central Australia is bigger than that.
It says
Oh, there's a lot of people in here.
4,050 square miles.
Is that the one in Bolivia or is that the one in Utah?
Bolivia, Uyuni.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one says 1.2 million square miles. West Siberian Plains.
Plains. What a funny word, plains.
So it's something that Elijah posted. I'll probably repost it right now. It says West Siberian Plain, Russia, Sapando, whatever, Rivanna, one of the world's largest regions of continuous flatland.
Flatland.
Yeah, I'm reposting.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. Not in just one spot. It's on I think every landmass has got, and maybe not every single one, but most of the big land masses have definitely got flat spots.
Flatus landius, yeah.
You know, it makes me kind of wonder, how these people imagine the globe now. They stand back and take their fantasy look at it from space, and they see all these flat spots. And so what would it make it look like? You got 70% of it's flat because the water's flat, and then so where does the globe come in? I mean, where does it fit?
God rocking. God rocking.
It's like a circle.
Real quick,
It's like a round.
There was a
triangle.
guy a couple days ago. The guy a couple days ago, when we were showing him the water was flat, he said, well, the earth isn't consistently a ball. It has different measurements all over it. So you can't fix that type of person when they're saying that the water can be flat sometimes. You see, there's no helping them.
Right.
It's locally flat.
That was his claim. Right, because you can get away with that talking about the land, right? If I say, oh, this land is just shaped that way, okay, fine, fair enough. You go to the water and they're saying that, one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah. More like 500 million flew over the cuckoo's nest. There's a lot of them.
Yep.
Who's tried to play basketball with the triangle?
Wait, with a what?
With the triangle. The flat spots. Can't make a ball. Come on, bro.
They'll say it's a tetrahedron. How do we know it's not a tetrahedron? They'll say something is insanity. How do we know it's not a cube? When they start losing their mind, how do we know it's not a donut? Well, for all of those things, we would require some sort of evidence. That's the point. A plane of existence is a lack of all of that, and that's why they hide from that. Yeah.
Yep. I can't remember who it was. Somebody said, well, just because it's not on the outside, maybe it's on the inside. So people think that we maybe live in a sphere. I don't know. Let nothing escape you.
I've heard those people suggest some of the most bizarre shit because there's just nowhere for them to go. They just think up and then, what if it's this, or what if we live inside the ball? What if, they'll say anything.
My favorite is, well, you can't prove nothing objectively.
Yeah, that should be the first question on the credit application. That might be something we'd want to go over before we start discussing everything. And then the guy tells you can't know anything. Well, thanks. That was a waste of time.
Yeah.
Exactly. I want to create some kind of preamble that allows us to, in the beginning, make them accept to not be fallacious and that there is something as objective truth and objective reality. So later on, when they really want to go there, they can't.
This probably should be part of a third question. Actually, be a fourth question. Then make it the first one. Actually.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking like a preamble, something you would do just before you go into the 3 points, and then after the 3 points, and you've shown him that it's all a belief. With those things together, he should have no avenues to go.
Anyways, I like that preamble.
Or a good one is to start with, what cognitive dissonance is, and you explain it, and then if they spiral, you point them to. Look what you're doing.
The preamble of cognition.
And there's so much content in here. Crazy.
Are you watching soccer, Whitey?
Oh, what's up?
Sorry, what?
You're watching soccer.
Oh no, I don't really watch sport.
Okay.
All I watch is flattered content.
Okay,
honestly.
cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome too. Right?
My man.
Hey.
There's a bee flying somewhere around here.
Fraud, bro. You're gone, bro. Yeah, you laugh. That's what he did to me. Called me on the phone, and all I hear was,
How bad is my mic? How bad is my microphone, by the way?
It's good, man. It's very good.
Way better than frauds, man. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Is there? I don't know if I recognize a voice in here. Is any one of you guys was on a Eddie Bravo podcast in here? Like I swear I recognize a voice. No.
Nope.
Nah.
No. Okay. It's just me then.
I think Eddie Bravo would be more likely to come here before we go there. That might not be a bad idea. Someone invites
I just watched a podcast recently. It was Eddie Bravo and Dubé and I think two other guys. Anyways, like I said, I just started watching a whole bunch of stuff. So
Did he actually have debate on his podcast?
Yeah, what the?
I mean,
Huh?
it's like from 2 years ago, something like that. It was it was like a Skype thing. You
Oh,
had Dubé was Skyping whatever with another guy was all Skype. But the host was Eddie Bravo. Was his thing.
yeah, he had me a little confused there because I know Dubé lives in Thailand, and I don't know that he's traveled outside of Thailand for many years. Not that I know of, anyway.
Yeah, I watched that show. There were a little bit of connection issues during the show between
Yeah.
Dubé, but it was still a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ariel posted one like a few days ago. This one is also good. It's with Joe Rogan, and you see him mocking flat Earth, and it's really telling, right?
Cool. His face is kind of purplish blue looking. Like, yeah, blue. Huh? Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know.
Well, it was nice to meet y'all guys. I'll just keep on watching everything that's in here, I guess.
Sure, welcome. And if you have any questions, shoot, right? If you scroll down this server, we have tons of channels with all the information you can find.
That's
Probably
awesome.
probably have noticed that YouTube is not giving you all the good content.
No.
So
There's quite a few. There's quite a bit still, I think, on YouTube,
yeah,
right?
but it's still it usually is on page 50 because the first thing you will get is probably Professor Dave or Simon Dan stuff.
Yeah, that guy. Man. So take it easy, guys.
Okay, man.
Well, just an update on the YouTube chat real quick, since it's 12:48 now afternoon west of the Rockies, south of the 33rd. Yeah, Bendy Light, we've been talking to you for 5 years, and you're saying the evidence of curvature is the sunrise and sunset. You have got to get some life experience, Cupcake. Please move out of your parents' house, please.
So the horizon is a physical location after all.
Yeah, and I'll show him objects disappearing on a flat surface. And then as soon as I do, now the flat surface doesn't exist. Actually, that's something I realized years ago. Just try to find a glober that can identify a flat surface and watch that fun game.
Yeah, but they flip flop, right? It's a physical location where the sun hides behind, but when you show them that the horizon is 10 times further, no, that's just refraction. Right?
Magical refraction. Yep.
Yeah.
Next question is, okay, no problem. Can you show me anything in history making a ball look flat via anything? Refraction, anything else you want to use? Please just show it to me.
I can't, bro. Everything.
There are no rules to pseudoscience. There's nothing falsifiable. There's no rules to a mystical, magical, metaphysical, witchcraft, sorcery religion. So no matter what, if they want to claim it works for them, it works for them when they want it to work for them. When it doesn't work for them, then there's always a special magical reason every time. Well, I went to bed and I turned my lights off and I couldn't see the horizon. Yeah, same thing. Earth curve was blocking it. Yep. Where's Fraud at? You still at the bottom of the Grand Canyon?
Shit. Sorry about that. I got jets flying overhead.
We didn't even hear it, God Rockin'. Yeah, Fraud, now your microphone is in the Colorado River, I think. It's no longer
Wow.
even above the waters in the Grand Canyon, Fraud.
I'm in a national forest right now.
You like those canyons? See what water can do?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was outside on the patio and I got a couple of F-35s or whatever they are flying over my head. I can't hear a freaking thing. Well, they're right by Hill
Yeah.
Air Force Base. Fuck, it's annoying.
Yeah, when I drove through Utah, I experienced a couple F-35s, yeah.
Yeah, well, they got the maintenance on it right here at Hill. So there's like, that's all day long, one after another. Fuck, talk about noise pollution.
You have to be prepared for those terrorists.
Yeah. Well, we're prepared here. They got plenty of them on the landing strip up there.
Well put, brother. Well put. Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes. Are you okay?
Timmy fell down the well.
Yeah, you sound like you're at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. Speak up.
Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Timmy.
Can we start a GoFundMe to buy Fraud and Mike?
I can buy my own mic, thank you. I just haven't.
Okay.
I can buy my own mic.
Can somebody take him out from that hole?
I just need to know what kind of mic I need to buy for the road.
I'm using a $10 mic by Sony.
I'm just using it. Oh yeah, no, you actually my Bluetooth. No, I'm using the fucking car. That's why the truck. That's why.
Oh yes, you've been using the hands-free NPC device, yeah.
I'm using the audio output thing. That's why.
There's your problem.
Bro, if I put the earphones any more inside my ears, they're gonna go into my brain.
Can we start a GoFundMe for a liquid helium swimming pool?
Don't start fucking get, please. Oh, he's actually not. Dude, Arizona is really fucking pretty, man. This is pretty awesome, dude. There's a lot of hot chicks out here too.
Yeah, I heard hot chicks. I heard him say that.
Who cares about hot chicks, though? I want to hear about freaking helium-3.
We'll take your ass to the moon. The moon is full of it.
Yeah, what's that? What's that show they did where the Iron Sky or some shit, something like that? Where they got that moon base with the helium-3. Yeah, that was a funny ass show, I'll tell you.
Fraud, what's the closest city to you, and what direction did you pass it with? North, south, east, or west?
Flagstaff. I'm in Flagstaff.
North or south, east or west?
That's where I'm at, sir. I don't.
Are you entering Flagstaff? Did you just enter it?
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a little bit, but I'm going like 30 miles outside of it right now, and I don't remember where I'm going.
I think he said he came from Utah direction. So
Yeah,
he-
so
he
you
had-
came from, right, so that would be coming from northeast?
I came from Colorado direction.
Oh,
Same. Okay, good. Same. Okay, sure.
But see, I'll fly back. So I drove down from North Dakota, then I'll fly back from Flagstaff.
Tailbox, have you ever stood on a corner in Winslow, Arizona?
I have not.
Okay.
All right, I'm at Coconino National Forest right now.
The Eagles did. I was just curious if you did.
You know where that is, Toolbox? Coconino National Forest? Oh, this is fucking.
I thought you were going to sing us that song, Standing on the Corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, with the flatbed Ford slowing down to take a look at me.
Yeah, that's what I thought you was getting at. Apparently it was.
Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. Got to know if your sweet love is going to save me. And it won't. Sorry to end that story badly.
Iconic song, though. Great song. I have some more food for you, Maddie.
Has anybody said hi to Uncle Bob? Does he want to talk? Bob's your uncle, Uncle Bob. Hello. Nobody ever wants to talk to me. I'll shut up.
What you want to talk about?
I was just trying to get the new person to talk. I was just kidding. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. Cuddles. Go on a 20-minute monologue. Go.
I don't know if you could handle my 20-minute monologue, bro. I got through the a couple of numpty clips though, man. Oh my gosh.
What's your favorite numpty clip or Nancy Rumpus? We do. We don't. But what's your favorite?
Rumpus. I don't know if I've heard the one with Rumpus yet. I listened to the one with the so-called professor. That was funny. as soon as they decided on the definition and to move forward with what a scientific theory was, that was it. The dude dropped off the call.
Yeah, that was just Discord issues. He'll be back. That was like 2 months ago now, right?
Right. And that interview thing, that I knew that was off when the guy said it because he tripped over his tongue trying to talk. I have an interview, but we could debate. But I'd like to interview you for a
Yeah,
documentary.
that was set up, man. That was, and of course everybody smelled it from a mile, so it's fine, right? Because these guys think they can do anything. QE just smash them, and then they trip out and like, you cursed me, feelings, you insulted me. And India
How
tried to
hard is
save
it?
him.
Right. You keep extending olive branches, and it's just like, okay, but how do you have this without that? Like, there's cause and effect. It's very simple. Well, gravity. Right, but what's causing gravity?
That's the thing. They've already assumed space exists, so they can't. It's hard to get them out of there.
Bro, I want to send you like a headset or something. You're on a plane right now with ground-based technology, and it's got to be your headset.
On a scale of 1 to 10, his volume is 0.1 for me. I don't know about anybody else.
Bro, I've got this turned
Lowest
up.
possible volume.
I've got it turned up just to hear him, and he still sounds far away.
I left my Bluetooth at Chick's crib on my way here, so I'm fucking screwed.
Yes.
Everybody please donate to Thunder Fraud. Thunder Fraud.
Okay, Fraud. All right. Back to your navigation here. So you're exactly east of the Grand Canyon, within a few miles of it. Actually, if you look, obviously to the west, you should be able to see ridges of it actually in the distance.
Okay, from Cocachino National Forest.
Yeah, I don't know your elevation though, but I mean, I didn't take that route, but you should be able to see it literally.
All right, I'm at the bottom now. I started at the top, but I'm at the bottom.
Yeah, you're too low now. So as soon as you get higher, you'll be able to see it.
This shit looks fucking amazing, bro. It's like amazing.
It is, yeah. You're literally in the creation of the waters that assuaged after Noah's flood.
I know, right? From destruction comes beauty. Amazing.
The sections are so big, you don't realize, those are plains that you're in, but around you is still the walls that were cut off. So, I mean, there's really no place like it on Earth. Maybe in Israel.
Is it Israel? Nah, it's not real.
Yeah. Also, Fraud, you are on the 37th parallel circle. The entire Grand Canyon is on the 37th parallel. Just another coincidence.
777.
There's no place like home. That's where I live. And no, not far from the Grand Canyon. And that there's the floodplain in southern central Utah is 1,000 feet thick. It's a place called Monument Valley. All these monuments got left behind as the erosion took place. You can see where the floodplain was 1,000 feet thick of mud. At one time, anyway.
Fraud, are you going to try to go to the park? There's several different locations at the rim of the Grand Canyon that you can actually go to the edge of it.
Yeah, probably will, since I gotta just do a quick job here, and then because it'll just be me, and then yeah, I'll do that because I got the whole day.
There are some sections with railing and some sections with no railing. I prefer no railing, but be careful.
Dude, I'm deathly scared. Like driving down here was scary as fuck.
Well, yeah, welcome to the edge of the earth.
Okay. Okay, that's gone off.
slow ass holding everybody up. There's like a line behind me. It's like 50 cars behind me. I gotta speed up. Oh shit, hot chicks in the creek. Holy shit. You should have seen these hot chicks in the creek. Oh my god. I couldn't get a picture because I'm driving. I would have crashed. She had some big old bitties. It's a good thing I didn't have a bigger truck. I don't know if I would have fit down here, man.
Are you on a 2-lane?
Yeah, you know, this road is just so tight, you know.
Yes.
Hey, hello. Anybody?
Hello.
I'm here.
Yo, what's up?
You probably barely hear me.
What's going
Hello.
on?
Somebody say hello. Go ahead.
Random question. Does anybody have Chegg?
As what?
Chegg?
You being funny?
No, it's like a
Oh.
homework thing. But yeah,
No, I
sad.
don't think so.
Hmm.
Why are you not doing your homework, man?
Man, because I can't figure it out, okay? I spent the past hour on like one problem and I still can't figure it out.
So you have Google, right?
Yeah, but like, see, Google only shows up Chegg and you have to pay for Chegg. I don't have the money for it. I'm broke. Probably
So
because
can
I
you
spent a
figure
lot
it?
of time here.
Can you figure out if you live on a ball or not?
You
Have
know,
you figured that?
I'm actually taking a physics class, and
Hmm.
you know, I'm not very good at it, but the more I'm learning about it, I think we do live on a flat surface, you know?
Really?
Yeah,
What makes you think that?
because if you do rise over run, you know, around the whole flat Earth, it equates to 0, as in the curvature of the Earth. So, you know,
I don't know about that, but
I mean,
generally
yeah,
we generally observe the surface of the Earth to be flat, right? So somebody telling us it's curved, it would be up to them to prove it, right?
right.
Okay.
Rise over run is how you figure out how to build a set of stairs. I've built
Oh,
hundreds of them. So you got to have the rise and the run, and you can
right.
figure out how many steps and how many rises and how long the run is. So you can figure all that out. It's all about rise and run. And I would assume it applies to curvature as well to some degree.
Right.
But it's
Anyway, I
a set
gotta
of
get back to
stairs.
my homework, but nice talking to you guys.
Oh, well, that was too short. Don't do that.
I
Come back
know.
and stay
I'm
later.
sorry. I'll be back later.
When you got some time to contemplate these
I
matters,
bet
Yes,
so
you.
have a good
sir.
day.
You too, man.
He'll be back. Of course he'll be back. Chocolate. Troll.
Still no canyon walls, Fraud? Fraud has entered the canyon walls. That's why the signal has been lost. For some reason, satellites can't look down at you when you're in a canyon. The satellites, of course, need a line of sight to the horizon. That's how the ball works.
You just confused every ball earther on this site.
Yeah, it's amazing. As soon as I'm surrounded by walls on the sides of me, my cell phone signal goes away. It's crazy. I mean, I can look straight up to the sky where there's supposed to be satellites, but you can't get service there. I know Fraud is literally, he's lost his service. That's why he got kicked off the hang. I don't even see him in here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those damn satellites. What are you gonna do, man?
Yeah, why do they make satellites on top of cell towers on the ground? Shouldn't they put them in the sky?
Don't be thinking so logically, Pillbox. I'll get you in trouble.
I thought they found them in people's backyards hooked to balloons. I
Well,
didn't know
Fraud
they found
just,
them on
yeah.
phallic.
Well, what we have here is Fraud literally just demonstrated something, that he lost signal because he's surrounded by walls. So why can't a satellite continue to give him cell service when they're supposed to be above him? You know, it's just, but then the same, what about the ocean? How do you explain how we get signals over the ocean? I can't even get signals in northern Arizona. Idiots.
You can't even get Wi-Fi to work properly. Satellites.
Well, Pillbox, that's just because there's no satellite directly above him at that point. You have to wait for one to come by. And then he'll get his service will magically start working again.
Oh yeah, those are the selective satellites, huh? Oh yeah.
Well,
I know
yeah.
them ones.
No, the next thing, well, there's a secret military installation in the Grand Canyon, and they can't provide you service there because it's blocked off by
that's
the
weird.
quantum flux or rays that they have to use at the Air Force Base.
It's weird that there's so few satellites in the desert when, like, if I fly my drone right now, I'm supposedly connecting to like 14 of them.
I know. Are the satellites moving?
I would suggest they might be cell towers.
How do you explain these satellites not moving? Yeah, that's my problem.
Well, they're
It's
just
too hot. I'm sorry, I have to say it's too hot to have satellites over the desert. There you go.
But yeah, actually, aren't they probably considered to be geostationary satellites? So in relation to the Earth, they do actually say, no, they're not moving, I believe.
That would
It's all
actually
in your
mean
head,
that
Blue.
that would actually mean they're moving at 1.7 million miles an hour with the Earth. Weird, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but in reference to us, they're not changing.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Yep, don't worry about that.
We just can't comprehend it. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's all relative, guys. Don't worry about pesky stuff like that. No worry about it. No worries.
If you're already moving at 1.5 million miles an hour, it's really easy just to add on a 17,000 miles an hour and get into orbit. It's, no problem.
You imagine do you know how fast 17,500 miles an hour is? They say that those shooting stars that you see streak across the sky in like 1 second are going 45,000 miles an hour. So that's approximately 1/3 of the speed of a shooting star. So if a rocket's going 17,500 miles an hour, which is 5 times the speed of a bullet, it would go across the sky in about 3 seconds. But yet we watched that rocket for what? 2-3 minutes, something like that. And it's supposed to be going 17,000 miles an hour. That shit would be gone like a bullet.
Well, again, I think they say it takes a couple of like a lap around the Earth to build up that kind of speed. So I don't know what they're claiming in the beginning for speeds.
Well, I think they claim they get to that in order to reach orbit or whatever. Gets them into their proper orbital path. So I don't know. And maybe you're right. I can't validate any of that shit because we all see that rocket going about 200 miles an hour.
Relative.
Yeah.
Shit, for the first 30 seconds, that thing looks like it's going like 4 miles an hour.
Yeah, yeah. It's like probably filled with helium. That's what it is doing. The smoke is just a fucking fireworks show. I don't know. There's just no way to explain any of that shit because none of it makes sense.
Right. That's what the whole idea is, to confuse, catch you making one mistake, and then hold on to that clerical error so that they can say you don't understand, because it's this magical fairy tale that they can just explain and obfuscate and make up excuses to why it works this way but doesn't work that way, because again, you're not smart enough to understand. And you can't trust your senses unless you're watching TV. That, Roger, write that down for the second question. First question, obviously, do you know what cognitive dissonance is? Second question, can you trust your senses? Third question, do you believe in babies? Thank you.
The preamble here.
I'm completely hijacking Roger's preamble now, and I've added 2 things onto it, like a pirate ship.
It sort of had this idea the other day, something similar to it. It seems like you guys are doing. Like what if we did? You like write out kind of like in an AA meeting or something like that. Like, hello, my name is so and so, and but you do like ad libs where you like leave words out, just like a line for them to fill in. So like, my name is so and so. Yeah.
Yeah, like the first time I ever saw the globe was blank, right? And then we're going to move on to the next question. The first time I saw an ISS footage was insert that time. Oh, you can't remember? That's okay. Tell me when you thought it was. Fraud, hope you're listening.
Fund the fraud, everybody.
The way you talk to me, tell me to shut up, stuff like that. So Grandma and Grandpa at home?
Fraud, you have returned. Go ahead and give me a mic check to see if you've made it past the canyons.
I'm at the bottom.
Boom,
Oh,
working
he's
now.
back.
Okay.
Yay, we
Wow.
can hear Fraud now. Welcome back, Fraud.
Yeah,
Wow, you survived it.
I'm at.
Say again, lost two.
Oh,
some
no.
trout farms, some weird places. Yeah.
It's like Pillbox said, he did kind of just do a scientific experiment on these satellites, didn't he? Sort of.
Well, it definitely was an observation for Fraud because he got kicked off the channel or the Discord. Did you lose connection, Fraud? Don't tell me no. Don't tell me you didn't lose connection.
I don't think so. No, I'm here.
You lost connection for like 30 minutes.
No, I shut it down because it was sucky.
Right, because you were losing. Yeah, you didn't have connection. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just so bad. It was like fucking.
Yeah, terrible.
This place is fucking awesome though. Dude. It's freaking crazy.
Greatest place on earth.
I'll have to come back here for vacation and really give it a look.
Where are you at right now? What, are you like by the Grand Canyon or something? Like, what are these pictures?
Yeah,
of?
yeah. I guess so. That's what Pillbox is telling me. I'm at some place called Coconino National Forest. So, like, he said that's like right next to it or some shit like that.
You could be 20, 30 miles east of it. Could be southeast of it. You know, so there's a long road there. But yeah, you're definitely near it. But it's just like Earth curvature. There's so much of it you can't see it.
Yeah, it's probably across that big ass rock picture I just sent. Maybe it's on the other side of that rock.
And here's the trust me, when you see it, you will know it, and you will be deeply impressed.
I think you guys would appreciate this. I've been contemplating about this relativism, where it came from. And I think it came from the inbreds, you know, the ones that practice incest, because, you know, everybody had to be a relative.
Oh, you mean
So
evolutionists?
everything was made.
Yeah, those are called evolutionists. Yep.
Oh, okay.
You're blaming this on people from Kentucky? I don't understand it. Like,
hey, Kentucky.
Never.
Charles
That's like
Darwin.
that old joke.
Charles Darwin's not from Kentucky.
oh, the
It's like
incest.
that old bad.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that
it
old
was
bad
like
joke. When Einstein went to his family reunion, it was all relatives. Boom, boom.
Yeah, that's why. See, there we go. Thank you,
That's
Dave.
both of them, Einstein and Darwin. And then you got George Lamette, the Catholic priest. Boy, we're on a roll here.
Dave got my joke. Come on, boys. I was expecting more.
Oh, we got it.
From. Oh, okay. Make everything a relative. You know, sister, first cousin, whatever.
Here, I'll show a video of what Fraud should be seeing soon. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, you know he's seeing hot chicks in a creek. What else should he be seeing, Philbo?
Now, these hot chicks, do they go up because they've been stimulated by hotness? Or they're just at ground level?
Eggs is stimulating hot chicks. This is getting hard right now.
Well, you ever notice hot chicks walk faster? That's because they've got more energy. More.
Sometimes I think some people might not get my jokes, but they do. It's good. Oh boy, hot chicks energy. That's great. I love it. It's relative though.
All right, well, there we are. Should be 27 minutes after the hour. You can skip to about 23 seconds into that video, and that's the entrance to the Grand Canyon area. From the south, though, so he's probably coming from the east. This is just the entrance, not the Grand Canyon.
What's everybody's opinion on how the Grand Canyon was really formed? Phil Box first.
Why, thank you, Dave. Well, about 4,500 years ago, God had to flood this entire plane of existence. And what happened after that flood, though, we can only speculate. I have my own personal beliefs, since there is a row of volcanoes, literally from Arizona all the way up to Washington. That might have had something to do with it. But we know that it was water. We know that it was a massive landslide of biblical proportions, pun intended, and it's literally carving out a washed out spillway. It probably took less than a week.
That's fair enough. Isn't that kind of like a general consensus on what most of the so-called experts think happened to? Or
No. The so-called experts say millions of years of a river that started out as being 10 miles wide, slowed down to a trickle and carved out the Grand Canyon. Yeah, nope.
Okay, my bad.
Also, the beginning of the
I like your theory better.
Oh, of course. The beginning of the Grand Canyon is lower than the top of it or the middle of it. That might be too complicated if you're a glober, because elevation could be an issue for you. But water doesn't go uphill, so it couldn't have gone uphill for millions of years to carve out the Grand Canyon.
Nobody else piping up with an alternate theory. We're going to go with Phil Box's.
Aliens.
Dang it, forgot about them.
The creator himself made it that way.
I'll let somebody else take the rest of my time. Thank you.
It is.
Well, there were these really big giants, and they cut down trees that turn into flat mountains, and they had to dig a hole to bury the stuffs. Thanks.
Once upon a time, millions and millions of years ago, there was big hungry icebergs that liked to eat rocks. And they liked to slide around and eat rocks while they slid around. And when they melted, they left lots of rocks, so we know that it happened.
Is that the never-ending story?
Yeah, that's how Scotland was carved out of the world, or whatever they want to say, mate. Yeah, we've got big fields of boulders, and that's where the icebergs melted and left all the boulders.
Yeah, they pretty much have, like, right where I live is where they say the glaciers stopped over here too. There's a hiking trail that they call the Ice Age Trail that they say is kind of like the demarcation point of where the glaciers stopped.
Of course. Because there was a sign there and said stop. So they just stopped.
Yeah, we got some of them crazy rock formations around Wisconsin, like especially in the Wisconsin Dells. They got a bunch of really cool looking rock formations. That's the story, is that the glaciers carved all that stuff out. But I don't know.
I know you should know this, Lou, but is the Mississippi River start in Wisconsin? Or is it Minnesota?
They say it starts in Minnesota, like near, yeah, like very close to Wisconsin.
Okay.
But yeah, it's weird because I never thought much of it up until 2 years ago or something. It kind of came up. Like I just assumed that it started like with Lake Superior, like a giant, lake. No, it starts from some tiny little lake that's like it's really small, and it becomes the fucking Mississippi.
Yeah, it's like the elevation. It grows, gains speeds. It comes down the elevation.
Well, it's
So it gets
because
to the river.
there's a whole bunch of tributaries that lead into it, so it basically gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But it does it really quick. Like it's big, like right away, pretty much.
Speaking of the Mississippi River, have you ever seen that? I forget who it was. And I can't video or anything. Probably couldn't even find it. It's probably not around anymore. But anyway, somebody made a real life scale model of Mississippi River Delta, and it basically, was exactly made just like it is, just smaller scale. Which they can't do with the globe. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It was some university did it. I don't know if anybody else saw that, or maybe I'm just.
I think I saw what you were talking about. I've seen something else similar too. I mean, it's different. But in is it Japan or China? China, I think. There was an emperor that the one that kept on swallowing mercury pills, and he freaking was obsessed with mercury, and he had like the 1,000 or like 10,000 statues like the army made for in his tomb, and he had like with mercury inside of his tomb that they had. It was like all the rivers and stuff of China like flowing with mercury and stuff. It looked really cool.
Yeah, that does sound cool. Of course, you can point that out to a glober, how the globe is it should be able to scale it down. But they can never do that. Dodge that. Anyway, the whole curvy water sticking to the outside of the ball thing. That's an issue.
All right, Fraud, what was the last exit number or any number on the highway that you saw? Got to be close now. Your system's dead.
Did we lose contact with Fraud again?
Yes, he's going through the Van Allen belt right now, right before the Grand Canyon.
We got Reckonor back in here. Does anybody want to hear Arnold impression? Are you there, Reckonor?
No, thanks.
Okay, never mind. Lou does a better Reckonor than Reckonor does anyway.
I was better when he used to talk more often, because then I could just kind of get it in my head. He doesn't talk often enough anymore.
Nobody wants to hear what I got to say about Reckoner. I can guarantee you that much.
Except me, God Rock, and go ahead and DM it to me.
You guys give him too much of a hard time. Leave Reckoner alone.
I'll have to DM it to you. There's no doubt about that.
Nope. Here, let me tell you what. No, I can't go there. No. Yeah, Reckoner likes to troll. That's what he does. I guess if you're from Austria and you watch TV and you like ass, what else are you gonna do in life? All right, fraud. Just need some contact because I don't want to imagine that you Grand Canyon. We need to get a reply back. Good thing is, if you ever get lost down in the Grand Canyon, they'll send out a helicopter to you free of charge, as long as you have access.
I know all you giant tree people would probably like to tell me these are trees right here.
It's possible they were structures of some sort.
There's just so much like if there's anybody who's big into nature and hiking and stuff like that, if you ever travel to go do that stuff, it would definitely be worth it to check out the parks around the Wisconsin Dells area. There's just so much of this stuff.
Yeah, I've been to Vegas a few times and been up to Red Rock Canyon and Valley of Fire a number of times. Phenomenal landscapes out there.
Fraud, you able to get a mic check in? Lost one. This is lost three. Are you lost two over, Fraud?
Houston, we have a problem.
Over, this is always last name lost.
What was that, Houston?
This is always last name lost. Over.
Over, Houston.
Fraud, you're gonna have to change your name to I can't find the Grand Canyon. Thanks.
He can't find the Grand Canyon. That's hard to spot.
Yeah, it's like Earth curve. It's just so big, you know, there's so much of it, you can't see it.
Can't be that grand.
One of two or three landmarks on the Earth you can see from space. Just go to space, you'll find it.
Good.
Yep, they've been telling that lie for about 40 years. Yep.
It sounds like the Great Wall of China.
Yeah, that's got to be the dumbest claim. That's like saying I can see a string at the end of the highway. Like, really? I can see a string? That's so stupid. You probably can't even say. Where are the photos of the Great Wall of China from an airplane? Wow, I can't believe I just thought of that. How stupid is this? Where is the Great Wall of China from an airplane? You can't see it from 7 miles high, but you can see it from 200 miles high. Okay, sure.
Oh boy.
I've been doing this for 7 years, and I just thought of that. That just shows that when we think we have figured something out, there's always something else that we didn't think of. I mean, that's insanity. They have been telling that since this, whatever. What's his name? Francis Gary Powers. For some reason, Francis Gary Powers couldn't get a shot of it. Dear Lord.
I got it for you. It's called atmospheric lensing.
Well, yeah, when you go really high, everything just starts getting magnified. Yeah, it actually gets closer to you. The higher you go, that's globe logic. The farther away you go, the better you can see it, right? From space. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yep. Atmospheric lensing. Yep.
Well, yeah, because in space, there's no, molecules of, oxygen and water. So therefore, I can see everything from space. Yeah, and if you're not looking from space, you can't trust your senses. So yeah.
I'm glad I could bring this fun factoid to the table. It's a good one. I love it. I wonder, can we see Trump's what's it called, wall from space? Or
I mean, you can see everything from space. What are you talking about? Everything we've ever confirmed that's real, we've seen it from space. What are you talking about? You can't look at things here. Are you stupid? You can't look at things here and know they're real. You have to go to space. How many times do these Globers have to tell you?
It's not real until you see it from space.
Yes. Do you not listen to Globers? Yes.
Yeah, and with the atmospheric lensing effect, it just makes it even larger. So yeah, easy peasy. Go to space. It'll be magnified to the eye.
Yeah. That is claim that happened 3 days ago. I was helping somebody. I don't know if Gemsy was in the VC chat. I asked the guy, okay, I tried to stay calm. The guy was getting upset. I go, just tell me when I can see the Earth curvature. He literally said, you have to go to several hundred miles high to see Earth curvature. And this next part I shouldn't even say because you're not going to believe me. He said, but you can see the whole Earth from 35,000 feet. And he said this 3 times.
I heard you,
You
say
can't.
this.
Yeah.
I heard you say this yesterday or the day before. I about fell off my chair, bro.
Right, but that's so stupid. It's not. It's like it's too stupid to be funny. Like I can't put that in a book, and no one's gonna publish that. That's how stupid this is.
Hey, I think I've got a good thing for us to do, so we can like make some money and like better this cause. If we take all the dumb shit that these people have said and put it in a joke book, you know how they have those retarded joke books, and just compile a joke book.
Yeah, it might sell 1 million copies overnight. You never know.
Yeah, they won't know what it's about. They'll just read it and say, "Oh, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard," and might actually make them fucking think about something. I'm dead serious, bro.
I know. I can see. I can understand. I relate to what you're saying 100%. I do.
Okay. Would actually work in our favor. Compile a joke book, just like stuff like that, like XO said, like, you know. There was a French dude here telling me that he could see a so-called satellite 500 kilometers away, and all I just said to him was, "Okay, bro, do you have 20/20 vision?" And he goes, "Well, no." I go, "Well, okay. Well, you've done eye test to go for a driver's license or something." He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Can you like see like the fourth line down?" And he's like, "Oh, it's very, very, very hard to see." I'm like, "Okay, so you can't see the fourth line down, but you can see 500 kilometers away." I go, "Wow, you're a special kind of special." Can't read the living table for the eyesight test, but you can see 500 kilometers away. Fuck it now.
Jemsy, is that you?
Hey, I'm here. Probably hot micing. I'm driving.
No problem. No problem, sir. Yeah, were you in the room with me when that guy said that you could see the whole Earth from 35,000 feet, but you had to go to several hundred miles to see the curvature? Were you there?
I don't remember that at the moment. No.
No, then
I
you
don't
weren't there. You weren't there. You would have remembered that. Yeah.
He doesn't want to remember.
You might have suffered brain damage from it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've heard that kind of similar before, but not exactly those words. Not that exact. So yeah. Sorry
I
about
can't keep.
that.
Yeah. No problem. I can't keep talking about it if no one else has witnessed it. People are going to start thinking I'm just making it up. So I'm not going to say it anymore.
Well, people are gonna think you believe in the globe. Come on, bro.
Oh no, they're gonna
Can't be
think
that bad.
that I'm the one making it up. They're gonna claim that nobody said that. No, trust me, they said it. Yeah, this is the things that Globers say. We're gonna write a book. It's gonna be about
I know, bro.
7,000 pages. 7,000 pages of people saying things like,
Bestseller.
"Well, how do you explain these round river rocks if the Earth is flat? How do you explain these round?" That's gonna be in the first page. Yep. The fact is that I just have to say that I can't make these up. I'm not smart enough to come up with these sort of science fiction things. So there's no way I can be blamed for these quotes.
Yeah. Listen, bro, I agree with you because I know that skid marks on your jocks prove evolution.
Okay, good. We're going to combine the two evolutionary ideologies of the heliocentrum evolution with the Of course, magical pond scum to internet heroes evolution. We're going to have all the evidences and claims for evolution and the non-flat earth belief in this book. Yes. I just got to think of a title for the book.
Remember when this new user joined in the VC check-in and he said, "Hey, yeah, the Earth is flat. I'm a flat earther," and you told him, "You know, this space is not real," and he was like, "What?
Yes.
Space is not real?"
Yes.
He was also surprised.
He was in
you
shock.
You put him more. You said it better than what I said, but he was surprised that space doesn't exist. So he exposed himself.
Exactly. Tell everybody what happened here. Let me explain. Yeah, Gemsy was a witness to this. The guy came in, and I could tell. We didn't believe him. He said that he's a flat earther and he wants to learn more about it. I go, oh, okay, great. When did you find out that space was a hoax and doesn't exist? There's no such thing as outer space. And he goes, what? Like that. He just couldn't believe I asked him that. I was like,
then
yeah, bro.
After a few words, he panicked and left.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. I mean, I know a lot of flat earthers might not understand this yet, but the whole point of flat earth is that there's no outer space. That's why I always start with outer space, and that just crushes it every time. You're going to find out if you're talking to somebody that's lying to you or not. They say, oh yeah, I'm a flat earther. Great. Okay. So when did you find out space was fake? That's it. Because if you don't know that, then flat earth literally is useless. If you don't figure out that space is fake, which I'm sure there's some flat earthers that believe in space, they're not getting it. Thanks.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Is there anybody
Hi.
on today?
Yes.
Mic test, mic test.
Can
Roger
you hear
that,
us?
Lost 3.
He has us muted. We're muted on his end. Head. Hey, someone text him in the lobby and tell him that
Hello, everyone.
he has us muted.
Is there anybody on today?
No, there's no one. Unless you mute people in the voice chat. Text him in the lobby. He probably maybe has to reconnect or he has to unmute people.
So this is now Amusement Park 2.0.
There is some amusement.
Hello, everyone.
Ain't no park. Hi. I'll be right back.
Fraud, this is Lost 1. Are you Lost 2 still? I hope the dangerous tortoise herds over there near the Grand Canyon didn't get him. Oh, here's the special ed guy I've been looking to talk to. We Are Going is in the YouTube chat. And it looks like he has some evidence for the globe Earth that he said is astonishingly prevalent everywhere, but he refuses to come in and show it to us. I really wish he would join the panel. Right, we are going. We have to go to space to see how things are in reality. Isn't that correct? Humbuggery. Okay, give me a little bit of your background, but I guess he thought that was funny. He said correct. Oh yeah, Space Force. I hope Space Force can afford to put an iPhone on their rocket so that we can see when the Earth curvature starts. That'd be nice.
Space Force.
Space Force. I'm
Space
pretty
Force.
sure they don't even claim to go to space anyway. It's just a name.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Space Force is a bunch of dorks on computers. That's what it is.
So you're saying Space Force is constantly in the YouTube chat. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
You guys want to see evidence for Space Force? Just look at the 24/7 live chat.
Yeah, Negator probably works for Space Force by now, wouldn't you think? If he didn't before.
Yeah, he's changed his position for the government several times. Yeah, he always gets a new job every so many months for some reason. Yeah, I'll never forget that psychopath. 2015, I think I met him. I said, "Why is it that the ocean is flat for thousands of square miles?" He goes, "Well, there was this Bedford level experiment." Okay, I'm done with you. Thanks.
I had on Facebook, this guy said that an ant doesn't see the curve on the basketball. So I'm like, okay, I can work with that, right? Now size the basketball up to the size that you think the Earth is, and then size the ant up proportionally. How tall is that ant? And he said about 8 inches.
Well, an ant on a basketball would be like taller than any building man has ever made.
Yeah, it'd be like very crude math. Even the smallest ant that in existence, the smallest ant they've ever found, would be about 10,000 feet tall. Now you talk about regular ants, like not these little tiny things that are just like almost impossible to see.
You're still talking about like a medium-sized ant, though, not them big, fat, juicy carpenter ants.
Yeah, those things would be like, huge. They'd just be like, I mean, like I can remember.
They'd be miles and miles tall. Like miles.
Yeah, already even the small one, like this ant species is 0.03 inches, and it worked out to be
like 2 miles or something like that.
No, like 10,000 miles. If I did it right. Yeah, or no, I'm sorry.
You said like 10,000 feet, so I've said
feet.
Maybe.
Yeah, I messed up. Feet. Yeah, 10,000 feet.
So maybe a couple of miles high for the tiniest ant.
Yeah. But the point I was trying to make with this dude is like, that's way taller than a person, way taller than anyone's ever been, and they still don't see the curve by your own logic. And then the guy's like, he just kind of like, shifted the goalpost. Oh, I meant to say a bacteria or whatever. I'm like, good grief. Yeah, that was like just really working the math out quick. I just rounded to not even really that many decimal points. So if you got even more precise with it, it'd probably be even more ridiculous. They rounded up so high on the ant side.
Right now, as we speak at 2:05 west of the Rockies, we're exactly on the 37th parallel where Fraud is located, driving around the Grand Canyon. He is just like that bacteria, and not only can he not see the curve, he can't see the Grand Canyon.
Well, we haven't heard from him in a while. What if he started messing with his phone to try to talk to you, and he all of a sudden just fell in the damn thing?
Yeah, he's gonna have to have some recovery time after that fall. Yeah.
You saying Frog did like a Thelma and Louise into the Grand Canyon?
That's evolution, right?
Well, Thelma and Louise, I wouldn't compare it to them. Like they did that shit on purpose.
Mayday, Fraud. Mayday, Fraud. Maybe Fraud is still falling to the bottom of the Grand Canyon. He's, hard to get the phone on. It's more like Wile E. Coyote than it is the Thelma and Louise.
Yeah, the funniest thing about that always, obviously, is he didn't fall until he noticed he actually didn't have any ground below him. He was
That's
fine
exactly what, right. Absolutely, Dave. That's exactly what happened when Isaac Newton discovered gravity. Everybody started falling down. You couldn't fly anymore. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's a couple of the Space Force employees in the YouTube chat right now. They were making some interesting claims, saying that we had problems with scale. I'd love to see them come in and show us on the scale where the ball is always flat, and at what altitude does the scale eventually show me the curve. I'd love to just have that claim. Thanks.
How would you ever really know how far off the Earth you were? constellation would be involved in this endeavor to actually track and calculate your distance from the ground as you're flying in any direction at different speeds is absurdity. Only works on a flat plane.
Anybody get that? Was that Clark?
Caught the last sentence. The rest of it
Yeah.
roboted. Say it again, man.
Oh man, I roboted. Oh shoot. Essentially, I said, how does anybody know what their altitude is if they're flying in a plane and they're changing their altitude and elevation up and down while traveling over a ball? The calculations for that endeavor must just be immense. So in the span of 30 seconds, flying at the same altitude, your elevation's changing even then, let alone when you rise up or down. It's just absurdity flying around a ball.
Oh, it's basic geology. If you just watch the cartoons of the globe, then you are a geologist and scientist, and then you can just say whatever you want, just like the guys in YouTube chat right now. Look at the answers.
Yeah,
like Bill Nye.
I've heard what the calculations are for that when you're traveling in a plane and over a ball. It's something like I can't remember. It's a lot, like 1,500 feet or more per every 60 seconds. They would have to be going down. I mean, that's a massive change if it's the size of the radius that we've been given. That I can't remember who calculated that. Someone did. And that number 1,500 might not be right, but it was a massive amount of feet that you'd have to be constantly compensating for every minute. You would know if you're on a plane that you would start heading down. You drop 1,500 feet in 1 minute. You're on your descent to land, and you know. So that's just all horseshit.
I think it works out to like a couple of miles that they have to drop every minute, basically, if they're going like 600 miles an hour.
Yeah, but geology.
Yeah, in order to know exactly how far off the ground they are, at a constant or at a consistent point, they'd have to have like a radar, radar, sonar, or something shooting the ground underneath them the whole time. But unfortunately, we've been flying planes longer than we've had that technology, I think. At least to put on an aircraft.
Well, that's because gravity fixes all those adjustments for you, and you don't have to worry about any of that.
That's true. There was this guy, his name's Airline Pilot or something like that. It came on the debates. Nathan Oakley Flat Earth Debates. Shout out. Yeah, he came out there. He said, "Yeah, we use gravity to fly around the Earth." So you're falling. So you're actually falling. So Globers fall in airplanes and flat earthers fly in them. Is that correct? Over.
Yes, apparently that's what's happening, which would mean actually that we wouldn't have to use as much energy, though. So there's a problem there, since we have to use the consistency of constant energy to keep the plane at level flight. You wouldn't have to do that if you didn't need to fly level.
Yeah, you just probably get a flying start and then just start falling. Move your flaps. Hey, if you believe it, it can work.
Oh, well, somebody was just making fun of you for claiming planes use sonar. This person is a cartoon believer. It says right here, since active sonar reveals the presence of position of the operator and does not allow for exact classification of targets, it is used by fast planes, helicopters. Wow, that's amazing. Sonar's used by aircraft. Oh, I'm sorry, Glober. Did I break your concentration, Cupcake? Did you want to come in here and stop hiding from your Earth curvature? Yeah, thanks for admitting that you just pull stuff out of your ass, making yourselves look stupid as usual. That was easy.
Yeah, that wasn't even my point to that Glover there. I'll just say I was
Of course it
talking
wasn't.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're psychotic. These people are literally possessed. I'm sorry, there's no other term for it. Their psychosis is so deep. They don't care what you talk about. They just want you to make a mistake so that they can say you were wrong. That's it. That's all that the atheist does. Remember, they think they come from monkeys. There is no morality. I hate God, and you're always wrong because you're a flat earther. So it just, they ignore every single thing you'll explain to them, waiting for you to miss to cross that T or to dot that I. That's all they care about.
Right. Selective hearing.
Oh, they're sycophants. These are the people. This is like the guy that got caught a few years ago. He murdered this girl that was a realtor. He stole the lady's credit card, and he was caught on camera. Trust me, this was an atheist Glober, guaranteed on my life. He's caught on camera signing not the girl's name, his own name for the receipt of the credit card of the lady that he just murdered. And then when the cops arrest him and show him the footage, he says that's not real. Sound familiar? Thanks. Welcome to atheism. Caught on camera signing his own name saying that didn't happen. I mean, that's every Glober I've ever met in the last 6 years.
That's quite a tale there. Sorry for that woman. Hope he's taking it in the rear in the joint.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Well, that problem is a lot of these atheists fantasize about that. So you kind of got to be careful where you put them.
Right. Well, unfortunately, our government doesn't have the spine to just kill the killers. So it's pretty sad, really.
That's survival of the fittest. Actually, the atheist says that that's okay. And in fact, if you're strong enough to do it and get away with it, that's literally the highest form of evolution. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
The poor Glober. He's the little SpaceX employee or the Space Force employee. That must be some sort of religion. Could you imagine in something so wholeheartedly that you ignore everything, and then when somebody asks you from evidence, then you hide from your own evidence? That's the heliocentric atheism religion. You can't make it up. There's nothing to compare it to.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what the diagnosis, clinical diagnosis should be psychologically. Or they could just call it Baltardiism for short. But yeah, this is a real thing. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that suffer from it. And those of us that have been around on the circuit have seen plenty of it. It's quite a phenomenon, Just close your eyes and shut your ears. Just be biased. The whole time they don't realize that we were all in their shoes once. It's not like we wanted shit to be this way. It just is. So I hope that everybody would actually take a second look and realize there is no scientific evidence for the globe or the flat Earth. It's outside of the scope. So stop looking there, and you can logically validate a fixed plane. That's pretty much that.
Well, the problem is that these people who claim science, then once you show them what science is, science doesn't prove things. So again, this is the cognitive dissonance, the possession, the level of insanity. You know, when you're talking to these atheists that believe in these cartoon religions, they don't even have a belief. That's why when you ask them, is there anything that's absolute? They'll immediately start backpedaling and showing you how everything is actually subjective, because if they name something that's absolute, then we're going to hold them to the fact that they just claimed that, and they can't have that, because in the sorry to say, in the Satanist belief system, such as the person in chat right now who's just scared to death of reality, their whole mission is to hide from reality. It's not to have an honest conversation. They're just there to make up excuses to why you can only trust your senses if it's on TV, or if you're in outer space, or if you find dead things around. They don't even have a claim for anything in reality. They can't tell you when it was ever discovered, or who came up with it, or who came up with geological dating methods. You know, was it, these people in the past like James Hutton, Charles Lyell? They have no idea. When you show that to them, they will ignore who came up with their religion. Moving to the globe, when you ask them, okay, well, who measured directly the curvature of the earth ever in history? They will, of course, hide from that. They will never even attempt to give an answer, because they can't.
Yeah, my favorite whole thing with evolution and that whole bit of nonsense, or bunch of nonsense, bullshittery. My favorite thing has got to be the rock layers prove the fossil dates, and the fossil dates validate the rock layers. It's circular reasoning, like right in your face, you know.
Yeah, they've probably been in chat listening for an hour now. I've asked several times. They don't even have an attempt to evidence, guys. That's how you got to realize that this is not about evidence anyway. They're scared to death of their own claim.
Yeah, I'm about to go into a dead zone here, so it's good talking to you. Take care. Keep your powder dry.
Later, man. Yeah, that's the goes without saying that these people in chat are literally in a dead zone perpetually. That's why you can't, anyone that even understands their own belief system, they come here to make fun of people, and they learn right away, that it's not going to be as easy as I thought this was going to be. Maybe I should do my own research. And I don't know what goes through their brains, because once we start presenting things to them, they stop presenting everything. They can't make a presentation. They want to give you explanations that they are conjuring from their imagination. So there isn't even an attempt. It's just like, I feel that it's come to the point now where I wish there was evidence for these people, so that we would have something to talk about. At least we'd be able to dissect things, but there isn't. There's literally now a lack of attempt from these people, because after 6 years of this, you would think that we would have everything out in front of us and we'd know what we're talking about, right? Let's have a chess game and we'll all have our pieces. But there is no such event happening, because all the pieces are on a flat chessboard. There are no pieces for a ball. And that's how everything is dependent on. And just like in reality, there's no coincidences here. These people are the same people that lived thousands of years ago, trying to justify eating people, and getting in trouble for it. So the evolution paradigm is nothing new. These people have had this same way of thinking or believing for thousands of years. It's nothing new. Yeah, still looking at the chat. Not even an attempt to make a claim about when Earth curvature is made, or even what evolution is, or if there's any adaptation in nature. At any time, guys, when since you're in the chat right now listening, if you'd like to just give an example for any of these things, I will be at your leisure. So let me know when you come up with something, then I can help you out with that. But I guess we know that's not going to happen. Yep. He admits he cannot give us any information. This guy's been here for a few days here in the chat making fun of people, which is called a proud look. And he's scared to death to even make a claim, which means I know I can actually say we because some of us do. But I mean, when somebody acts like this, you already know their entire belief system. You know that they literally believe everything they've been told to believe because of television, because who else would be scared to death to talk about what they believe? I mean, you can talk to a Buddhist or a Muslim, and they're not going to hide from their own belief system. You talk to a Christian, they'll at least attempt to make some claims. These people can't. This is the new age of atheism. This is idiocracy at its highest level. They literally watch TV, believe cartoons are real, and then make fun of other people that don't believe it. There you go, point proven. So now the person is claiming they don't have a belief system because they can't believe in absolutes. So automatically everything is just subjective. And that's why it's okay that, you know, babies aren't real. They're just protoplasm or fish. Then they turn into a amphibian or reptile because there's nothing concrete. There is no answer. It's a non-belief. That's what, you know, they claim atheism is right. It's just a non-belief. That's what atheism is. So not believing in everything is the new atheism. But I do want to thank you very much. We are going for giving us a great example of someone who is fully entrenched in that belief system that you've learned about on television, because I couldn't do it without you. There's no way I could make up a story about people like you. You guys literally are the fuel for the fire that is burning. You know, without these guys, without Globers, I mean, thank God for atheist Globers. Where would we be? None of this would be happening. You know, the reason this flat earth topic took off and exploded the way it did is because you have psychopaths like this person in the YouTube chat who have literally caused the reaction that makes us want to know, why are these people doing this? Why are they lying to me? Without these people, there would be no flat earth. There would be no movement of a separation of truth from the fiction, because you have to have the evil to know what the good is. So we actually rely on these people. Yeah, all we got to do to test your morality is ask you, do you have a claim? And again, there's not going to be an answer.
Hey everyone, how's everybody doing?
What's up, Sir Vagabond? We were talking to Fraud earlier. He's driving around the Grand Canyon, and I was talking to some space cadet in the YouTube chat who is actually giving me the material to talk about. What's up with you?
Nice. Chilling, bro. Chilling. How you guys doing? How's everything?
Come on, Fraud, speak up.
Fraud, you was at the Grand Canyon? How was it?
Dude, I just had to fucking move 4 couches by my fucking self. All right, fuck all y'all.
Oh, so it was, you was working out. You got your workout for the day.
No, dude, it's for a fucking client, man. I flew. I didn't come ready for this shit.
And it's the workout at the end of the day, so it's a win-win, you know, at the end of the day. You get jacked, get a little money, boom. How have you guys been? I haven't really engaged in the conversation for a while. Just been trying to sort some things out on my end, but, you know, obviously I'm still here. What are we looking at there, Fraud?
So anyway, so like the client's dog got out, and so some lady ended up finding him, and she was smoking hot this mini fucking dress, and brings the dog back. I wish I'd have taken a picture of her so y'all could see this shit.
Seriously, fraud. Focus, brother. We need visuals over here in the server. So where's that at? It's like a mountainside or something?
Yeah, I'm in Coco Nino National Forest.
Okay, nice. Did you have fun?
No, fuck nigga, I just moved 4 ass couches by myself.
I mean, after the moving of the couches, not during.
Bitch, I just finished.
Oh, you just finished? Oh, so you're still in your recuperation phase. Got it.
Yeah, dude, I'm
You
catching my
know.
breath now.
Okay, I get you.
No,
So, but you're gonna wake up tomorrow strong. You're gonna wake up tomorrow stronger as a result. So it's a win.
Yeah, it's a win. I ain't got to work out today, so that's the only good thing.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna try and find these hot.
I don't know if you saw Fraud, but I put the map up there with the indicator near your location.
All right, I'll go check it out right now.
Where is that? Coco Nino National Forest. That's where he's at.
All right, so where's the Grand Canyon from there?
Northwest or west? Some of it just north.
Okay.
It's only 200 miles long, so if you missed it, it means you drove around it.
Somebody got an echo.
Is that me?
Correct. It's like we were actually in the Grand Canyon, Dave. I was starting to have flashbacks. Yeah, cut the. Can you ask We Are Going if he can find anybody else that believes in a globe that's not scared to death of the globe evidence? Because this is like pulling teeth just to find globers that aren't scared to death of this topic. I don't know what's so difficult about it. I mean, you got these really smart intellectual atheists in the chat right now. I just wish they would share the intellectualism with me.
I'd just like to
Yeah,
find
it's like-
one or two Globers that actually know their model. They actually know that, you know, the radius, the circumference, all the ramifications of the radius and what it really means and why it's so important model. I mean, none of them know this stuff. So to have a conversation with a complete frickin' moron is pointless. It's almost impossible when they don't even know anything about their model. Yeah, they know that it's a globe, but that's about all they got to say, and it's so freaking annoying. They need to be
God
educated.
rocking.
Yeah.
God rocking. The guy that was talking to Crypto yesterday said that the radius doesn't matter and curvature doesn't matter. Welcome to the new Globers.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well,
thanks.
Of course, leave it up to them to, you know, try to wiggle their way out of any responsible conversation or, you know, being credible in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, sure. Wiggle your way out of being credible for even 1 minute.
Guy came in a month ago, Godrock, and he said lasers aren't important. Lasers don't matter. Laser and measurements, I'm not interested in that. That's what another guy said.
Well, of course not, because it proves their model to be wrong. That's why it's not important. I mean, it's not important to their model because it destroys it. I can understand that. Fucking. Yeah, just be nice to have one actually knew the ramification. Every single thing tied to the radius. what it really means to have a radius of a sphere flying through space. What does that actually mean? And it's a lot of information. I will grant them that much. Yeah, it's not like it's something you know in 5 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot of information, but all of it is so very important to understanding that what they're not standing on is not a spinning ball. That radius is probably the most important things. All of the ramifications, all the rockets, all the sizes of the base, every single thing on that model is tied to that freaking. Almost all. They don't know any of it. Freaks me out, dude. How they can come on and think they're prepared to have some kind of an argument or debate or discussion about something they know absolutely nothing about.
Yeah, but what I perceive sometimes is like, that's how it's going to be going forward, right? We have to assume that most people do not know what they're talking about. So we have to almost like make allowance for their not knowing.
Oh, in other words, you're going to have to teach them, and then they're not going to believe you because you're a flat earther lying to them. So that's the problem we run into right there. They're not going to buy what we say is gospel truth because we're flat earthers. We're stupid. How could we know?
Exactly, but that's why I said you have to be more like more kind of cunning with the back and forth, almost like start to play stupid and ask them open-ended questions so that it becomes like checkers and chess, right? Checkers is like I tell you something, you tell me something, you go back and forth, and chess is more like trapping the person, So I think like mentally you have to trap them and ask them questions so that they come to the realization on their own instead of you telling them the answer. Don't ever tell them the answer because then they go into defense mode. But if they come to the realization themselves, then you're just left trapped.
I see that happening all the time here. That happens every day. And what happens when as soon as they feel trapped, what do? They run.
Yeah, they get angry.
Or they run and they're gone.
No, but I agree with you. So,
Well, I don't disagree. I'm just saying it's when you have to educate someone about their own model and then they don't believe you, and then it turns into then they obfuscate. It's just a fucking big waste of time.
educating them directly is
Yeah, but I think to some extent we have to almost predict that before it happens. Sorry.
We don't have to predict it. We know it's going to happen. It does every time.
So you guys can hear Elijah. He's trying to talk. Hold on, Elijah. I'll talk now. Go.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like what happens in here is people attempt to tell people things, educate people on things. And I keep telling people you need to figure out why the person is here talking to you in the first place so that you can respond in a way that makes sense for the situation. So I agree it's a vagabond. 100%.
Yeah, Elijah, you nailed it. I think I'm looking at it from the same viewpoint. It's like I'm more concerned about like their mindset instead of my own. Like I already know the answer. Like I'm more concerned about like how you got here and like not trying to like make you ever feel uncomfortable about your position or your frame of reference or your viewpoint. I want to really just like tease out what you actually think. Because remember, they're here for a reason. And I want to actually slowly bait them into like thinking. Because remember, a lot of the people that are here naturally, we're natural thinkers. We're just curious on our own. But these people are not natural thinkers. So we have to almost make them think slowly through the process that we went through. What do you think?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Because if somebody would have told me like straight up, yo, the earth is flat, like I don't know. You know, I'm not sure
Yeah, instant push.
how I would have engaged that conversation.
Yeah, same here. Like I had to push back fucking superior. Like, yo, you fucking dumb, bro. I was like, fuck you, you're an idiot. Like I had to push back too. Cause it's like I got to figure this out on my own with my own mind. No one else can tell me. I have to figure it out. So I think it's like sometimes I think we're set as the stewards to like ask them the hard question, but like with a loving kind of tone, like within the voice of reason, so that they can say, you know what, that was kind of reasonable what he said. Like, and like after thinking about it, it does kind of make sense. It's like that's all we can do. We can't really tell them anything. We can only just ask them good questions and hope they catch the bait. You know?
Exactly, because when, well, in my mind, a normal person with a healthy level of curiosity, like the moment you show them that there's a question that needs to be answered, that's all they need. Like a normal person is going to go investigate, and that's pretty much the only thing that we're supposed to be doing, unless someone is like asking and they're like dead serious, like not just asking questions. So why would they lie? But more so, oh shit, the Earth is flat, guys. Why do you think they've been lying about this? Those are two different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. I think at the end of the day, it comes down to like, like sensing your comfortability level and reacting in kind. Like I'm not trying to push anything. And like, like when I see someone like recoils, I'm like, all right, Jerry, you're going too aggressively. Just ask, let them talk a little bit more, let them get out what they think, let them actually voice their opinion. Even though I know it's wrong, I'll let them get it out and like feel like I'm actually listening and considering. But I know I don't have to consider it because I've already thought about their position. But I think like some people need that to feel like their voice is being heard and they're not just being trampled on by they someone that thinks they're smarter than them. Because remember, nobody wants to admit that fact. They always want to like, nobody wants to like just completely submit that fact. Like this guy's clearly smarter than me. No, they want to like slowly be like worked up to your level, respectfully.
Yeah, for sure. That's how one of my good friends are. And I already knew that about him. So like whenever he would ask questions, like I would attempt not to have this.
But you broke up right there. You said attempt not to have what?
Sorry. This air of like superiority. Because for me, like he has the same working cognitive skills as I do. He just didn't meet the subject when I did. Because I
Exactly.
could
Well
see
said.
him going through the motions the same way that I did. And it's nice to see him grow in that way. Because he even again, we were like very skeptical of what was going on, why people think how they think, and Flat Earth is just like the next level. you know,
Yeah, well said. Yeah, like I said, I got a group of like 14 guys that I grew up with, and like I've got one of them that's here, and the other 13 are like Jerry's crazy. I'm like the one that knows that he's like very spot on. I'm like, yeah, he knows. But the other 13 are gonna still take a little more convincing because they're so entrenched in their belief system.
yeah. Yo, I was looking. I gotta hold on. I don't even know if I added you as a friend. I was looking for you the other day because Witsit was around.
Wait
I
for
was
what?
looking.
Wait for
Witsit
chocolate was around?
No, Witsit was around. I was looking for people that wanted to meet up. 'Cause I
Okay.
met up with
I'm in
Witsit.
Florida though.
We
I'm
was
in
like
Fort
trying to
Myers
split.
now.
Oh, I heard you talking about right. Okay. Well.
I'm gonna make it back to New York for the summertime, and I'll definitely hit you up. But like, I'm definitely in Fort Myers right now. But I got a company I'm trying to put online now, So after I settle all that stuff out, then I'll definitely come back to New York to visit. And if I come back, yo, we'll go grab some dinner, man, have some drinks, chill, go dancing. Like we'll catch up properly, Elijah. I promise you.
Dope. Yeah, everyone is excited. They're like, they're loosening the restrictions. We don't have to wear the masks now. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. As long as you got there.
Yeah, this shit's this shit is crazy, bro. Like people have no clue how they're being manipulated. They can't even see the hidden hand, you know? Like I'm like, as soon as the hidden hand tries to come close to me, I'm like, I was like, pull back.
Yeah, that's the only thing that bugs me because I have to. There are certain people that I can't just uh ignore. There are certain people that are tied into my day-to-day sort of dealing. So it's like when they say certain things, it's like kind of just have to like shrug it off and be like, yeah, word. I hear what you're saying. Word. Oh wow, that's interesting. You know what I mean? Like it sucks.
No, but that's how you have to do it to some extent. Yeah, this topic has literally blown my fucking mind. Because like now I think I'm coming out of the other end to some extent, where it's like now I see all of the benefits that come along to knowing this. Like there's a supreme confidence. Like I see myself as like a member of the Skull and Bone to some extent, right? Like assuming that they know this as well. I see myself as like one of those type of men, like that would have been able to be given this knowledge, but I earned it on my own. So I almost feel like above them a little bit. Like I didn't have to like sell my soul. I'm not beholden to anybody, and I still got the answer. You know?
Right, right. Like, it's like I guess the best way I can put it is like we can see processes. We can
Yes.
see patterns. It's not like we're looking at individual situations and it's like okay, well we're taking this at face value. It's like no, that's not really new. That's really this. You know. Sorry for the lack of words. I got to read more. But yeah, like it's just like when people talk about certain things, I know how it connects back to the main premise, and then I question whether it's valid or not. Like people are just stuck on all of the tendrils of the tree.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's going on. That's what I see as well.
And I mean, it's impossible to communicate that to somebody. It really is. It's like thinking that you can offload all of the information that you've learned in 1 year about politics to someone. No, you're gonna start raving and you're gonna go, oh my God, yo, you know what's going on, blah 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 blah, and they're gonna look at you like a three-headed monster because they don't know
Exactly.
where the
You
information is
can't.
coming from. They can't process
You
it. They don't know how
can't.
to deal with it. They don't know how to deal with your emotion on top of that.
Yeah. So the way I see it that way too. So like I say to myself sometimes, I'm like, you know, Jerry, this topic took you 3 years to study and like really get a grasp on. I was like, you think someone's gonna get it in 30 minutes? There's no way. So I have to say to myself, it's like, you know what, give them the time that you needed to. Just be there as someone that'll stay close to them and ask good questions. Like I think my job is just ask better questions. You know what I mean? Like sharper, more focused, more cutting questions. That's my job to figure out what those questions are and then ask them at the right time with the right tone so they don't see me as someone that's acting like he knows. They're just like this guy just asking me some hard fucking questions and like but respectfully, and then you either answer or you don't. But like the way that the mind works is like they're gonna work on that question mentally until they exhaust themselves. Like they can't let it go.
Who's that peeping in my window? I see you opened your mic. What's up, bro?
Who you got coming through?
I don't know. I saw an icon. Saw an icon. Let's see where. Yeah, where's that icon?
Yo, is that Themore? How's it going, brother? How's everything? Long time no talk. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can,
Oh,
how's
he
everything?
that ass left. The guy I was talking about.
What's up, Sir Vagabond? Good to hear, man.
Doing well, bro. How's everything with you, man?
Good, good. Looking for another question to ponder. You got one for me?
Question to ponder. All right, let me work on it. I'll come up with a good one. Don't worry, I got you.
Sounds good, man. I liked where's the curve? Where?
I got one that will puzzle you to the end of the earth and back. Why do black chicks always walk around with a resting bitch face?
Ooh.
I know, yeah. I
No
see.
comment.
Yeah,
No
good
comment.
luck with that one. Yeah, good luck with that one. Let that one marinate. I'm on my Kevin Samuel shit now, bro. So rap for these chicks.
Nah, they see too many black dudes with white girls. That's the problem.
Probably, bro. I can't even call it.
That's the reason.
But that's what they think.
They don't like that shit.
That's what they think. But
That's what they think, but
statistically speaking,
statistically
air
speaking,
quotes,
air quotes,
black man is one of the
black man
most
is one
faithful
of
to
the
his own
most
race.
faithful to his own race.
Wait, say that again. Stapleton?
Yeah.
No, the black
What?
man is most faithful to his own. That's what they say.
Black men are what?
Most black
What was the word?
people in general stick with their own more than other races who venture outside.
You must be out your damn mind.
I said statistically in air quotes.
Statistically, yeah, he's right. Statistically.
Wherever this information is coming from, there isn't. I don't know of any other set of data that suggests otherwise. Is all I'm.
Bro, if she's fine, I'm talking to her. I don't give a fuck what color she is.
Me either, bro. United Nations over here, kid.
She could be blue. I'm talking to her.
Yeah.
Everyone's welcome, kid.
I'm just saying they can't blame
She
it
can
on.
have
They can't blame it on seeing.
spot.
I'm just saying black women can't blame black men for doing anything.
Bro,
They're not.
When I was in school in New Jersey,
you robot a little bit.
I talked to this white girl so fucking too, bro. She was like athletic, so fat. Anyway, I talked to her and I dated her for like a week. I was blacklisted by every black chick in that whole high school.
Oh my god!
For talking to one white girl. You believe that shit? Crazy.
Yo, these chicks be tripping,
Pass that
bro.
list around of the good looking guys.
You know, I mean,
I was like, I was giving like a 3 because of that shit.
I mean, I do have a similar experience. But that's just my anecdotal experience. But I did get blacklisted too. Like, soon as I didn't even think it was a thing. It was just like when I mentioned, hey, the moon landing might not have been a thing. And everybody's like, oh, what? Oh, you're this dumbass flat earther now. Like, I'm like, what? Like, you guys have been saying anyway. So soon as I was like, yeah, it's my first time dating, white girl. It's really cool. Actually pretty nice. And everyone came down my neck. It's like, I need
Get out of here. Yo, bro, fuck them niggas, bro. Like, yo, you do as you wish, bro. Like, I'll date whoever the fuck I want to. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
She could be Chinese or Asian. They still have a problem with that too. It's like anytime you step outside the race, they don't fucking like that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds like a personal problem, kid.
Word, but it was like the fine chicks too. It's not just the ugly ones. The fine chicks, the fine black chicks, but same thing. Blacklisted my ass too. I was like, what the fuck is?
Fuck them.
Well,
I'm still
in the words of Kevin Samuel, somewhere after the '60s, black women left the table, and they expect for us to meet them halfway. No, you're gonna have to come to the table. That's it. Come back to the table if you left, and come back with some gifts and figure it out.
Yo, the way I see it is like, yo, crawl back to
This
the table.
is how psychologically insane it is. My sister-in-law is half white, and she tells me straight up, I hate to see black men with white girls. And she's half white, bro. Like literally, her mom. I love her mom, and she said that shit. Like, are you fucking lost in your ever-loving mind, and your ass is half white saying that shit. Fuck out of here.
Nah, what she's trying to do is like trying to like feel from the black woman's perspective. Yo, fuck that. These bitches been acting like bitches and we treat them like they're acting. It's like we don't owe them anything. As soon as they learn how to smile and treat us with the love and respect we deserve, we'll be right there to meet them in kind. That's how it has to go. We're not gonna bend for them first. They're gonna bend for us first, or the world will completely be in fucking shambles.
Yo, there's two black lesbian chicks, right, that live across the hall from me. They have never said two words to me. Like I'll say good morning,
Why not?
hello, wave. I guarantee you, if there was some masked assailant, like doing some unsavory shit, they would look to me to be the in that instance.
Savior, kid.
I've been waving at you, saying hi for like a fucking year and a half.
Nah, I can't. Yo, I'm straight ruthless, kid. If I say good morning to you every day, you don't say shit. Wait till some shit pop off. I'm like, doo. I ain't gonna fucking come to your savior no more. Fuck you. Figure it the fuck out, bitch. But that's just me. I don't know about y'all.
Them motherfuckers got problems, dude. It's just I don't understand that. They got problems.
The reason that I'm glad I already got mine, because if I didn't, like the way that I hear women speak now, I know I'm generalizing. Obviously, it's not all you women, but when I hear them speak, and this is any race, any whatever, they all sound like the women on Kevin Samuel's show. And you know what those women sound like? Globe Earthers. That's what they sound like.
Exactly.
It's like, oh my God, what is going on? Why do fallacious logic? It's just everywhere now. I can't unsee it.
Yo, they you know what's crazy? They do not want to use logic because should they use logic, they would have to come in full contact with their delusion. They don't want to. And that's for chicks and globers as well.
Yo, when Kevin Samuel when they hit him with, why can't I find a good black man? They're all and they're all cheaters, and he's like, well, first of all, y'all cheat at only a couple percentage points below how much we cheat.
Exactly. Black chicks are notorious cheaters.
And on top of that, 51% of black men are single and childless. When you be hitting them with that, they be like, I don't see that.
They start stuttering. They start stuttering.
You roll up to a white girl in flip flops. She'll still talk to your ass. Try that shit with a black girl.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I had to curse some black chick out on Long Island. I was there with flip flops, hanging out with my cousin, and like my cousin's like rich, bro. Like we can do whatever the fuck we want to do. I rolled up with flip flops and shorts one day. She tried to play me in front of like a huge group of people. She's like, "That's why you out here wearing flip flops." I was like, "You moron!" I was like, "Listen, I come from a fucking shipping magnate family, you moron." I was like, "I wear what the fuck I want to wear." I was like, I got money." I was like, "You're struggling here." Yo, I destroyed her in front of everybody. I was like, I hated it, but it's like the cockiness within her, like I just couldn't hold it in anymore. I was like, fuck it, just melt this chick real quick.
Like usually if I talk to a white girl, she accepts you for who you are. She looks at you like that. Black chicks, they look at what you're wearing, how you sound, where you came from, what you rolled up in. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, but that's based on an insecurity within themselves. That has nothing to do with me. I'm like, yo, I'm chilling in flip flops.
They can't
Yeah,
because they got no
they're
job.
stupid.
They want to look to you to pay for everything. That's why, motherfucker. Like, nah, they get you
Fuck that, bro. I ain't paying for shit. I'm a thief for the night. I'm taking.
They're judgy, bro. They're too fucking judgy. That's their problem. They
Yeah.
judge you on everything.
But it's based on insecurity. Like once you learn how to drop your shoulders and like you've actually earned money, like based on your own skills that you've acquired, you'll learn how to calm down. You're like, wow, I actually got myself to where I wanted to be based on my work ethic. Once you get there, you'll drop your shoulders. But if you always trying to take and like never actually give back, you're always going to operate in that sense of mentality.
See, like Elbow was here earlier, like in the week, and he got himself a sweet, awesome chick, dude. You know what I'm saying? He was saying like how she makes more loot than him, and he said, and instead of like her giving up his job, you know, he was man enough to say, all right, I'll give up my job, you know what I'm saying, take care of everything else, and you handle that. And that's what she wanted, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's a real relationship, you know what I'm saying? That's just real, you know what I'm saying? I was impressed by that, you know?
Yeah, it's real. It's real, but it's scary, bro. Because remember, you have to think back to woman's nature as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're putting all of the power into her control now. Like, I've gone back and forth with my woman.
I guarantee she ain't black.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that'd be a dicey situation to be in.
That's the but that's the same fear we would have would be the same fear a woman has. Oh, if I don't get it on my own and I don't have my own, what's to stop a man from just straight, wasting my youth and then, throwing me out like trash? And it's like,
Sure.
unfortunately that happens. I mean, it's life. I don't know what else to say other than that. Like, I mean,
See, I was having this conversation with these dudes. You remember that time when your girl was here? That's exactly what I'm talking to these fucktards about. I'm like, bro, I want my girl to have her own shit. That way, because like, what if shit goes south between us? She needs to be able to be like, all right, well, I can just go back to what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want some chick that ain't got nothing. Like, if we break up, she's on the fucking street. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that shit.
That would be sad. That would be sad. Yo, that's why I had to stay in like a lot of my religion.
But think about it. At the same time, if your girl's got her own shit, y'all break up. Let's say you cheated, like you fucked up. She's not gonna want your money. She's just gonna want to be out. You know what I'm saying? She's just like, I got my own fucking money. I don't need to. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna have that issue of the like the cash. She trying to take half. You know what I'm saying? Look at the niggas that do that, like Tiger Woods. Them bitches. That motherfucker was a babysitter. His fucking wife, bro. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if she had been like a scientist or a doctor or something like that, she wouldn't have wanted none of his fucking money. I guarantee you, she wouldn't. If she had her own brain and her own fucking shit, it's these motherfuckers that don't have no money that want your shit. That's why.
It just depends on the kind of dynamic you want to have. Like, because I don't think you can have both.
She doesn't have to be working currently. You see what I'm saying? Like, I told my girl, like, shut up. When you graduate all your shit, you ain't got to be working. But, like, you know what I'm saying? You can work if you want to work. You know what I'm saying? But, like, that's up to you. You know, because, like, it just puts stress on the relationship if two people is, always not around. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you can work if you want to, but you ain't going to have to work. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you want to spend time with each other. You don't want to be just fucking working all the time.
No, I agree with you guys on that point. So, I can think back to my last relationship. Like I got some funding for a business I was getting online, and like I knew if she had a 9 to 5, it's like even if I had money and freedom, she would be stuck in a job. So I pitched her the idea. I was like, hey, why don't you launch cooking classes or something like that? She nailed it, bro. Like she did like cooking classes. She has like reviews on Yelp right now, 5 stars for everyone that came to the cooking class.
Okay.
And literally after maybe 3 months, 4 months of running that business, she just dropped it because she was like, every time I do the cooking classes, you go out and chill. And I was like, yeah, because you're using my fucking apartment. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna sit in fucking the basement or some shit. Like, I was like, I'm gonna go fucking find something to do with myself. And that showed me she didn't really want to be a boss. She wanted to like live a boss life, but she didn't understand. I handed her the golden ticket. Like you can make 15K a month by yourself, and I'll sort myself out fine. But once she dropped that business, I was like, chicks don't actually. I would say, because I thought she was extremely ambitious. She was a bodybuilder and everything. Once I saw she dropped that business, it really made me scratch my head about like how many women out here are actually that ambitious that actually want to do the work to be a proper partner.
That's funny, bro. The first time your
Yeah,
mic works.
talking to me, someone else.
No, fraud. His mic wasn't working so well, and the first chance we get on MGTOW stuff, and boom, it works perfect.
Crystal clear. It was the
Right.
energy through the mic.
But see, that's the thing, though. Like, I watched guys like Kevin Samuels and all them months ago, like last year, and I don't anymore because I see them doing the stuff that they keep telling everybody not to do.
Exactly. Well said.
What you doing with you telling me you're a man and you want children, and sure, you're in your 50s, you can still pop out kids, but then why are you dating a 42-year-old? She can't have no babies.
He says he only dates 30 and down. I don't know.
Bro, the chick he's dating is not 30. And she already got a baby anyway. You're not supposed to be dating baby mamas. Like, God bless America.
Who's that, Kevin Samuels?
Wait, why aren't you supposed to date baby mamas?
Bro. Single mamas are off limits. Most of the time, there are a few exceptions to the rule. A few good ones. A few. But dude, I don't see a whole lot of good ones. I see a lot of single mothers. I don't see a lot of great single mothers. I don't even see a lot of good single mothers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's been a hard and fast rule for me. Like once I find out a chick has a kid, I might smash once, but like I'm definitely not gonna continue the relationship. Like I'm not burying the bird of anybody else's fucking seed.
Right, and now you're talking
punch her in the face.
Now you're talking Time Lycus stuff, where you actually have boundaries, you have standards, and you have rules.
Yeah, very strict.
But see, I don't care. I'm not smashing. I want to figure out if you're really in love with Jesus as much as I am, because I ain't gonna take on your demons.
I feel you.
I don't want your demons. I don't want your depression. I don't want the dude you was banging last week. I don't want his demons either.
Eddie, what have you done for me lately? I'm an American woman now. I want to have Eddie.
Like George Carlin says, it's the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it.
Word. Yo, I'm still mind blown by how many lies exist and the fact that nobody can perceive any of them. It's like I'm walking through the world in like an alternate reality, and I'm looking at everybody else. It's like zombies. It's like I don't know how to like shake them back awake. It's like, and I wouldn't even bother because I know they wouldn't wake up.
Bro, and then you got somebody white knighting for somebody that's lying to you and you're calling them on their bull. You're telling them, look, you just lied. This right here, what you just said is a lie. And then you got some guy coming in going, no, 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 you don't get to talk to her like that. Like, dude, mind your own business.
Yeah, I've been in
This
that
is
situation
between
many
me
a
and
time.
the lady.
Yeah, exactly. I've been
Like I
in this
was gonna
situation
say
many times.
earlier.
I have to check a dude for getting involved in my conversation. I'm like, I wasn't talking to you, Dick. I was like, I was talking to the chick. I was like, she has a brain between her fucking shoulders. Let her use it.
Yeah. But like I was gonna say earlier, like, you know, it depends on the dynamic you're looking for. Like, for instance, if a woman wants a certain man that makes a certain amount of money, that ticket price is gonna come with a certain kind of man that had to have a certain type of discipline. He's gonna want
Well
different
said.
things than a person who isn't as mentally ordered as him.
Well said.
Right.
It
They're
just is
looking
what it
for the
is.
price tag. They're looking at the
Right.
price tag of how much money you make. There's no love. There's no romance. It's all about what do you bring? What do you got? What are you going to do for me? That's not love. That's the opposite of love.
Well, I wouldn't say that outright, right? I'd say this much: it's like it's down to like the
Yeah.
discerning mind, right? So the man that works on himself and gets himself to that stature, acquires the skills, has the network of people that are also on that level, like is pushing and striving and going and going and going. The woman is doing the same thing, maybe not in the same capacity or in the same way, but she's also looking out for her counterpart. So I think it's possible for you to meet each other, but it's like the I think like the connections have to be so strong and like the values and the vision that you guys both have for the future have to be so aligned because if it doesn't align, it's instantly going to break. But I think it's possible for it to. So I wouldn't rule love out at that point and say it's just about the money. But it's like I think it's just about like how you see your life unfolding and how they see their life unfolding and whether or not those two visions align.
Right. But see, you're talking about people that are talking about, oh, I want monogamy. I want monogamy. I want a husband. I want a family, blah, blah, blah. I want to be a wife. They don't know how to be a wife. They don't know how to be a mother. They don't have any standards at all. And they've already got a body count. You can't be monogamous with the body count. It's a freaking paradox.
Well, you know what I found? Because I've been able. Apparently this isn't the same for everyone, but I can have sex whenever I want. Like, and I'm not talking about paying chicks or anything like that. It's just what it is. Like, if I wanted to have sex with a beautiful girl, all I had to do was go to the bar. That's it. Like, and so what I found out was when you get into a relationship, like, you know, everybody's, oh, I want monogamy, I want this. There's a natural boredom that comes with that, which I already knew. It's like, I mean, boredom has such a stigma to it, like, you know, but it is what it is. Like, you can't, nobody, no, you don't go to the store and buy the same kind of meat, the same cut of meat, cook it up the same, and do the same thing morning, noon, and you don't do that. We don't do that. So if you're making a conscious decision to be monogamous, you got to understand that now you're sticking with someone like for the discipline. Like, I'm not saying the magic is gonna be gone. I'm just saying that it just works.
Get ready for cereal. Morning, noon, night.
Yeah, one thing that I've learned that's
A little cheating on the side goes a long way for your romance. I'm telling
listen,
you.
no
Me
comment.
personally, I have had enough sex in my. I don't have to step out. I'm totally fine. But
Yeah,
I
me too.
realize
Like
that people
I
just
don't have
don't
to
want
cheat on
what
a
they
girl.
think they want. They just don't.
A cowboy's
Yeah, I agree.
philosophy is a little different. I take a biblical approach to things like this, but mine is a bit more hardcore than most people will like. Because I'm for all of hey, look, I got the house, come on. I've got the money, come on. However, I'm not just taking one at all. One ain't it. 2 ain't it. 3 ain't it. My minimum is 5.
Bro, he's going full caveman stats.
It is what it is.
Hit him
Yo,
over
I'm
the
not
head with
even
a
mad
club and drag him into the
this
cave.
simple.
1,
It's this
2,
simple.
3.
Either you're mature enough to honor the contract that I laid out before you and you signed, or you're not mature enough. If you're not mature enough, that's fine. Go back in the playpen and play with the other children. But I'm not about that shit. I'm not trying to be dealing with demons like that. If somebody wants to come in and they want to stay underneath the protection that I have through the Father in my house, good for them. But I'm not going to have somebody stealing my house, stealing my cars, running off with my damn sperm. No, hell no.
AD, I want half.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Sorry.
Preach, brother, preach.
One in 3 right now. 1 in 3 based on the paternity testing that has been done. 1 in 3 are not the fathers. 1 in 3. That's out of the ones that have been tested. That's 30%. That's insane. And
No,
guess
that's
what?
insane. Where'd you get that at?
Bro, these are statistics. This is from the court. These are from the mandatory paternity testing that's been going on in the court systems, and then the paternity testing that's been done outside of the court systems that was brought into court cases. 1 in 3.
So I see how that could be. Well, if I'm hearing you correctly, so basically the paternity testing that's going on within the court system, I would say if you're already embroiled in the court system, you're dealing with a certain type of woman as well. So I can see that being closer to 33%. But it's like, remember the people that have like just had healthy marriages or non-marriages, but like they never got tested or never went through the court system. Maybe the number might come down, but I can see how that statistic might be accurate with the court system.
Right. Well, there's one case where this guy got divorced. He found out 4 of the 5 children that they had together in their marriage weren't his. They were somebody else's.
Fuck, poor guy.
But see, here's the thing.
Not really.
He's still gonna have to pay child support because they think he's
Nah,
daddy.
but he raised 4 kids, bro.
That's no.
He's the bigger man.
No, hell no. That's trite.
Bro, it's got nothing to do with bigger man. That's ego. I don't have a problem with raising somebody else's children. I don't have a problem with adopting. I don't have a problem with it at all. At all. I love having little people around. I love being able to teach them stuff. I love being able to learn from them and watch their personalities develop. It is a beautiful thing. But for somebody to tell me that they're my wife and I'm their husband, and then to go off and have somebody else's baby and come back into my house, dude, that's unforgivable.
He didn't know, bro. He took him 5 children.
I mean, dude, you're talking to a guy who took on four daughters that weren't his in the start of a relationship. I made all the damn mistakes you can make as a single man. I raised 4 girls that weren't mine for 4 years. It's all the other stuff that I can't deal with. The lying, the cheating, all of that. I'm waiting to see the schools pop up for young girls to go in and learn how to be ladies. I'm waiting for it because that's the only way this crap is going to change.
That's never going to happen, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Literally,
because it's
they're trying to
sexist.
teach
your
them how to
daughters are
be
going
the
to be turning into
opposite.
whores.
Yeah, they want them to be sluts.
Right. It's the
Just look at
Babylonian
TikTok.
system. They're teaching them to be Babylonian temple whores. I know. That's the norm. But it's not the truth.
Yeah, it's super degenerate right now.
I mean, look, I love the idea of having a family and having a woman, but what's the definition of a woman? What's the definition of a man? My biology doesn't make me a man. It's the choices that I make, the actions that I embark on to help other people, to do things for other people, things that I do for myself. That's what makes me a man. I have to have etiquette. I have to be gentle. I have to be kind. I have to be ferocious when I'm supposed to be.
That's toxic masculinity. Excuse you? How dare you?
God says, bite him.
I'm just joking. Obviously, it's good.
Obviously.
It's funny, toxic masculinity.
Listen here.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
that's what it is. All right, well, get a dog and die alone. Go into one of these best friend marriages, partnerships, or like, do you don't complain towards my way. Don't just go exist somewhere and let the
Well,
people
I got a
that
fun
wanna
one.
achieve things do that.
The Bible tells
Coexist
us,
elsewhere.
but the Bible tells us as adults to not allow a third party into our marriage. So why is everybody doing that? The marriage is supposed to be private between you and the other person and God only. That's it. Ain't supposed to be
Sorry, I've been trying to say this for I don't know how long. It's like speaking to It's like speaking to a Globo sometimes.
Mr. Vagabond, at what point do you tell the ladies you're a tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy loon and get down to the brass tacks of the flat earth? You bring that shit up on the first date? Is that something you throw out there right away? You must have
Monk mode, you can't go wrong.
Well,
That
whenever
is
it
a good
comes
question,
to me,
though.
Aaron, when Sir Vagabond comes back, I'll let him answer. But I'm gonna answer and say, now see, I got
Yeah,
into
sorry,
this
sorry,
when
sorry.
I got. Oh,
My
go
phone
ahead,
just
go
rang
ahead.
at the same time. So I heard the before the phone rang, but it said, "When do I tell a woman that I'm like a tinfoil hat wearer or something?"
Yeah, when you go full conspirator on her ass and
Listen,
say,
I,
"This
I,
is who
I
I
gauge
am."
your intellect on the first interaction. Like once I smell a hint of intelligence, I start asking probing questions instantly. And I see where they end up.
So you use it as like a measuring stick, like a tool.
Yeah, exactly. Like someone that I perceive as like too in the clouds or too dumb, I'd never go down this path with because it'll ruin the day. Especially if I'm trying to smash, it's gonna like she's gonna be frustrated while I'm trying to get head. I'm like, no, just focus on the second, sweetheart. But like if she's smarter and I think she has like potential, then like I'll ask her tougher questions and see where she ends up. As long as she's enjoying the conversation and I'm making it lighthearted and fun. Most women like to be challenged mentally, so it's like I think it's almost a way to pull women to you with that bit of intrigue that you know something that they don't know, but you have to make it fun. So it's almost like being a teacher in grade school. Like, how do I make this lesson fun so that you'll still follow and like, watch the bouncing ball, but like still like come away with my result that I wanted at the end of the day.
I just want to know an honest answer for this. What the hell makes anyone an adult? Because I was paying bills when I was 16 when I got my first job. And paying bills doesn't make me an adult any more than it
Not
makes
at
a
all.
piece of bread a possum.
Yeah, not at all. Because remember, like, we didn't create the financial system. Being an adult or being like, think about like the movie 300. Think about when the kid goes out on his own, he has to like fight the wolf. I think it's like, to me, that's like the rite of passage that I perceive as being a man. When you had to go out into the world on your own with your own wits and your own courage and fight against whatever was out there, and then you came back and you conquered it. To me, that's the process to become a man. I think that happens over and over and over again. But I think the first time when you conquer that big demon that you're afraid of, that's what makes you a man.
Yep. I like the way you use the band. Don't use the adult. Adult is when it's it's a shit word. Yeah.
Adult to me
Adults are
was
rating.
taught by my godmother. When you're a mature adult, you have matured. It's not just paying bills. It's how you deal with other people.
So, Sir
It's
Vagabond,
what
if I
you
get this
tolerate.
right, the more beautiful the woman, the more you want to hit that, the less likely you are to talk about the truth.
No, not at all. I would say it has nothing to do with her beauty, actually. I would say, regardless of her beauty, I'm always going to be looking for that eye contact and watching how her brain operates. Like, if we're talking about something complex and I can see her fucking eyes start to glaze over and she's looking around, she can't follow the conversation or she's a little uncomfortable because she doesn't know the answer, then that's telling me she's dumb. She can't really follow. But I want someone that's laser focused, eyes in eyes, like our pupils are connected,
You know what the
and
first
she literally is following every word, and she wants to challenge me. She wants to make me look stupid, and then like those are the girls like I will go all the way with.
Wait, hold
So-
on. Before meme goes. Yeah, we was getting into Kevin. We going in here. Welcome to the conversation.
Yeah, I
But,
heard.
I was gonna say that like the trick to beautiful women that I found out at an early age is that they're no different than not beautiful women. Like and
Word.
I found this out when I tried to talk to this gorgeous girl right on my block when I lived in Pennsylvania, and she didn't say anything to me. But I was walking back from the store, and she said, "I'm so sorry I didn't say anything earlier. I was too nervous." And I walked away from her because I'm whatever, pride or even though I heard what she said, it was like, oh, well, fuck you now. But I realized they're all the same. And so here's
All
the
the
thing,
same.
the secret to beautiful women. When you talk to them like you talk to everyone else, you are now a unicorn. That's all they want. What happens
Exactly.
when you talk to
So
them?
so Elijah, picture it from this perspective, right? Remember, picture it from her perspective. She like think about looking through her eyeballs. She has all of these guys googly eyed looking at her, drooling, they're fumbling over their fucking words, their palms are sweaty when if she shakes their hand, their body language is all jumpy. She's like, this is not my guy
What
because
about
he
Mom
can't even
Spaghetti?
look me directly in the eye. Say it again.
I said, what about Mom Spaghetti? You said palms are sweaty,
Yeah.
so I would have to say Mom Spaghetti after that, you know.
It took me a second. Meme, how you been, brother? How's everything?
Good. I heard the conversation and I was like, oh, beautiful women. Why? I like demons also.
Word.
No, I married
There's-
one. I married like an absolute drop dead gorgeous knockout. When she was 17, when she was 17, the state of South Carolina asked her to compete in the Miss Teen South Carolina.
Nice.
So
well done.
like I get a real beauty, and she's 31 now, and she's still like really gorgeous. So, but
How old are you, Meme?
I'm 40.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like 63.
But like Elijah was saying, if you just be cool and treat them like everybody else, it's like you're a unicorn. Because the moment you chase a girl, you devalue yourself instantly.
Exactly.
And that goes for any girl. Any
And if
girl
you
at
treat
all.
them like dirt, they come running after you.
That's only if they are, or if they're already.
Listen, I wouldn't say treat them like dirt. Like that's a little aggressive. But I would say like just not be so like
That's kind of
enamored.
true.
Challenge them.
I'm sorry. Not the only reason I say that that's kind of true is because I was the super nice guy. Like, so don't get it fucked up. Like, there are certain personalities that are still annoying. Like the super nice guy. That's also a thing. Like when you're approaching a woman and you're like, anyway, never mind. Whatever. the thing is, like the girls would go for the dudes that weren't shit back in junior high school. Like the dude that was fucking all the girls and didn't give a fuck about any. That is the guy that the girls wanted back in the day. Like in a sense, it did seem like that's what they wanted, but in truth, like I said, I found out it's really that guy doesn't care because he knows he has options. So
Right.
so what we don't see is that the women like him because they're just comfortable and chill about it. And that comes out in the way that they talk to the girl, communicate to the girl, because they're not fishing, right? They're just sitting there minding their own business. They're like, oh shit, look,
Exactly.
I see you
Like,
salmon.
yeah, you learn in sales early on, like the majority of your communication is your body language. Where are your eyes? How are your hands? Are you folding your hands over your chest like you're fucking insecure, or your hands at your side comfortable? Are you like squaring off with her? You know what I mean? Like these things matter. Like people
Do you know
pay
what my
attention
most
to these little
important
details.
Sir Vagabond, do you know what my most important quality in a woman is?
Dude.
Beauty. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why.
I can teach a girl anything she needs to learn, but her beauty is like I can't give you beauty.
No. The reason why is because when a girl projects beauty and is symmetrical, that's immediately a sign of inward health.
Agreed.
It's an immediate sign of both mental stability, mental health, and physical health. So the moment I see someone who has symmetry, proportion, and beauty, natural beauty, I immediately know that's very likely a healthy person.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah,
Namus.
you remember it's a sign of your dominance as well as a man. And then like when you have children, when you raise beautiful children, like don't think pretty people don't have an advantage. I've just realized it's just a fact. It sucks, but it's a fact. So men are always trying to find the most beautiful women to procreate with because their children have the best chance of surviving in this world. Just a fact.
I'm going to tell you this.
I don't like it, but that is true.
I got 3 kids that are stunning. So she did well
Nice.
for me. She did well for me.
All right, Meme, I'm right behind you. But I'm trying to build a tribe like this guy. I'm trying to get at least 5 wives.
Bible has very strict laws for polygyny, and biblical polygyny has very strict rules to follow.
I don't like rules.
Oh, bro, polygyny is not about orgies and how wonderful everything is. It's about building a family, about building a holy nation that worships the Father. You have 15,
No, I
20
understand.
children. I mean, that's it.
No, continue.
You
Sorry to interrupt.
You got 15 and 20 children that know the earth is flat, that speak in tongues, that know the Bible inside out, that have studied to show themselves approved. That's something to be proud of.
Tell you something.
Banging a bunch of chicks.
If I had more than one wife, I'd need 2 pistols to put against my head.
Nah, you'd be all right, dude.
Can you imagine what the discussions are about painting the kitchen with that?
Yeah.
And that's what happens when
with
you're
your
beautiful
brains.
and they talk too much. The pretty
Painting
girls
the
usually
kitchen
talk
with your
too much.
brains. Boof.
I can imagine what that conversation would be like, but guess what my response is? It's my house. That's simple.
Dropping the hammer down on them, huh?
Well, the question is, are you doing it? Are you doing it yet? So
solid question.
That's the real question. So I personally, I can give the advice that I got under my wing, and that's all I can give you.
Because you know what? Even though what you're saying is true, I mean, the world is gonna whisk your girl away. Like it has to make sense to everyone.
Right.
Like just because what we're saying is correct doesn't mean you'll be able to maintain that ideal.
Right, but if somebody comes in and tells one of my 5 wives. Hey, you don't have to be married to that guy. One, she's interfering with a contract. She's a third party interloper. That's a crime. Two, if that woman takes my wife takes that lady's advice, she's in breach of the contract already. We're no longer married. I'll have a bill of divorce waiting for her when she gets home, if that's how things go. I'm not going to sit around and cry. I got stuff to do.
You know what's crazy about this? I've been debating that back and forth in my own mind just for a little bit. Like, obviously, I know how to draw my own contracts up, but it's like I'm definitely not going to get married in like the traditional sense, in like a courthouse and the city. But like, if I did draw my own contracts up, it's like I already know I'd be super meticulous. I would get everything I want. She would have no chance. So it's like, do I want to start the relationship that way, or do I want to just operate off of faith and hope like my success and like my intellect and like my providing and nurturing and securing the fort type of shit is enough? Because I don't want you to stay and feel forced. I want you to leave if you don't want to be here.
I can tell you what my advice is. If you're a 44-year-old man and you make $500,000 a year, go find you a 22-year-old girl, have her sign a prenup, and make that your wife. Have a ton of kids with her.
That's a good strategy.
That's the strategy. Now,
yeah, but
if
that's
you're both
the problem.
if you're both young and you're marrying for love, then you don't need all that stuff because you're both poor already, and you're gonna grow together anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, great strategy. I think I like that idea.
Yeah, but that's on the presupposition that there's a bunch of honorable people raising young ladies.
I was just gonna. That's the one thing I was thinking about.
Yeah.
Because you have to that 22-year-old has to.
You're gonna have to get out of the city.
Wife material.
You're gonna have to get out of the city.
I agree.
You have to get out of the city.
They're silencing your children.
You go down. I can tell y'all the ultimate secret. You find some little hick town, some beautiful girl who wants to get out of that little hick town. Because if you're looking around in the city, everyone there is damaged goods. But in that little hick town, there's nothing to do. There's no trouble to get into. You got to go outside you have to condescend and go outside your comfort zone.
Yeah,
that's why I'm in Fort Myers. I get it now.
Oh,
See, this is.
Well,
I'm having to build this.
I have my out of town fun, but I always said, yo, I don't want a chick from out of town. I like the way New York women think.
Oh no, I was missing.
You are alone in that.
Elijah, I used to think like that.
I was so wrong, guys.
Elijah, I used to
You just like being a carousel seat, dude. That ain't even funny. And I get it. Sex is fun.
And the thing,
but I ain't never had sex so damn good that I'd want to shoot myself in the face for it.
Oh, come on, bro.
yeah, it's crazy out here.
No, it's not the sex that's so good. It's the anticipation that's better anyway. I mean, because when you go back and think about it, because when you think about it later on, you're like, wow, that was exhausting. It was like a car wreck.
Hey,
Where's the gun? Why is my hip sore?
You can go into the country, inside the Western country, sure, and you could find a diamond in the rough, perhaps, or an emerald or something. But why would I do that when I can take like 60 grand and go buy 5 wives?
60 grand, 5 wives.
Do what you want.
Well, see, that like
It'll work for you.
I mean, if you can go outside of the Western world, more power to you.
A lot of the guys that are complaining are looking. They're looking.
You're low, meme.
They're looking in Atlanta. They're looking in Chicago. They're looking in New York. They're looking in Miami. They're looking in LA. They're looking in all these cities because everybody lives adjacent to the city, or they're looking in the suburbs outside the cities, which is still filled with people who want to be in the city. I'm telling you, there are cute country girls all over the place in the United States that ain't never known the touch of a man.
Agreed.
That's true. You know what's crazy? One good friend of mine. Again, like all of the stuff you're saying, I only experienced out in Amish country, and Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and again, like my brother growing up under his expert tutelage, he's like, the only reason you're here is to lose your virginity and get your license. You don't get caught up with women. You don't get in relationships. And that's exactly what I did when I was there. Against my own emotion, because I'm a relationship guy. But like whenever I felt it getting too heavy, like 3 months or whatever, I'm like, yo, I'm sorry. I gotta cut this off. It's not even you. It's just what I'm doing. And there was this girl that one of my really good friends out there, his younger sister. Now, I didn't like, and I still don't like younger girls, but here was a younger girl who was my friend's sister, and she wanted to date, and I didn't date her, and she was gorgeous. And she turned around, got with the guy, gave him 6 kids back to back. What a blessing.
Yep.
That was the right kind of girl.
And that's a team.
Too young.
That's a team right there. That is a baseball team.
A basketball team, bro.
Solid family too. Solid family.
Yeah.
Bless them.
Right. But for all the good men there are, there isn't one good woman for all the good men unless you go somewhere else. Because if you're just in, say, like the States, less than 3% of the population are virgins. That means there's no chance of monogamy unless you hit one of these hick towns that ain't got nobody to knock around.
Well, I can tell you this, there ain't many good men in the country either.
There's more than you know.
I think there's some.
Few good men.
I think there's some.
20% of the men in America commit 100% of the crime.
Yeah, but what's a good man?
Yeah. What would you say a good man is? That you're like that's
well,
your.
I'll say this based on what Kevin Samuels is trying to what he's trying to illustrate is that there are tons of men that are better than what women realize because of the fantasy land that we all as Westerners live in our minds. But there are actually decent, hardworking guys out there who are just average that none of the women want. It just is what it is.
And what's funny is a lot of the women think they deserve something better than the average guy. When really they think they're Gucci, but they're Walmart.
Yeah, most women are below average.
They're a good Walmart brand, but they're just Walmart.
You literally just reinforced my point.
Oh no!
Walmart brand.
Here's what I'm saying.
They can't see it. That's the thing that plagues me the most. It's like as much as like I can see it in them, just ranking amongst others, they will never come to that reality on their own.
What I'm getting at is actually something that you have to look at over the course of time. So 19, 20-year-old guy has almost nothing to offer. All right. But a man's value, because he can still reproduce up until he dies, up until he actually is in the grave, he can actually reproduce. So a man could start a family at 45. So a man could spend from 19 to 40 building a career and making a lot of money and all this stuff, creating like value for himself. So a man's value increases with age. What happens to a woman's value at 31, 32?
Plummets.
Cliff. It's gone. Done.
Wall. The ice wall.
Well, that depends on who you ask.
Well, if you know,
No, the natural order of things, like it is what it is, because check
yeah,
this out. A woman who's 30, right? Let's say, okay, this woman is very educated now. So
Elijah,
now
hold on, Elijah. Let's be specific. A single 30-year-old woman.
okay, a single 30-year-old woman, she now has an education, which means she's now set a standard, right? So never mind where that standard is and how many men meet that for the time being. So now, on top of that, so she's got a career that she's working towards. Okay, so naturally, because she's not going to accept a man with less, the only men that are actually qualified to be with her want women that are younger than her and are
Exactly.
not focused on holding on to a career. That's just what it is.
She
If I'm 40, or if I'm 30 and I'm successful, right? I'm
Yeah.
33 now. I'm still working towards my dream. But if I say I was making like 500,000 a year, right? I'm in the top 1%, right? I can get whoever the hell I want. Why would I choose a struggle?
Right.
I could if I wanted, but all of the women that they all want me because I'm the 1% that all the women want. So why
Here's
am I
another
gonna
thing.
not choose the pick of the litter?
Right. Here's the other thing. That woman who got a career and made a bunch of money and stuff, she thinks that men are going to value in her what she values in men. And that's completely false. Men don't value the same thing in her.
That's what I'm
I,
saying,
I
buddy.
dated one. I dated one of those girls. Like she was like, she worked for like Medtronic, and she was like literally like a step away from being on the board, and like she was delusional about her wealth, and she thought like for some reason like I was sweating her for that. I was like, I'm sweating you because you got a beautiful body and a pretty face. I don't give a fuck about your money, you moron. I can make my own money. But she was always like lost in the fact that everybody else was sweating her for that. She couldn't see that I didn't care.
And that's the point. It's good. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Sorry. And that's the point with the dynamic, right? Because that woman, right, the guy that she wants, she wants a guy that has more than her, that is capable of taking care of her. But the guy that's making over $100,000, right? There's not that many, and those that are there don't. Listen, lady. I've been working hard for half my life. I'm trying to make kids. You're talking about being a power couple. Who the fuck is gonna watch my children? No, so all of the other guys that are actually like, oh my God, she makes so much money, I'm gonna be a stay-at-home dad. Those are the guys she has to pick from because of her circumstance, but she doesn't want that. Now some
She
women
didn't
do. Some
want
women
them.
do. But when you speak to the majority of women, they don't want that. They much rather date up. But that's not a
Exactly.
likelihood when you get to that.
You know what they're missing? They're missing the simplicity of this. What happens is like if you just took like a fisherman's life, right? The fisherman is smart enough to know like I'm gonna put on the hook the bait that the fish wants. Forget about what I want. Women don't understand like they need to bait the fish that they want to catch. Maybe a man just wants a submissive, quiet, bubbly chick that's beautiful that wants to have sex all day and make him a sandwich. That's the bait to catch the man you want. You don't bait the hook with what you want. You bait the hook with what they want.
Here's another thing too. Is that women?
Where's my controller?
Women start off.
Right? Where's my controller in my beard?
Women, women start off on easy mode. They automatically get all the attention. Automatically have the pick of the litter. Right up till they're about 23, 24, 25, and then it's like, oh, you need to settle down. And then they keep thinking, oh, I'm always going to have the pick of the litter. And then when they're 31 and the 45-year-old neurosurgeon wants a 22-year-old, they're like, why? Why?
Exactly.
Just the way it is,
Women,
man.
But
women
that's
are
how it goes.
confused
It's
with
like
their ability to have sex. That's what they're confused with. It's like, okay, you can have sex
Right.
probably until you're a good-looking 35-year-old, 40-year-old.
Yeah.
And there are some good 45-year-old women. I didn't even know
There
that
are.
they could look like that. But anyway, the point is that doesn't mean a guy is gonna want to take you on and build with you in a relationship. Damn sure doesn't mean that they're gonna want to marry you. But this is the thing, like young women aren't taught to value building wealth with a man. Like they're just thinking, well,
They're,
I gotta
they're
take care of
taught that they
myself
deserve it.
and maybe I can get with someone and I'll have love and I'll have all of this. Like
It's not even a
none of that
maybe.
shit is
It's not even a maybe. They're taught now that they're entitled to it, that they deserve that just for that because they exist as women. They deserve the man they want. But
they'll
they
say
think
it.
every
The
man should want
Brangelina
them.
complex.
They'll say it. How many times have we heard? Now they might be a little more cognizant of the room, but like the last 10 years of my life is like, oh well, I got the pussy, so I can do what I want. Like you're the one that has to do this, that, and the third. This is what I've heard for majority of my young life. Women just say, well, I'm coming with the pussy. What do you mean? Like I'm the prize. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not maturity.
I'm
Because I
bringing
got
the
a,
claim.
I got a phallus. Like that cancels out what you got. If we come in with our biology, your biology and my biology cancels each other out. Now what do you got?
did you say
You
phallus?
have
Did you say phallus?
yeah.
I thought I heard
He
phallus.
did. Nice.
I was trying to keep it clean, bro.
Well, let me ask you.
No, I just want to clarify. No judgment there. No judgment.
Do y'all
Just want
think?
to clarify.
Do y'all think for thousands of years of recorded humans' history, for thousands of years in agrarian cultures, that we were marrying for love? Raise your hand if you think that's the case.
That's
Wait, survival.
You're on a farm, a caravan comes through, there's a girl on it. You haven't seen a girl in 3 years because you're on a farm and it's 1532. You get married because there's a girl. Let's get married. Let's go set up a farm over there. Is that love?
Imagine the boner though, bro.
Well,
That's the thing, though. Love is grown. It's not
yes.
between
You're
two
nailing that.
things. In a relationship, love is two different things. It's grown, and it's what y'all build together. And then love is a verb. It's actions. It's what you do
Yeah.
for the other.
Because marriage is about duty.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what marriage is about. It's about duty. Let's say you're that 47-year-old neurosurgeon, marry a 22-year-old. Guess what happens? They fall in love.
Or
It does
the
happen.
nurse at the hospital that falls in love with the doctor. Yeah, sure.
But why would if the doctor has a beautiful 22-year-old at home, why would he care about that skanky nurse at the hospital who's 32 and smells like butthole half the
I was
time?
agreeing with you. Like,
Oh, okay. I thought you're disagreeing with me.
I've seen that hot nurse that throws her boyfriend away and goes with the doctor.
Yeah. Stay away from nurses.
I think
Mike sucks again.
a very a very valuable part of that is that a lot of people get together to a common goal. Most naturally, or I would say most of the case will be having children together, because that's a decision that you make. You know, I want to have children with this person, and there's a mechanism for that, right? And a lot of people want to make it happen and get together to have children, and that's a common goal. So gotta work it out. It's like it's a work that both man and woman have to do together. So if you want to make it work, obviously there's a lot of ways, but having children is very important when you get with a person. It's like a commercial transaction. You have agreements to everything, and that's important. It's not just one person pulling pulling everything.
It's part of a
read the fine print.
Yeah.
Because the woman and the man, they want the children, right? So it's a common. We gotta get together for that. Make a family, make eventually a community, and
it's the company.
Yeah. And you
Right,
enjoy.
you have to
That's how
have-
you fall in. That's when you reach love. When you get your family, your wife, family, you get together, do things, be productive, and when you have community doing the same thing, you get a lot of love out of all that. Children, wife.
Right. That's what I'm saying though. I'm building mine myself, but right now I've got to deal with me. And once I'm done dealing with me, everything else will come when it's ready. But I'm not selling myself short again.
Understandable. Where are you at though, cowboy? What state are you
Bro,
in?
I'm in Texas right now. But see, here's my thing.
Nice.
I made mistakes in my 20s. I ended up getting with the wrong person. And I thought everything was great. We were both, doing dumb stuff. I thought I had a ride or die chick and everything was great. But I was a mark. And it just goes
All right,
downhill
bro.
from there.
All right. Listen,
It's
we
bad.
all go through it at the end of the day. It's like there's nothing wrong with going through the process. It's just coming to the realization fast enough while you still have that youth within you so you can make correct mistakes and move forward. Doesn't matter, actually. It's all just a game.
That's why I said I can go to another country. Once I've got the land and the ranch and everything done here, everything set up, I go to another country and I can either buy a wife or whatever. They still do it in several countries all over the world. I can bring her
Well,
right back here.
Here's the real
Boom.
discussion. Hold on. Here's the real discussion. What country are you talking about? Are we talking about the Ukraine or are we talking about the Philippines?
Well, you got Ukraine, you got Philippines, you got Africa, you got parts of Asia.
Please help me cut this.
And then Japan.
I'm not into Asia, so that puts all that on my list.
You might be gonna lay into him, but like cowboy, I would say when you bring a woman here that has not been used to this level of luxury, she's gonna be trying to figure out quickly why you brought her here. Hence, she's gonna try to level herself up to other women. So you're gonna catch the same type of heat with that woman that you will with a woman here. You want to
Prenup.
find the
That's what I'm
mindset of a
saying.
woman that's
why you do a
free.
prenup.
Don't think you're
That's
just gonna
the
get her
point.
internationally. You're gonna fucking be running circles around her. I'm promising you, because you're gonna choose a beautiful chick that's probably the shit over in her country, and she's gonna come here. She's gonna want to be the shit here.
Hey, let me.
So be careful with that one. I'm just trying to say, take it into account. Don't think she doesn't speak the language. She's dumb. These chicks are sharp.
I was just gonna say, if you're gonna go down that route, prenup.
And that from Ukraine will take you all in 2 years. What you build it in 20.
Right, but I'm not doing prenups. I'm not going through public anything. I'm not putting the Babylon system in another damn relationship again. It's all going to be private. It's all going to be in private trust. It's all going to be under equity. I am not doing that public crap ever again.
My relationship, it's always private. It's never been public.
So I
I
say
understand you.
when I got my ranch and I got my wives at the ranch, who's going to be trespassing to try and influence my wives?
You said wives.
No, Jackie, this guy's not fucking around. He wants 5.
I'm
Hey,
not
I'm
playing
sitting here
around anymore.
I'm sitting here smiling. You do you, dude.
So Jenny, when are me and you gonna get married? Let's talk about it.
Oh wow.
I'm officially proposing now. Let's talk about it.
Well, where do you live at?
I'm in Fort Myers, Florida at the moment. But obviously I can make my way to wherever you are, my dear.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Not to be corny or anything, but there is going to be a Flat Earth meetup in Arkansas.
Would you look at that?
July 10th, I think. I don't know. You'll have to, let me see.
July 10th.
I want to say that I'm gonna
We'll
come.
see if the stars align.
That's how you do it. That's how you get married, folks.
Okay, yeah. July 10th at Jose's in Springdale, Arkansas.
What, Jose? Our Jose?
No. This is a restaurant.
Oh,
Jose,
Here,
that sounds like a dive bar.
It's a restaurant that has a bar, but it's not a bar.
It's got a bar, and there's a bunch of bikers that hang out, but it's not a dive bar.
Could be.
I used to live close to this place, and I thought it was called Jose's, and they just
Right.
spelled it H. No, it was called Hoses.
Oh, jeez.
What?
All right, I posted it.
The biker's name was.
We going to Arkansas?
That ain't no Arkansas accent.
Well, unfortunately for me, it's 6 hours away, but I have a comfy vehicle, so I'm pretty sure I'll be all right.
What do you mean by
See where
Flat Earth
Arkansas
meetup?
I mean, I've only been talking with Helioskeptic for 5+ years, and there isn't a lot of Flat Earth meetups in the middle of the country. So
it's because nobody lives there.
Yeah,
I don't want to live on the coast. I don't.
I don't want to go to someone. I don't want to go to someone else's.
Only like 7 people live there.
Yeah, but I don't want to go to someone else's meetup. I want to organize my own meetup. You know what I mean? Like for the people that are in the server.
Okay.
Like I don't want to meet strangers. I want to meet like the guys that I actually talk to.
Right.
Yeah. So
Meetups have to occur close to big bodies of water, like coasts, so that some of the people can break away and go do sight distance. You know, all that stuff we like to
Or
do.
at least
Yeah.
something that's close to like what's that? The railway.
Yeah.
Something like that everybody
Like, see,
has access to.
down here in Savannah, you can go out on Tybee Island, stand out on the beach, point your camera northeast, and you can see the lighthouse 31 miles away on a good day. So,
Meme's pulling rank to make us come to Georgia. I see it. Well played, Meme.
well, I ain't going nowhere. Far too busy.
That's my only. That's my only man. A flat Earth companion. You know, that make things a little easier. Like oftentimes I mean I live alone in my mind. You know?
Elijah, I'm your guy, bro. Elijah, how dare you? I feel hurt internally. I'm your guy, bro. What are you doing?
Hey,
Huh? No, I mean,
I grew up in the same New York City projects, bro. Focus.
Elijah, let me tell you something. What I think this about men. Something Marcus Aurelius said. Men should be alone, but not lonely. So it's okay to be alone in your mind because that's how men are. Men are stoic, resolute, and with themselves.
but when I say I don't because when I say alone, I mean I don't know what it's like. I've had no problems with dating, right? Like I'm saying, what would it have been like to meet up with a woman who's a flat earther? It's not about her being flat earther. It's about a woman who actually gives a fuck about the state of affairs.
Right. I see what you're saying.
That's gonna be rare in New York, though, bro. Like these chicks have so many. They're so thirsty for just money in New York. You're not gonna meet a chick like that in New York, bro. And if she is, she's gonna be fucking ugly as shit.
I found my wife unless we do break up, and I ain't letting that
Oh yeah,
happen.
you
But
yeah, you gotta grow. Yeah, you're straight. I gotta find myself a fucking flat earther girl.
but she's not.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
forgot
saying.
Denny.
She's not a
Yeah,
flat
she's a
earther. That's the
globalist.
thing. She's not a globalist either.
Yeah,
But
dude.
she's mm, mm,
Well, wasn't she
eh.
listening to that murder mystery crap that one time? Total globalist.
Wait. So alleged, does your girl think the Earth is flat or no?
Well, she thinks it's obvious that they lied, of course, about everything because they lie about everything. Once we establish, because she's like, well, you're in that group, but the group says flat Earth. I think she's stigmatized by the flat Earth society that everyone's stigmatized by, and I'm like, yo, listen, the Earth is flat. Like now, I don't know what you hear when you hear that, but all I'm saying is it's not a ball. What else? What else would I? What I don't. I'm when you're standing up level, you know you're not tilted. What else do you call that? Like I'm not on. I'm not on. Like I'm not locally on my part of the triangle or you know. Like I don't even know what to do with that. It's like, yo, it's not a
No,
ball.
I feel so.
That's it.
Basically, she's
It's
having a hard time overcoming she's having a hard time overcoming like the confidence gap in terms of saying like, hey, I can look into this topic on my own, stand on my own feet, and if everyone disagrees with me, I can still stand confident within my position. That's where we're all at. Like, we don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. We did our own homework. We were the kids in school that did our own homework. I suspect she hasn't looked. Remember, she's dating you, so she knows she's heard these conversations, but for some reason, she can't stand within that level of confidence and say it for herself yet. And I don't know why, because she's dating you, so she's heard these things, but
nobody
she's having.
likes flat earthers, like she's seeing because she wasn't even around like when everything was easy, right? Like soon as you look it up, it's just flat earth ridicule, and she's like, oh my god, like like in a sense, it's like this is how people look at my man, and I'm like, yeah, but when I talk to people, who sounds dumb? And she's like, yeah, and
Exactly.
I'm like, so what does it matter? Like, but
So perceptually,
she thinks that they lied, but for the most part, she's just like, I don't know what it is. Like, what's up there? What's outside? I'm like, exactly. Who the fuck knows? The only people that claim to know are the motherfuckers that are lying. But the sky's the limit.
perceptually,
You
she
can
knows
think what
you're
you
hyper
want.
intelligent.
My
Yes.
bad. Go ahead.
So in her mind, she knows you're hyper intelligent, but it's going against the 99% of people that are saying something else. So she has a hard time. Like she's like, I listen to this guy. He's smart as fucking fuck. But then I got 99% of the world telling me it's the opposite. So her brain is fucked, basically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That
But we already
would just
we all
keep. I would just keep that to myself in a moment like that because I ain't trying to have anything where there's going to be division.
but that's
I'm
what I'm
still the
saying.
king,
Like
period.
it'd be nice to just, be it'd be nice to grow the way that I'm growing and have someone not grow apart from me. But maybe that's also a part of being a man, like trying to balance out all of these relationships. I don't know.
I honestly I couldn't care less if the wives believe or not. I'm just not gonna have any fighting in my house. The food is always gonna be where it needs to be for whoever needs it, and shit's gonna be peaceful. Or there's the door. Simple.
Basically, that's the easiest way to deal with it. I become like a monk level of like discipline in terms of like none of my emotions like rise inside of myself when the topic comes up. I'm almost like I'm giddy when it comes up, like without me bringing it up. But I almost like I stay super calm just to see like how they react to it first before I even let on that I even know the topic, And then I just start to act like Socrates. I just start asking very pointed, strategic questions and like acting stupid the whole time. But like, I know the fucking answer, Dick. It's like I'm trying to see how smart you are. You know, that's how I play the game. It's like, to me, I have fun with it. You know what I mean? You got to make this shit enjoyable, or you're gonna get tired of the stupidity.
Yeah. See, that was fun when I was dating, but now that I'm not dating, I only have you motherfuckers to talk to about it. Like, so I can't just go to a different state just to kick it,
Well,
you know, with somebody that's at the museum or,
wouldn't
you
it
know,
kind of
I
be?
can't.
Oh, sorry, Elijah. I was going to ask you a really kind of relevant question. So, what would be the difference between what you do here versus like if you were with a group of your in real life buddies and you guys played poker, you know?
There would be no difference, but at the same time, for whatever reason, I don't hang out anymore. Like I'm focused. I'm super focused on building my life in a certain way. I spent, majority of my 20s partying, uh, creating social networks,
Oh,
with
yeah.
people. And and now that I'm a flat earther, I don't care what they think, so I'm not social with them. I kind of destroyed my own social circle because I'm uninterested in what they have to say and what they think. And it sounds fucked up because I love these people, but I mean, I'm just not there anymore.
No, but don't do that to them, Elijah. Remember, see it this way: like, your mind was operating at a faster pace, so you could actually discern and digest this information, which is hyper complex. That means you can visualize all of it at the same time, taking all of the data points and digest them, like think about them. Like, I don't think that's the thing where it's like someone's work getting cut off because they didn't digest it as quickly as you did. I think if anything, it's like your gift is to be around them a little bit longer and just ask some like nice questions so like they don't feel challenged, but they can kind of catch it slowly. Because remember, if you dip, then what? They're fucked. And if those are your friends, and you're gonna leave them like lost in infinity, it's like,
I don't mean like I cut them off. I mean I'm disinterested. Like I'm not.
yeah, because the conversations are feeble. Yeah, they're talking about nonsense.
Love and hip hop still and shit. Like, what Joe
Yeah,
Budden
retarded.
said on
It's
his
retarded.
podcast. What's going on in the music industry? Like, what are the faux give a fuck about people Breakfast Club niggas talking about
Yeah,
today? Like,
yo,
they had some senator on there. Yeah, they give a fuck. They're really informing us. Shit, you know what I mean? It's very hard because I was already
I
into
feel you.
politics, and they went to me for that. Like, I was already respected. Like, oh, this dude, not only does he fucking know a lot, but he's actually just really cool. Like, really cool.
Yeah,
But now I'm
but
too far. I'm too. My raft is too far away from the island. I can't.
no, but you gotta paddle back into shore, brother.
Maybe you're right. Yeah,
What
maybe you're right.
what I would humbly say is like, Mom, I'm not judging. I don't give a shit what you're doing. You're a free man. You're gonna do as you wish. What I would say is like, what I started doing is like, I started to watch the same things that I used to watch before, but with a discerning eye now. So now when the conversations come
That's
up,
awesome. The
I
movie
can
was
almost
great.
use yeah, but I can always use those like current narratives that are being cast into society as my segue points. You know what I mean? Like I feel like a newscaster. I'm coming in with the perfect segues to come back to flat Earth because I'm using the same topics that they're arguing about incessantly.
Yeah.
So it's not so much of a forced entry, right? Like you brought this topic up, and like you can literally circle any topic back to the flat earth if you wanted to. Because remember, it's like this shit is so prominent in everyday life.
Well, it was easy to say, look at the election, bruh. Like, look at how many people support your boy Bernie Sanders, and look at all of this information that I gathered, and look at them acting like none of that actually happened. And now look at this motherfucker Bernie Sanders Also act like none of that happened, which is like another slap in the face. And then it's like, that was when everything was really obvious to point out, when you had videos still be there, and you could say, look at what they said here. Okay, now look at what they said here. See anything wrong with, like, you can't even do that anymore. So I kind of like matured into the world of COVID, and it's like, I damn sure don't. I guess I got to get back into it somehow, because on top of everything else that I used to talk about with COVID, it's at a certain level of emotion that I can't tactically maneuver.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that for a second. You have the mental capacity to do both. So I'll say
Nah,
this much.
they're
You
like,
just
I'm
don't know.
taking the jab. I got a
I
good
know, I know,
job.
but
I'm a
but
healthcare provider.
no, no, of course. But remember, we're never taking the vaccine. Obviously, we're not morons. But at the end of the day, like, think about it this way: what is the long-term vision? Should you remain in New York? You completely disconnect yourself from all social interactions. No way. You're going to be a hermit in a room by yourself. You know, sputtering flat Earth nonsense. Not nonsense. I mean, flat Earth facts, but by
I thought
yourself.
about that.
So, like, to some extent, like, you're gonna have to interact with the fucking masses. So it's like, I think it's like, it's like, try to figure like how you're gonna bridge that divide.
Well, I got my main
It
friends.
depends.
Go ahead, Jen. Sorry.
You said
It depends on the person and the situation. You know, is the person acquaintance or, you know, whatever. Lot of factors involved. In my opinion,
Oh yeah,
anyway.
I'm talking about like I guess I call them more acquaintances. Like, my friends are the same friends that I've had since junior high school. My friend Jonathan and Chevelle, they'll always be there. Like, we just had, like, hours long conversation like we normally do, chopping it up like usual. They know that I'm a flat earther. They know that I've always been into the news. They know all this stuff. They're still my friends. They're always gonna be friends. We're gonna be hanging out. I'm probably gonna be going upstate New York with my boy Jonathan to kick it with my other friend in another month and a half or so.
Nice.
So that's that. But I mean, like, yeah, the acquaintances where 50 of us would meet up, or 30 of us would meet up and go bowling, or things like this. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I agree. I agree. That's not the time. That's not the time to bring up this topic, like, because it's such a divisive topic. It's going to be 1 verse 29. But I would say it's like the topic could be brought up, but like you almost have to be like a ninja with it. Let somebody else bring it up, and then you just
Well,
ask very Socratic method questions.
if they bring up for me, if somebody brings up any type of conspiracy, that's my doorway in.
Of course.
But
But
see,
it's like, I think it's like being strategic about it. Like, let them open the door, but don't like rush through the door. You like tiptoe through the door so you can let other people in behind you. If you rush through and you dominate the conversation, you're the mouthpiece now, and all of the attention is going to come your way. And because you know all the answers, what's going to happen is like the insecurity is going to start to build in everyone around you, and then they're going to start to close off. But you don't want that. You actually want to, like, facilitate a conversation, right? So you want people to like air their positions and their thoughts in an equitable fashion. So it's not just you speaking; it's like a conversation with everyone. And then you just pepper in, so the conversation can keep going without them feeling insecure.
Well, I actually, I mean, I okay. There's this one Facebook group. Again, these are the acquaintances that we would get together and kick it, and always chill. I'm always like, the guy that is in the middle of the most interesting conversation. I'm not saying I'm starting the interesting conversation. I'm saying, if you want to have a conversation, I'm one of the people that are capable to have a conversation. And I brought time. I was like, yo, I don't. Has anyone thought about like the moon landing potentially not happening? Right? And I got a little ridicule. I was like, all right. I don't know enough about it. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You know, but I came back like with a vengeance. Like when I knew the Earth was flat, and I knew what fallacious reasoning was, and I had all of my sources together, I decimated the whole chat. Like, and that's because they kept asking me questions. And
I know, Elijah.
you know, there was
Elijah,
like 4 or 5
Elijah.
trolls that were like, "Oh my God, flat earther," and there were like a lot of people hitting me up behind the scenes. Like, it's scary that even though I think that this whole flat Earth theory is funny, but it seems like you're winning against all of the people that supposedly know that it's a globe. Like, why are you saying things that make sense? Like, more and more people
Of
come
course,
to me in private.
but Elijah, you walked in there with your flamethrowers on, kid.
Yo, two of them, like Rambo style. Like, yo, y'all said the moon landing was real a year ago. All right, round 2. Let's do this. Like,
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you the only way to
that
win
was
the
the wrong
conversation,
move. Yeah, that was the wrong move.
you gotta turn the flamethrowers off, kid. Like, you be scorching earth out here.
That was definitely the wrong move. My boy Jamel, he's the only one because he's like a person that's like logically sound, and I respect what he says. And he asked me, why are you having this conversation? And I said, well, because I want to make people aware. He's like, then why are you having the conversation the way you're having it? And I was like, damn, and it only takes one dude that makes sense to say a couple words, and it's like, yeah, you're right. Like, I'm pissing
Exactly.
you off, and that's not the desired result. That wasn't my intent. My intent was to
Exactly.
uncover
Well
some
said. You have to
information
almost,
that was
you have to,
already there.
exactly. You have to think down the line to like see after the conversation, the words that you uttered, did it produce the result that you wanted? And should you like envision the minds and the people that were there? The words that you say, what result did you want, and how did you like visualize the right words so that you got the desired result? And you'll know in the moment if you got it, because you'll know if you got the right desired result. So you can almost use people like a testing pad. So you can like basically say it one way and see if you get the desired result. Say it a different way, see if you get, and then keep testing people until you get the desired result. I'm like, oh, I'll say it that way. And I realized the only way that people will receive it, because it's such a complex topic, is like they have to come to the realization of it. I can't say it. I can never utter the word flat earth. I have to literally never say it until they say like, so wow, so the earth is flat. I'm like, I don't know, you tell me. And then like they come to it, you know?
And again, this is why the elite are the elite. I think they already get that. I think they already get you can't just tell people anything. They got to come to their own conclusion. Like the secret society ain't secret at fucking all. It's a whole bunch of shit that people think is kooky, and they're like, "Oh, I don't believe in that stuff." Well, that's too out there for me. And they got it all on Front Street, but they're called the secret society. Yeah, because most people are ignorant to majority of the things that are going on. And I think it takes a certain mindset to know, well, if I'm going to get certain results, I have to lead horses to water to make them drink.
Exactly.
And that's the same
So
with
like
business. That's the same
that's
with
one of
anything.
yeah, exactly. Well said. Same with business, same with everything. Like I used to have to craft my pitches to these hedge fund managers so that I knew I was going to come out with a closed contract. The only way you can do that is you have to start at the closed contract and then work your way back. What did he have to be able to visualize in his mind? And like, where did I have to get him to say, oh, I see that, I agree? You have to do literally that entire conversation in reverse. And then when you spit it out and you get the same responses you expected to get, you get the signed contract. This is the same thing for the flat Earth. It's like it's such a complex topic. Well, how do I get people to see it? I'm like, oh fuck, this is way harder than getting a signed contract. This is like I have to get you to like disavow everything you know in your entire life. So I know I cannot utter a word about the result. I have to make sure I ask you the right questions. And those questions have to lead you methodically down the path of figuring it out for yourself.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's that's how I fucked up my first interaction.
No,
And
you're fine.
I
Bro,
went back. I went
this,
back.
this this is the process, bro. Like this is the process. You don't fuck anything up. Like you're literally learning how to like craft your words.
Yeah. So I did go back and I changed my tack. I still engaged the trolls that Agent Smith on me, cause like it's like, what the fuck is a Xanac doing in my circle of friends? You know what I mean? But
Word.
they'll really fucking they just sprout out of nowhere saying these things that the Globers and Heroes said. It's like, okay, but I changed my tack. I was a lot softer. Um, I disengaged from the troll comments and focused on the people who were asking legitimate questions. And
Your
I
mic got low,
like
Elijah.
the room.
Yeah, your mic got low. Thank you.
Oh, I'm getting a call. I'll be back.
Was it Arian right there?
Concerned.
Yep, that was me.
Yeah, so like you helped me visualize exactly what I just outlined there. So like sales, like I said, I was going through that mental process in my head and I was, having a hard time like figuring all that out. But I figured it out like after like my 5th year in sales or something. Like, oh, I got to figure out what this guy needs to see so that he buys. And then we had a conversation. You were telling me about how like you have to be conscious of the words you utter because don't just say words. Like think about the person you're talking to and how they're going to perceive those words and how like think fourth dimensionally. Like what is next and what are they going to feel next and say next, and then get them to what you want them to think so that you can have the right result at the end. And I was like,
Yeah.
wow, Arian's a fucking genius, bro. I was like, that's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah, so I was actually talking to someone about this a couple days ago, and I gave the example. So basically, I said that you can get anyone to do anything for you if you use the right words, and it all depends on the person. So like if you're chummy with someone, right? Someone, you can say, "Hey, yo, you go grab me a sandwich," right? And they'll be like, "Yo, what do you want?" And they'll go get it, right? No problem. The words you say don't really matter, right? You could call them even a name, even, right? One of your friends, right? But you could actually get a stranger to even go get you a sandwich. It just depends on the person, right? And the words that you use. You could get a total stranger to go grab you a sandwich. Just gotta know how to say it.
Exactly. And you have to be like conscious of like what they need. You have to push the triggers or the buttons within them that would actually make them galvanized or excited about going to get you the sandwich. Because like mind you,
Exactly.
people only do what they want to do. You know what I mean? But you have to be able to like be adept enough to see within that person what they need to hear so that they go get you the sandwich,
Tuna on rye.
Tuna on
Actually,
rye?
don't eat rye. Don't eat rye. Don't eat bread, kids. It's terrible.
That's shit.
They
But yeah,
know I don't talk
magic
about.
words.
I'd rather talk about Jesus with groups of acquaintances and stuff than flat Earth, because I'd rather them have Jesus and go to heaven than try and lose somebody over something that they don't understand.
Now, can I ask you a question? What do you mean, like, go to heaven?
Yeah, that sounds like a doctrinal debate waiting to happen, bro. You're going to have to take that to biblical. Sorry.
And
I'm not saying I disagree or not, but I don't want doctrinal disputes in my life.
That's fair.
How is everybody doing here?
Chill.
You can talk to Unc though about flat Earth, but he thinks everything I say is crazy. So.
Yo, Redman, what's up, brother?
Yo.
How goes everything, brother?
Hey, man, you know, I got my son graduated. I'm about to get ready to get out here on this big-ass mountain to see what I can see off the mountain.
Nice. Congratulations again.
Yeah. Oh, I'll get you a picture.
Syrup would like to be unmuted, if you guys don't mind.
Who?
Want to speak to someone new?
No, who are you?
Zero. Are you there, Syrup? What brings you to the server? We can hear you,
Hey,
Syrup.
Syrup, how are you?
You said you wanted to be unmuted. Are you there? I guess not. He's playing Minecraft, so he's probably busy at the moment.
It's okay.
Some new user, he wanted to be unmuted, but he's playing Minecraft, so he's probably busy with that.
Okay, we'll just put it back on mute. He'll be all right.
BNK wants to be unmuted.
Live stream, voice text. That's the mountain now. I want to be up on to see what I can see. I got some other photos. Wasn't taken from the mountain, but man, it's stunning.
You're coming a bit low.
Huh?
Your volume is a bit low.
Get a little bit closer to your mic if you want to talk.
You sound a little better.
Okay. Don't pay attention to that. Bam.
We have Ixnioro. Ixnoro. Welcome to the server, Ixnoro. What brings you to the Flat Earth Discord? You are unmuted.
Hey, hello.
Hi, welcome.
Hello.
I joined Flat Earth Discord because I want to talk about people with the same perspectives on our world as me. Because people get mad at me when I tell them what I think. You know?
And what do you think?
Well, I think the Earth is flat, and people say they argue about globes, but globes were only made for presentation in like art, right?
Sure, for educational purposes only.
Yeah, exactly.
Not for educational purposes, for decorative purposes, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
You can also find it in the sci-fi
But people
section.
jump
If you
to
look
conclusions, you know.
up a little bit.
They expect us to believe what the government says or astronaut
Comply,
says.
obey.
What were the arguments that led you down this path so you figured out it was flat?
I'm sorry?
I said, what were the arguments that kind of, led you to believe that it's flat?
Well, the thing is, you ever look at a map?
A map.
What did you feel that moment that you realized the space is fake? How do you feel at that moment?
Oh, well, I just felt like I've been lied to by my teachers and then, like, my school, you know?
Can I ask him a question?
I feel like they're telling us lies.
Can I, but just really quickly, I wouldn't use the word "my teachers lied to me." What happened with that is they unknowingly perpetuated something that was not true and withstand, real science with a scientific method. So, you know what I'm saying? So don't
Yeah.
look at your teachers as lying to you, please. Don't ever say that, because
Yeah, I think they're just lost. They don't understand.
Yeah.
They
So
don't
I'm gonna
yeah.
ask you
Okay, so
a
that's
direct
all I
question.
had. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Jen.
Jenny.
So I'm gonna ask you a direct question. What showed you it was flat and put it in live stream voice text?
Sorry?
Hmm?
I'm sorry?
Hard to hear. All right, so I'm gonna shoot you straight. So can you put it in a live stream? A live stream voice text where
What
it
in live
showed
stream?
you it was flat.
What's up, Redman?
Yo.
My bad for dropping earlier, y'all. I had a
Sorry,
call.
I'm
Go
lagging
ahead.
right now.
Sorry.
Give me a second.
Okay. Did you hear my question?
You're breaking up on my end too, though, with your
Okay,
question.
cool.
Yeah.
I got you again. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yep, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. No,
Yeah.
you're good. You're good. We can hear you.
Can you drop it in live stream text? What showed you that it was flat? Please.
Yeah, can you share the videos and the research that you've been looking at? Like, what was the first video that made you realize the Earth was flat? The information that you looked through. Any test?
Cricket.
Still there.
Let's see. This seems gonna be muted at the moment.
All right.
Was
kill that
Binook.
mic.
Welcome, Binook.
Hello, fam. I would like to say the Earth is round, okay?
Okay.
When you say round, you mean
The Earth
like a
is
pin?
rounded. The Earth is round, boss. The Earth is round.
You believe that?
Yes.
You believe that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Earth
What
is
do you
round.
It's
got?
a belief, like fanatic.
No, not
You
believe
need
though.
no
I know
evidence
it,
for
fam.
it.
I know it, fam.
You cannot prove it. How do you
Yeah, I
prove?
can though. I've been in space
How do
before,
you
bro. I'm an
prove that is
astronaut.
true what you
I'm an
believe?
Okay.
astronaut, bro.
Can we? Yeah, you're gonna
It's
kick me
round,
out.
You're a
bro. I
lying
have a picture
clown.
of it. Nah, I ain't capping. I ain't like that.
All right.
I'm
So
an
can we go back to the guy I was speaking to?
Hey, no,
Yes,
Stay on me. No. Stay on
Why
me.
are
I
you
think
capping though? Why are you capping,
Okay.
bro?
I'm not capping, fam.
You are capping.
Nah, I've been in space multiple
I
times,
I,
bro.
I
Just
think you know you're
sit
capping.
down.
I've
he
been in
needs to
space
listen for a
multiple times,
while.
bro.
Yeah.
Go make me a sandwich.
Listening pass. Listening pass. That's what I say. Unless somebody
Yeah.
wants to one-on-one.
I say cut this.
I think he's on drugs
I think so
I don't
too.
mind.
right now. Yeah, he's hallucinating.
Thank you. All right.
Is he gone?
No, he just says listening pass. That's all.
Anybody want
That can be
to talk to him
both.
or anything? Maybe for a few seconds to see what happens.
I don't mind. I don't mind talking to him. Like, listen, I'll have a crack at him if I can't. If I can't, and
Well,
instill
when
some
you're
knowledge
done
in
with
30 seconds.
when you're done, put him back on listening pass. If you, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know.
That's
I don't know if I. I
Hey,
don't know if I have the authority.
look,
Old account.
look, would you like to speak to Lord Sep
Oh
at
wait,
the
what?
moment? Would you like to
Yo,
have a
yo.
conversation with
Sure.
someone in here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Is he cutting out?
Hello.
Yo,
How are you today?
bro. I'm doing pretty scrumptious. What about you?
Nice. Pretty scrumptious as well.
That's
What's making you feel scrumptious today?
that I know the Earth is round.
You mean like a
Okay.
donut?
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, like a donut.
Nice. Well, glad you feel confident in your position. That's what we like here. So, well, do you know some of the basic metrics around the Earth size?
Yeah, like 30.
So, what is the circumference?
Like 30.
Like 30 what?
30 what?
Say like 30 feet.
30 feet?
We just ask him what the curvature formula is. Let's just make it simple.
No, we'll get there, but like let's start with some basics, right?
I
Let's
don't
start with some
know.
basics.
I
Like
don't
if he doesn't know the
know.
basics, but that's what I'm trying to say. I don't need more than like 2 minutes to figure out if he knows the basics. If he doesn't, then he can go back on the listening pass, of course. But I just at least want to give him an opportunity to like show that he knows the basics. So, do you know the circumference of the Earth, sir?
Yeah.
So, what did you Google it or did you know it?
No, I actually know it. I've been in space.
And what is it?
40,000 kilometers an hour. Wait, kilometers. Hey, yo, my spaceship, it's taking off. I gotta go. Bye.
What is so fun? Okay, let's start here, bro. Let's just start
He's
here, bro.
gone.
When you
He's
tell a
gone.
joke,
He's gone.
hold on. When you hold on. When you tell a joke and you laugh at your own joke before other people laugh, you are perceived as a cornball. Don't do it. It's corny. Because you told the joke and you laughed at your own joke before anyone else laughed. Don't do it. I'm just trying to help you out in life. I'm trying to tell you. Girls will never fuck you. Guys will never want to stand next to you. It'll always go south if you laugh at your own jokes before other people laugh. If your joke isn't funny, don't make jokes. Be serious. So that's why I asked you a serious question to stay serious with you. Focus. So back to the circumference of the Earth. Do you know the circumference of the Earth, sir?
He is gone. Can you hear me?
Thank God.
Sir
He's gone.
Vagabond?
Dude,
Yeah,
he's
we hear you,
not in the
Josie.
chat anymore.
Dang it. I just came in, like literally just a second, and I heard somebody say, he's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck. You see what happens when you tell people the truth? I was trying to
You
impart
missed
some wisdom on
an
this.
astronaut being in here. You missed
He
an
was giggling. He was giggling through all his sentences and
Yeah.
even
He was
giggling
high.
even giggling while thinking and not saying anything. So he
He
was
was
giggling all the
high
way through.
AF. Oh, sorry.
So, well, was anyone saying
I
anything?
know how to deal with those kind of guys. Like I've seen that type of shit before. It's like once you bring him to the realization, he knows what I'm saying in terms of like him laughing at his own joke. He's like, "You're right, that isn't funny." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not funny, Dick." And like he has nowhere to run there. His brain is trapped. That's why he ran away.
Yeah,
Well,
it is what it is.
On a better
Elijah, go
note,
ahead.
it's waxing gibbous o'clock. It's that time of month again. And Yeah, I'm still on this thing, man. I need listen, if there's a globe earther out there who knows how to do what's that 3D modeling software? If you know how to utilize that
Blender.
3D
Blender.
AutoCAD.
There's a
AutoCAD, I
few.
thought so.
Blender's free though.
Blender.
It's really easy to use.
Yeah,
I've used Blender
Blender is
quite a
across
bit.
the board the easier one to use for them.
Yeah.
So I would like one of you globe earthers, free up your busy schedule and show me how this works. Like the phases and where the position of the moon is, the sun.
That's a
And
great idea.
while
Yeah, a
and
virtual
but the most important
representation.
the most important thing is I like the aspect that needs to be a part of this is the observer and what the observer, me, would be seeing. And it has to be a specific time, and that's all. But the observer's point of view is essential. And the time of night or the time of day is also essential.
I would so agree with that as
That would
Because
be so hard to model.
they have it where you can model it. I've seen it, but
I know.
they
I'm
don't
just
get
thinking
the
all the numbers.
phase that I need. But I
So
use like
Elijah,
somebody used the cheap. It's real hard to complete sentences tonight.
Elijah, actually, it is possible to say that you can virtually model it, but actually to virtually represent it is impossible because once you put up the sky with the stars, the North Star, you mess up the whole virtual model. It will never be
What
on
the
the
fuck
axis
does
of
that
the
have
North.
to do with any? Please tell me
Nah,
what that has to do with what. But
you don't need stars.
like, come on, not like you know why I'm blowing up.
I
You know
know,
why I'm blowing up. What does
You
that
don't.
have to do with the price of tea in China?
No, you wouldn't do all the stars. That's way too much work. You would just focus on the sun and the moon, the phases, how the scale of the Earth to the sun, the rotate. All that would be the hardest. Making sure you have everything right.
Now, like I was saying before, I've seen someone model it to where okay, the sun and the moon, they appear to be in the position that I would like, but me as the observer in New York City, it doesn't look like I would be looking at the phase that I'm actually looking at in reality. And that's the purpose of the 3D modeling in the first place. Crazy
Elijah.
New York guy in the background.
Elijah,
Yo,
do you know why the program would never work?
I'm actually going at it like I'm almost confident that it will work because everyone keeps telling me that this is possible and people have already done it. People have already thought about the phases being off and it works out in the model. I need to see that. I don't expect to continuously ask the same question. I want to put this to bed because either it breaks the model or it doesn't.
Oh yeah. I feel you on that. But what it runs into, they have to use straight lines. They don't want to use straight lines.
But what about liquid helium?
Helium? We talking?
I'm just doing what get.
Yo, right.
Oh my god, dude!
What the?
Get fucking does that shit, pisses me the fuck off.
And
Okay,
it's
but
cool. It's cool because if you
level
would
water.
have, if you would have said it, if you would have said it 5 minutes, no, 5 seconds before I had said anything, that would have been the best time to receive your information. Like
no,
when you were
come on.
saying it with a purpose. Like I'm saying what I'm saying with a purpose. I don't need someone offering information that has nothing to do with anything. That's all I'm saying.
God damn, Elijah! Shot me up.
So what you're saying is the price of tea in China is high as hell?
What's up, Mike?
I'm just listening to you get kicked all around, bro.
No, I got his back.
You ain't. How? Can you
Of
stop me
course.
from rumpusing?
No, wait a minute. We ain't going there. But what he was talking about, they need straight line. Well, they wanted to be bent lines. But yet
He's
in the
taking it hook,
model,
line, and sinker, Mike.
I know. He was talking
shit.
about. He was
You know, I'm
talking
going to
about
mute.
being
Fuck y'all.
able to finish his sentence. That's it. That's all I heard him talking about.
Same, yeah.
I didn't break him up from that.
You're lucky I worked hard this week. I'm too tired to be aggressive.
I don't know if that model would work very well because the way the light works on the globe model is ridiculous. Because the specular highlight on the moon, how how see-through the
Ridiculous.
moon is, like all these weird things that
That's a
those
very
wouldn't add up.
descriptive word you're using. Ridiculous.
It wouldn't. I don't think it would work because the
Like
way the light
impossible.
works, yeah, it just wouldn't. I think it would be impossible to model.
The way that light works.
Yeah, because you would have.
But you guys have to look. Okay. Let me say this one more time. It
I'm
has
finna post
already
it up for
been
you, then,
modeled.
Elijah.
Who, where? Like, I want to see that because that looks like you would. It almost looks like you couldn't actually model it, and you would have to
I'll be
program
back.
in the luminosity of the moon, and
Yeah,
the opacity. You would literally have to input that. It's not something you could manipulate by just the rotation or where the sun's at. You would have to literally change the moon on its own without changing anything else.
I'll send you a video because Adam Meakin, something Cigarettes. I don't know his first name, but I think that was him. There's a couple of people who did like a 2-hour, 3-hour video on this, which I'm halfway through. And maybe the answer is in there because that's why he sent me the video because he's like, we went down this path too and thinking, oh, obviously that the phases don't work,
Antonio.
and they've Antonio Subaru, yeah, and they came to the conclusion that it does seem to work out, but I still have yet to hear them detail the main thing, which is okay, but like you have the positions of the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon. That's great, but you have to also have the observer in mind. So it has to be the Earth, the Sun, the Moon, and the Earth has to be in the position in which the light is where it's supposed to be, the darkness is where it's supposed to be, and I'm in the spot I'm supposed to be visualizing the phase that I've actually saw. That's what the model is supposed to show. That's what I have yet to be shown. Everything else other than me as the observer, I'm not saying they need to have the software show from my perspective, but I'm saying somehow it needs to make sense. Like, because if it's not modeled, then it's not. Anyway, I don't know.
No,
If there's a Glober out there who wants to hit me up.
for the first 2 years, that was my talking point, Elijah. For the first 2 years, I made diagrams and orthographic views of like infinite distance rays hitting the Earth and the Moon, and trying to show how all the stuff, how the geometry doesn't work, everything. Like the actual geometry doesn't even work.
Why do people keep saying that? Like I've been every time I talk about this, someone says, "Yeah, but people have done that already, and they found out that it works out." What do you think that's about? You think they just didn't look into it far enough? It wasn't like for them the slam dunk.
I don't know.
So
I
they
think
moved
it's
on, or
because there's an excuse that it fits within the model of celestial refraction or some bogus crap. Like, you're not seeing the moon, you're seeing an image of the moon.
I was wondering that too, because how would you model the atmosphere of a globe to make sure it
first
has
of all,
that?
yeah, there's
How
that.
is the moon refracting through space? It's a vacuum between the Earth and the moon. What's it refracting through?
Exactly.
Check live stream text.
How many gradients of gas are there in a vacuum? Huh? That's what I want to know.
Well, if they go with their story of the atmosphere extends to the moon, well, then they gotta, they got something to lean on.
No, I'm not feeling that shit.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it either because it's 10 to the negative 17 and then 10 to the negative 8. I'm pretty sure that's a so it goes from a trillion times to a half a trillion times difference. I don't know if that's going to refract light.
But
Yeah.
you also can't
It's
call it the
expanding.
atmosphere anymore because now it's like egg shaped if it extends out to the moon.
Well, isn't it cellocentric shaped, or like it's universe shaped because now
Yeah.
you're in the universe, right? Yeah, the universosphere. I don't know. Freya, stop
Well,
that, baby.
if you check live stream text, what I just posted up there, Elijah. I like to see how they're gonna map that shit.
In the 90s,
Oh
there
yeah, you
was
got a moon.
actually
You got a moon
trend.
high in the sky with the sun low. Yeah, yeah. How can they share
Yeah.
the same field of view?
That's right. Without
How can
lighting
they
up the
be
whole
in the
thing.
same field of view? Because for them to be in the same field of view at distance, they're almost in alignment.
Mm-hmm.
See, now you know what's fucked up? Like, now my answer is obviously that's perspective.
What you
But
mean
in the
perspective?
no, it literally is perspective. If something gets far away from you, it gets lower, but it's not actually lower. It's like so. But here's
It
the problem with
appears.
the globe. Here's the problem with the globe, though. The sun is setting. It's not moving away and appearing to set because of perspective. It's actually getting lower because we're spinning away. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the globe.
No? No?
No.
Did I not make listen? In reality, you can
That
have the street light over your head and a street light down the block that is at the center of your vision.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean they're not the same height. But a globe
True.
earthling would think, no, well, the sun is setting because it's setting underneath the ground I'm standing on. So if that's the case, then this doesn't make sense.
Well, I would say
In my
what
mind.
yeah. If you look at the video, what's blocking that side of the moon, and how can you angle it that the way that the angles go? The moon itself, it throws a whole model off because
Well,
every
they say
night
that's
you can
refraction too, yeah.
yeah. But if you look at the moon every night, anybody that's listening, you can go out there and go take a picture of the moon every night. Boom. You only see a different phase every night until you can't see the moon no more. 3 days, 4 days, doesn't matter. You come out with a different phase of the moon. That's a telltale sign that the thing that you stand on is not blocking it. It's just going. The moon is just going into a phase, not a shadow.
Yeah, you have to ask yourself, why don't we experience the phase shift?
Thank you very much.
Throughout the night.
Yeah, like if you watch the
That's the
moon
weirdest
move,
shit in the world, by the way.
yeah.
I don't know what that is, when it changes. I just don't know.
What door it goes into? Yeah, who knows? It goes. You have it several hours in your vision, and that terminator never changes. The moon does not shift. The phase does not change. But then it comes back the next night. Oh, and it's changed. Next night it's changed more. But you can't see it move that entire night. You can't see it move at all.
I can't say that. If I will say that, I mean, there have been a couple times where I can see the moon rotate.
Like a wagon wheel.
And I say, no, I call it a cartwheel.
Yeah,
well, no,
cartwheel.
but
In
that's
the
not what
sky.
he's talking about. He's talking about how much
The shadow
luminosity
terminator.
there is.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
terminator line between dark and light, where that line is on the moon.
Yeah.
But you know what's also crazy? And who I think is Jenny. I forget who else she said saw, but I thought I saw, and this is a very big thought, emphasis on thought, because I have no idea. I've yet to see it again. I thought, and there could be like, who knows? There could be 1 or 2 days out the year where shit does something real kooky, and it doesn't do it again until the next year. We don't know. Like, but I swore I saw the moons like I could have sworn I saw it pointing towards the south, and then it like I got on the train, I came back 2 hours later, and it was pointing towards the west, the lit portion, and I was like, no fucking way,
bro. I tell everybody right now, go out there for yourself.
but I don't know if
Every
that's
day. Can you hear me?
yeah. I just wanted to say after saying all of that, I don't know if it
Yeah.
actually did change that many degrees, or if it was just my position and I was actually standing somewhere not like because usually I know where north, south, east, and west is. Like so, perhaps I was in a different borough and I wasn't sure which direction I was facing. These are the things that I've rationalized with myself to say maybe I didn't see what I thought I saw, but whatever.
Am I back?
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh yeah. You good. You good. You know we get. But I advise everyone, anybody that's listening, go take a picture of the moon, 9 o'clock. And if you can get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, take a picture of the moon, because almost on a 180, you will see the moon do something different in the sky. Well, I do have a picture of it, and I need to get my ass back out there.
What do you mean by on 180?
Huh?
I said, what do you mean by on 180?
The 180 is for you, yourself standing where you're at. So when the moon comes up in the east, take a picture of it, and then when it's at the west, you take a picture of it, and you'll see a difference. You won't see the difference in the phase of the moon, but you'll see that the moon will rotate. I'll get you the picture.
Yeah.
So I'm not embarrassed.
You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about like maybe coordinating something where it's like maybe like whatever next full moon we have coming up, we do like a number of cities around the world and we all try to capture it and then see from like try to put it on like Google Maps as well. Like where was I standing? What direction was I facing? And this is what I saw. So then remember that doesn't change. So it's like if we took it at the same time, then we can all kind of like relatively position ourselves to that and then see kind of like even the map that they gave us with the United Nations, like the flat earth map, does that actually hold accurate for what we see? Like who's the closest to it at this time or that time,
I would say no. Like it
No,
does
you
and
can't.
it doesn't.
You
And that's
can't
the
worry
weird
about the
thing.
maps.
No, but when we were sun watching and giving our heading and all of this and moon watching last year, like it was. But I'll say this: it made us feel like we don't know what map is right. That's all I'll say.
Number one, yes. Here, if you look at
Elijah, did you notice your picture that I reposted?
No, hold on. Let me, yeah, right, right.
if you look in live stream chat, I posted the one before that, and there was a guy in UK,
No.
6 hours apart. Sorry, 6 hours apart. He took a picture of the moon. I took a picture of the moon. Still the same phase. And if you go further down, where I just posted, I took the 2 moons at the bottom. I took that at 9 o'clock. I woke up at 5 o'clock. Took a picture of the moon. facing the opposite direction at 5 o'clock in the morning, and that's what the moon looked like for me.
Yeah, it rotates. It does a wagon wheel, like it spins in the sky. Yeah.
Cartwheel.
Yeah, cartwheels. Yeah.
So,
But see, how does it do that for everyone? You know, like I don't even want to begin to. There's certain questions that I won't ask because I know that I'll never get to the bottom of it.
Like I said, I did this
with that,
for this was one of my things for like 2 years, and you know what I eventually did? Said forget it. Because I was just I felt myself like reaching like this wall, whereas like if I go through this wall, I'm gonna go nuts, and I need to just stop right now.
I don't believe that. Yo,
I may have to go down rabbit holes I'm not willing to go down for this.
I'm going down all of these bitches. Yo, Elijah, with that type of attitude, like you're never gonna figure it out.
Go through the wall, bro. Trust me, it's great on the other side.
The only way to
live in
figure it
this-
out is to die.
If you live in a city, it's gonna be hard to see things because you have to be where you can see the moon in its beginning phase.
It's very easy.
And you can look the
don't
other
let
way.
nobody fool you. It's very easy. All you got to do is pick a spot in the city and make sure you go there.
Yeah.
Like for
Tell you what.
instance, there's the east side and there's the west side. I live on the island. I live on Manhattan. And all I got to do is go to Randall's Island, cross the water, and I can see the moon.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
We hear you. So all you got to do is just get away from the tall buildings just a little bit. You'd be surprised at how much longer you can see things in the sky.
I was surprised when I was out in LA once, unfortunately, and I remember looking up and I could see all the stars. Like there's some light pollution, yeah. And
I got a conspiracy theory.
What's that?
And this is legit. Like actually, like as in I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet my Snickers bar whenever I don't eat Snickers, so I'm willing to bet on that.
Don't give it
that,
Snickers now. I like them guys.
Talking about his Milky Way. You never had a deep fried Snickers bar?
Oh no, that sounds crazy.
How about a deep fried Twinkie?
Those are good too.
Sounds good.
All right, let's let Elijah finish his totally legit schizoid ranting.
Sorry.
All right, so like I keep telling people, like the heliocentric model has people believing that the stars are everywhere. You just can't see most of them when the sun's out. Like I don't have any such preconceived notion. I'm not gonna say see it's daytime right now. I'm not saying there are stars up there, and there. I just can't see it because the sun is out. I don't think there are stars over there because number one, well, anyway, yeah, I don't think there are stars there because I've never seen them. You never would see them, so what's the point of saying that they're there, unless you were in space and you know what stars are? Right? So I think that the sky, like because it's a map and all that, signs for seasons and all. Like I don't know what other purpose stars and the light itself has on this system that we're living in, light, and that spectrum and all that. But what I'm saying is that the stars are rotating in the firmament, right? And when they go away, they go away. But what if New York City in certain places, what if certain places don't have any stars and they blame it on light pollution, but there really just aren't that many stars? I don't know if that's true. I'm just I wish I remembered the blackout because I would have looked at the sky if I gave a fuck back then. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's the stars.
Can I show something to you?
Why are you
Elijah.
trying to show me something, but I'm trying to get my full conspiracy out there?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you the same thing, brother.
No, you're gonna give me a different. thing.
No, I'm giving you something to think about, or either for everybody else to think about.
Is it going to be about the stars?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So even if you take your star watcher out, wherever you stand at, you can't see Polaris, but it's still in the sky. Star Walker app. This is where they messed up. Come on. Just hear me out, brother. Hear me out.
Because y'all keep doing this shit.
No, come on.
I don't not care. I just don't care at the. You know what? Here's you and Baguette's chance
you still
right
my
now.
bro. You still my bro. How about that?
You and Baguette, tell me about the North Star. Come on. What's up?
No, it's still in the sky, regardless. Because I do some dumb stuff, and I'm like, the sun is out. Let me see what the stars are doing. And you know what? I go to Polaris. It's still in the same spot. Even I can't see it. Why are they still showing me that the Polaris is still in the same spot? Shit's flat.
Wait a minute. I know what you're saying. You're saying the star tracking software also shows it in the same spot still.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Hold up. I got a Harlem shake on that. Thank you.
I mean, and now I feel like that trumps what I was talking about. Like, come on.
It actually
That's
kind
what
of
I'm saying.
It actually kind of
It's not shooting holes to you. It's giving you something to show other people. How about that?
Wait. So
None of
you're
us know
telling
what's
me
going
like
on.
you're saying like on Stellarium and shit, like when it's showing me the moon is like negative whatever degrees because it's like below the, like in the southern whatever the fuck. You're saying
No,
the North Star is
not the moon.
always.
The stars
I
are
know.
still in
I
the
know.
same spot. Yeah.
I know. Never mind.
Sorry, man. Come on, bro. Come on. That's my bad.
So according
Sorry.
to the software, then the North Star's orientation in the sky during the day or the night doesn't change.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, that is interesting, isn't
That's
it?
crazy.
That's interesting. I've never actually thought about that, Red Man.
Ever looked at it? Just look at it.
That's crazy. Huh. Because we're always in the north. It's not like we're spinning away from the north, right? Like,
Yeah, we can always look out and see it.
What? Wait.
Really?
That kind of confuses me. I'm confused.
It's not supposed to be confusing. I thought about myself. I was like, you know what? It's daytime. I don't care nothing about the moon because I can't see it.
It's one of their dumb
Polaris?
stories. It's one of their dumb stories, Elijah, that might actually line up with reality on accident. That the sun, when the sun is out, you literally cannot see the stars.
You're not gonna see them. As I call it, in quotation marks.
No,
at
see,
about,
now my cognitive dissonance is kicking in because it's going
you
against
can.
my preconceived notions. I don't care.
You gotta
You're
you gotta
wrong.
listen, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying. At about 5:00, 5:30, all the stars are gone in my sky, which I'm in Georgia. Everything is gone. I can't see no stars, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put it up in the sky. Hold up. What can I see? It's still saying that the stars are right there. Hold up. Polaris is still right there. Hold up. How they happen? Why they still saying that?
Because they are.
So, middle of the day, lunchtime. You and me, middle of the day, lunchtime, Georgia. Sun's bright out in the sky. Polaris still in the same spot, isn't it?
Still in the same spot. It don't move.
I mean, I guess
It's
the
still.
reason I said I'm
Are you looking through the
confused, isn't
stargazing app?
Yeah. Star Walker 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Pick it up.
what I'm saying is the reason I'm confused is because isn't this a paradox?
Uh-uh.
What do you mean? If I live on a globe, isn't this a paradox?
Okay. I'm gonna flip it to you like this.
Is
If
the
you're
answer
still
yes or no?
it's not a paradox.
On a bull, it is.
If if what we've been taught, as far as the model itself, it will mess your mind up. But if you get out and think about it right now at this moment, everybody just stop with the model and just go with it with yourself. I'm not worried about that model because it don't dictate reality. They're telling the reality what we've been given. Now, you take what they're giving you.
East to west.
You take what they're giving you, use their tools, and use it against anybody that come up against you. Because I'm telling you, if where you stand at on the ground, the Polaris still in the same spot, shit, that shit's still flat. It's
There you go, Elijah.
spinning. Sorry, did I mess him up?
No. Oh, sorry. I just interrupted you.
No. Elijah, come on back in here.
Yeah.
I got something for you, Elijah. I posted a video. It's time lapse.
I got another one coming there, Elijah. See, I ain't been in here in a while, but I can show you a couple things that, bro. What I'll show everybody. I don't give a shit.
And you see that creepy democratic way that they try to reinforce, their belief. Yeah. Like, because they say, well, it looks like the stars are making arcs, but it's actually the Earth that's spinning. Like that goofy way is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm gonna look for this. I'm gonna look for this little patch that a Glober gave me.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all that this actually does work on the globe model.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Yeah, this actually does. This does work perfectly fine on how they purport the globe model to be.
How they can put it up. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you something real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post it up. Because it's so funny that he posted it up, and I looked at it. I said, I need to download that. This is what he posted up. We're looking live stream text.
Is it working?
Do you see it?
I see it.
All right. So the fatal mistake that he made, the green dot is him. But yet the sun and the moon moves in the sky at an arc. The fatal mistake of his model was that the ground it stand on is still straight lines.
Yeah.
So the ground is still flat.
Yeah,
The program.
It requires a flat ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, because you can't. Curved lines are. You can't make curved lines. You have to. You have to make angles using straight lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's in a lot of ways where he messed up at. I said, why is the ground flat? I thought it was supposed to be round. And he shut up, and he didn't want to talk to me no more.
No, he thought he had you, didn't he?
He thought he had it. He thought he had me a dig me in the side with the fork. No, bro. The ground that you got right there is flat.
All I gotta say this is gonna sound. I don't care what anyone thinks. Does the sun really set? Does the sun really set?
No.
Like it's,
Hey, Mimus.
Does the moon really set?
What is a set as far as the sun? Is it only?
Mimus.
It disappears out of sight.
That video posted, Mimus?
Yeah.
Yep.
What if it has a pretty cool optical illusion. If you actually pause it while you see the star rotating, it kind of looks like they kind of go back. It's just optical, your eyes.
Really?
Yeah. So play it, and once Once you see the star rotating,
Oh, I
pause
see
it.
what you mean.
Yeah, you see that? It's kind of crazy, huh?
So the only words that really says is a sunrise and a sunset. It's only for your perspective that the sun didn't rise. The sun came into view and the sun went out of view.
Daylight.
Huh?
Daylight.
Man,
That's all we have. From the sun coming into being.
Into view, into being. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Into being. I'm gonna use that. It only comes into view, into being. But yet you can't see, you don't know. We say like when you judge things in a distance, you can judge we just say your driveway. You can judge how far the driveway is because you can slap a tape measure to it. Boom, bam. I got the other side where my basketball goal is. I can judge that. You can't judge things in the sky. So
in
a lot of ways, it just sun comes into view. It arcs in the sky because you don't know how high it is because you can't put a tape measure to it. When you say sunset, to me that's sun out of view. You can't view it anymore. Elijah, where you at, bro?
100%.
I'm here.
We
One thing I
talking
wanted to ask was just I'm jumping
spiritually.
back off the.
Sorry, I just jumped in, bro. Sorry.
No, you good. Come on, Elijah.
Wow. I don't know. Like, what do you mean by spiritually?
Spiritual. I'm speaking far as for me. I can only speak for me. I can.
What's the statement?
The statement is it comes into view about the sunrise, sunset. When you look at the sun,
what's spiritual about that?
to me, that's.
No,
when
I
the
mean,
day,
I get a
when
feeling when I look at it. Yeah, but I mean,
yeah. When the day that I don't wake up and to see a sunrise, that's spiritual. To see the sunset, that for me. But you coming on back? Come on. I think I'm taking up way too much airtime.
One thing I wanted to ask, Meme. So what are you detailing there? With the where you outline the circle and the little TP thing.
The little TP thing, I didn't. That was given to me. That was given to me by a Glober.
The big Masonic Hall.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's the big Masonic Hall. It's just
no, that was no. That's why I took the picture.
Oh. No, I thought he's got to know that someone's gonna make a joke about the picture, and so I went ahead and made a ridiculous joke about it because you remember the old YouTube videos where people would draw like Illuminati confirmed type stuff everywhere.
Right.
You know, all the old schizoid YouTube videos, people seeing triangles everywhere.
I didn't see anything with that. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, I posted it in live. It's just a picture I posted. Somebody's dog is going crazy.
That's not a dog. That is a child.
What? No.
That's what it's like having children. There's one crawling between my legs. There's one. The dog is looking out the window with him. He is barking. He's trying to get the dog to bark.
That's cute.
See, this is kids right here. And the other one's crawling between my legs in and out. Like, I don't even hear or feel this. I'm just talking to y'all. I'm like, oh, they hear stuff? Oh. I've become dead to everything.
That's what parenting does.
That's what it does. Gives you nerves of steel. Or you end up locking them all in a car and driving into the river.
Yeah.
I just can't take it no more.
Or you can just sit there and treat them like a dog if they're gonna act like a dog.
Well,
like Like I
They're
said,
acting like
Elijah, give you something to think about. Give you
And then
something to
wait
think
for them to
about.
come back to reality.
No, you got to go in reality because they've given reality on a subliminal.
I mean,
And
kids will be
people have
kids, you know. They're playing, acting like a dog. That's how it's gonna be. And then when they get tired, you be like, "Hey, how you doing? You know, welcome back. Welcome
it's
back to
only a
reality."
problem. It's only a problem if they're 28 and acting like a dog at a convention in a fursuit.
Oh yeah, that'll be a problem. They must be disabled then.
Or wearing a pussy hat.
Yeah.
I have a question. This is something me and Crack used to talk about all the time. Wavelengths, like
Is it about furries?
how the atmos no how the atmos or the atmo the reason that it stays blue after the sun leaves is because the particles in the atmosphere are charged or something. Um, so my question is, why is it that when I look to the west, obviously the sun is setting, it's all yellow and stuff, key solution, but then none of you have seen the video that I've seen. But anyway, so it's looking all yellowish over to my left, and it's looking all sunsetty to the east as well. What's up with that?
Well, you know what color
What's up
oxygen
with
gas?
the
when it's-
blue
You know.
sky up top of me?
You know what? You know what color oxygen burns, right? When it's charged, blue. So the whole light bulb that we live in is mostly filled with oxygen. So it's going to be mostly blue.
Oh well, see. Huh?
And then it's filled with these other trace gases: argon, helium, hydrogen. Those are the colors of sunset and sunrise. So
oh,
Now,
wait.
that's a whole nother perspective right there. Like,
yeah,
Can I shoot something real quick?
absolutely.
The highest point is when it's above your head. The furthest point is when it's gonna be towards the horizon. So you have more air and more gases and stuff that you're gonna be looking through. You get a way different color light.
Gases.
I'll post my video. How about that?
we get. I
Prism.
mean, I get that. But I mean, okay, whatever.
Prism of light.
No, go ahead, fill in there.
No, I'm saying like the sun is over there. All of which means look, which in my mind says it's not right. Like, but then again, I don't know. Like, because if it's
Yeah.
all of the colors of spectrum, if it's all of the spectrum colors over there, then that means that the sun is not there. It's somewhere else, right? Like it's already far enough that I'm seeing the red wavelengths over there. But at the same time, I'm looking at the blueness of the sky still above my head.
Right.
I don't really
So,
know.
So think about it like this: if you got a big pressurized container that's filled with a gas, you pass a charge through it. What's going to happen? It's going to light up that gas.
Right.
With the color of the gas. So upper atmosphere, what have you got? Got hydrogen, helium, argon, krypton, all these like neons, and oranges and reds, flamey colors. But then the heavier gas that makes up the majority of atmosphere is blue. It's oxygen. And so when it's charged coming over the horizon, those first charges are passing through all that noble gas. That's why you get red horizons or red dawns and red evenings.
It shows it right there. With the video I just posted.
Electric universe, bro. Never forget your root.
Never forget your roots.
Let's go.
Yes, yes. Oh,
But
that is perfect. That is perfect, Red Man. That band of light, and see how it concentrates around the node. See how it weakens off. It all gets stronger as it gets to the node. So the sun kind of acts like a node.
Yo, and that's the first time like I thought about it. Like, I had never thought of it like
Oh,
we're living in.
oh, Elijah.
Like, and I'm like, wow.
Elijah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you a video.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you a video that is going to blow your mind. It's gonna take me a minute to find it because it's several years old.
Yeah.
It's and somebody might be able to help me out. It was from the Potter's Clay Battle Mod. You might remember this. The Potter's Clay made this video, and he showed all the different bulbs getting lit with all the different gases and stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this.
If anyone has access to that video, let me know because it'll blow Elijah's mind.
Yeah, that's with all one particular guest though, bro.
Me.
Well, he was showing all
Funny
the
thing-
gases, how they burned.
Funny
no,
thing
I
about
get
that is, funny thing about that was, I took a video of that.
I'm sorry.
And I got a thumbs down on that video because I just said a band of light. That's all I said. You see it.
Yeah, it's just YouTube.
Yeah.
Thumbs down,
you know,
first
trolls.
comment, fake and gay. Every video ever made.
Yeah. I didn't take it to heart. You know what? That means I might be making an impact. Shit, hold up. I gotta go to mother. Where's my other video? Because you can
This
look
is
at
one that I
this.
found. Lighting up noble gases.
I could not get this this camera to focus the right way.
Now, this
Why it
is
went
under the
there.
other.
Let's post it. I could not get the camcorder to focus at all. It wouldn't let me focus at all.
Okay, so Elijah, you see that video that Elbow
I have a better one.
Borica? You got what?
I have a better one. One that has all the neon.
Yeah.
That's a save. Thank you.
Now watch what happens. It's just passing a charge through them.
Yo.
See?
I mean, yeah. See, now I have, y'all are just making me crazier. That's all y'all doing.
No. Bro, just let it come in and just think about it.
Yeah, look, this is one of the reasons why when I started thinking too much about the sky and how everything works, it's like, okay, I'm not going down that road anymore because I know it's going to lead me down to crazy town. Because the only answer for all that stuff is crazy stuff, like manifesting from another dimension level of you're in the spirit realm now, buddy, and there's like no way you can figure that out.
Did you say urine?
You're in trouble. I'm saying there's like no way you will ever figure out the mechanics of what's beyond the earth or like what made all the laws or how all this stuff is put together beyond what we can observe
Right.
anyway.
Right. It's like
Right.
whenever you think you're about to your greatest uncovering,
You're like, oh crap, it's deeper.
that's where you realize, oh, I can't go any further. This is it.
Yeah,
It
but he
gets
said
deeper and
urine.
deeper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he said urine.
Yo. What up, Huey?
What's up, man? Hey, thanks, Mimas, for stepping aside a little earlier. I had to get, I had to frigging mule kick him.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
I got sick of hearing it, right?
I figured you had been listening. And I had just done like 3 long quotes, and I was like, I was getting bored. I was getting tired of it.
Good. All right, so we're good. Hey, listen, I just want to let everyone know that just for shameless plug, but I'm trying to get everyone to really push this unofficially for next week. Next Monday is going to be the Numpty Clips of Numpty Clips, man. I want everyone behind it. I want this thing to go viral, right? It's about its title is fossilized brain tissue, and I just need it's going to be good. I need everyone to really push it. So I'll be talking about it in the next few days. Okay.
Will do.
Absolutely. If you got a YouTube channel and you're in here or you're out there, you can mirror this thing. I don't care. Mirror it to the mirror breaks. Hope you like it.
We'll give it to any partners who will pick it up and maybe throw it out there too.
Yeah, I tried to get Indio. I'm trying to get everyone on a message thread so I can get this pushed.
I'll put it. When do you want? How far ahead of it before it's released do you want it announced? I'll put it in the announcements. A day, 2 days, maybe just a day.
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Saturday and Sunday should be good, man. I want it pushed. It's the Numpty clip is 26 minutes long. It's not like a 3-minute clip.
All right.
It's like a little documentary. I'm not going to say anything more about it. Just take my word for it.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll get it posted in there.
So Lunatic, make a YouTube channel and put this on your YouTube channel. You got 1 hour.
Last time you left me in this much suspense, I was waiting for the flat Earth model, and it turned out to be Google Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, I already. Hey. Last time they did that, I knew what they were gonna do. It's gonna be Google Earth or something ridiculous.
It wasn't ridiculous. It still stands.
Yeah, it does still stand. Yeah, it's just too obvious.
Yeah. Hey, QE. I mean, I support everything you do. So if you wanted to mirror it, if you wanted me to mirror it on my channels, I definitely will. I will.
I do. In fact, I had you all on a message thread, but it didn't go through. It friggin' crashed here on Discord. So yes, Helio, yes, I do want you to mirror. It'll be Monday. It's Miles Davis, Sly Sparkane, just a little piece, and O Alem or O Loser, where there art thou, I call him. It's going to be fossilized brain tissue, so I'm sure you could figure out what the subject's going to be.
Yeah, I just shared your latest video on Facebook earlier. So,
which one, Gem?
Yeah, the Gem Gamma Panda.
Gem Gamma,
whatever.
Yeah, Shamalama Gamma Panda, ding dong.
It was pretty good. So you have like another one that's going to be like 20 minutes. You say it's almost 30 minutes long.
It's 26 and a half minutes.
Right.
Yes,
cool.
It is the shit. So I'm sure you already know what it is. Fossilized brain tissue. Can anyone guess what it is?
Well, it's Numpties.
Yep. Thanks, Mimas, for the background noise. I'm loving it.
Oh, it's great, man. I love it too. Yeah, like I said, I don't hear it. You got to tell me, hey, Mimas, your kids are loud. I don't hear it anymore.
It's not the kids. It sounds like you're throwing them up against the wall.
See, he doesn't hear it anymore because he's actually in the room. We all hear it. I'm not saying it's bad because I don't hear it. Just fucking.
It's a channel that a crafty father creates where he can ignore all noise in the room, but that which he focuses on.
That's right. That's what I do.
Exactly.
I do the same shit. You got to say my name. My daughter calls me Michael all the time. Michael Jonathan Smith, I'm talking to you. Oh, my bad.
Huey's great grandkids already moved out, so he's not.
Well, it's like, hey, some people have a lot. Some people that come on here have a lot worse background noise than Meme does. So
let's get off the background noise. Let's get on the mirroring.
Right,
Mike, you need to push this shit, man. Monday, Numpty Clip, 2 p.m. I want everyone there and their sister, and then I want their sister.
All right, so you're gonna premiere it on Monday, and then I'm gonna download it and then promote it.
Yes.
All right, cool. Let's do it.
You see that noble gases with the Tesla coil? That's kind of the concept you're talking about, Meme. The coil doesn't emit the light, but it causes the light.
Right. It's passing
That's what's
get
fucking
around
me
my
up.
clip.
passing a charge.
All right,
Yep.
we're gonna get back to this, guys. Quantum will never let this happen. Like, we're gonna get back.
Don't worry,
Dude.
Please
Yeah,
stay here.
you
Don't
gave
worry.
the teaser, Quantum
fair,
Racer. You
we're
gave
not-
the teaser, bro.
We're not talking about the plasmoid luminiferous ether. We're just talking about effects that we see. Don't worry.
All right.
You're,
All right.
you're
Well,
in-
I'll become checking back. No, we don't have to talk about it anymore.
No,
I'll
I'm
come
trying to
checking
guess.
back.
I'm
You're
trying
in
to
a
guess.
puddle of mud.
Everybody's like trying to obfuscate. I'm trying to guess. Is it about evolution?
Oh my God.
I said fossilized brain tissue. So what do you think it's on?
Democrats.
Bones or clocks?
Democrats.
Oh, that was a good one, Democrats. That was funny.
Fossils are clocks, man. Is it
Fossils
Brenda?
are clocks.
Oh shit!
Is it Brenda?
Dog bones are clocks.
So get ready. You're going to enjoy it. It's got a lot of underlying themes to it that it's not on the flat earth, right? However, it's all connected, and you're going to see how it's all connected and the behaviors. All right. That's what it's multi-layered.
How many times, answer me this, how many times does Einstein's field equations get brought up in it?
None.
That's always some of my favorites.
We'll get to those. Not Monday. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be checking them back to see if everyone's on the same stream.
All right.
All right, thanks, guys. Out.
That's funny. Good stuff.
Now back to this coil.
Now back to the ether.
Hey, hold on. Elijah's mic is really low. No, I just want to say, but Elijah, can you increase your volume somehow?
No, Helio, I can't.
Okay.
I can hear Elijah.
I can hear him too. I just saying it sounds really low.
I'm just saying. So I have two competing theories, right? Like, one is the laser beam that is the sun. It's being refracted through the firmament. Yada yada yada. Yeah. The other does the laser beam have anything to do with Tesla coil?
Does it emit an energy that could be transferred to noble gas and seen in the form of light?
That's
So
what I mean.
a Tesla coil creates a field. So we were kind of talking about the ether, bro, but hey.
Yeah, but only as a like observable mechanistic pieces of it that actually, you know what I mean.
Reaction.
Yeah. An effect of it.
I'm not speculating on anything outside of what I can see. But yeah, like not knowing what the sun is. Like, is the sun even the source of the light? Or is the sun an effect of something? Like I said, once you can journey into the spirit world, you tell me what it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't the sun the light?
But light is an effect of something.
The
That's the thing.
But what is light?
I've been trying to figure out what it is.
I
still don't know what it is.
Okay, so
Can we science the sun?
No.
No, of course not. So
let's pray to it.
Well, some people do. I'm
Look,
shit. I'm not gonna talk
15
anymore.
islanders and cut out the hearts to the sun. It never works.
So how a Tesla coil does the neon gases, it creates electromagnetic induction.
But that's a man-made
Creates a
object.
changing magnetic field.
The energy from the sun. Without the sun, none of this could exist. None of this could. Exist.
I know,
that's an effect. That's ineffectual.
the
Hold on,
sun-
hold on. Let me
listen.
respond. Let me respond to that. I'm gonna give it right back to you, Mike. So, the sun is a light, and we as men have made lights. So what?
Yeah,
The sun is so much. I'm going to respond real quick, and I'll jump back off. The sun is so much more than just a light, and like I said, none of this realm could exist without the sun. So I'm going to reiterate the same thing.
I'm not saying I know what the sun is. I'm not going to judge any of that because I can't test it or demonstrate it. But I was talking about electromagnetic induction of light through the charging of noble gases, which I can demonstrate. So, and all you need is the flow of electrons. It's basically in a coil fashion or a circular rotation. And you have magnetic induction field, which will charge every neon gas in the atmosphere as the field passes over it. So, but I don't know what the sun is. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is because I don't fucking know. And I'm fine with that. Perfectly fine with ambiguity.
Yeah, but I just like people think that like Helio specifically when you're like, yeah, but that's man-made. Yeah, but the sun is God-made. I don't get why you know what I mean?
Did you say Gothic?
No, the sun is
why
God-made.
any of this. That's why we can't
Cosmic?
science any of it.
I'm not.
God made.
Oh my
God
God!
made.
It's created.
I thought you said God.
It's part
No,
of creation.
yeah, it's all of the creation. The sun, moon, and stars are all.
Before.
Go ahead, Mike.
You know what we call natural?
There was light before there was the sun.
Yeah.
If you go by Genesis.
Yeah.
Right.
So therefore, it could exist.
That's
Everything
just
on
light,
Earth could
not
exist.
the actual light itself.
Yeah, but I'll still go by what I said earlier, that if the sun didn't exist, nothing else would.
Why not?
I'll tell y'all this. Damn it.
Why
I'll
not?
tell y'all this. I just watched. All right, go ahead.
Sorry. Why not?
Well, I will say. Now I'm gonna kind of roll back a little bit on that statement.
Okay.
The sun didn't exist.
Go ahead and back.
Well, I just don't see how anything could exist without the sun, right? Because I mean, the idea of the heliocentric model, whatever, which we used to believe, and now we're seeing the world for what it is. It still couldn't be alive without the influence of the sun. It would just be. Like, why would the creator create a place that can't?
We were actually on the topic.
Yeah, that's why I said I wanted to shut up. But
does
Elijah
the sun
asked
create
me,
light and produce light, or does it cause light? Yeah, that the topic was: does the sun charge noble gases and cause light, or is it light?
Well, I think there's more
source of
than
light.
that. No, we can't.
Nobody was really saying the world could exist without a sun.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I was anyway. I mean, I think the noble gases, what you're talking about. I think that from the reflection of the light as it's moving away causes beautiful sunsets, right? I mean, with different colors and all
What
that
about
kind of
the peasant gases?
Say that again. Sorry, brother.
Never mind.
I got it. I was just on mute.
Oh boy.
I was thinking of to keep it going. I was thinking of something.
The surf
funny
gases.
with it, but I couldn't think of anything. There you go.
I was just using the term they use, noble gases, right? These are the lighter ones that are supposedly at the top of the the ones that reach to the top of what they call the atmosphere, and the reflection through them from the distant light from the sun can cause beautiful sunsets. That's all I'm saying.
So does what the sun is what the sun is causing light, or is it light? But that's the thing. In order to have light,
that's how we got
something
on the
has to
topic,
cause
isn't
it anyway, right?
Guys,
Yeah. But in order to have light, even like a flashlight, something has to cause it. It's not just like, here's some light, hello, like, you know what I mean?
The sun could just be a node, a concentration of it.
Yeah, anode or a cathode.
Yeah.
In the center of a changing magnetic field. As it moves, the field moves, which charges the gases, and that's literally what we were talking about.
Yep, I agree with that. So
Part of the divine machine, or whatever.
I like that divine machine. Yeah.
That's what I always think.
Me and both kind of have roots in electric universe.
Yes, we do. Not in the pseudo-religious side of it, though.
Nope.
I'm a man who looks for answers. I'm not worried about where they go, but I'm not going to speculate beyond certain things.
Now, I can tell the difference between you guys and the others.
Who are the
way I
others,
said the
Elijah?
others, it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like I could make a movie just off of that. Like the way I said that. The others.
The other flat earthers? Is there some other flat earthers that like don't agree with what me and Mike and Meme just agreed on?
Well, not even just the flat earthers. Like they're globe earthers.
All
They're-
flat earthers
there are
were
other
not created equal. To this rap, there will be no sequel.
Well, see, here's the thing. I'm willing. I think it's a field that absolutely needs to be 100% looked into, but you can't do that if you're sitting there thinking it's already true and you've already got a model built for it. That's the problem.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that's the others. They actually are looking. It's like they want to replace the fake globe Earth model with a flat Earth model, right?
I'm not trying to do that. I think
none of us are.
I think this is valuable
We
research
shouldn't be.
and a road that shouldn't be ignored no matter what. No roads of research should be ignored. That being said, I don't have a model of this, and I would never propose or support a model of it.
Well, it's like they have the globe Earth model, but they can't show it to us. So it's like, and they'll say, "Well, show me your flat Earth model." It's like, show me your globe Earth model, bro.
Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Yeah, I'll show you. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I mean, come in and show us your globe model, and we'll scrutinize
Show us
that.
your mass attracting mass.
Yeah.
They can't. They can't. I mean, they can show you the model. They can go to what's that freaking website where they have the ball spinning around the universe, where they're just like, here's our model, but it's not really a model. It's the same thing that we all see. Predictions made from the sun, moon, and stars, and planets moving in the same. Everything. It's just. They just put it around a ball. And it actually doesn't even work because there's so many anomalies in their claimed model that
We kind of weren't talking about the globe.
my bad. What were you talking about?
Stuff.
Stuff. Let me rump it. Your stuff, bro. Come on, everybody else got to do it all day long, and I was quiet. Damn it, I'm fiended now. I'm a
Go for it, Mike. Go for it, bro. Just freaking let it rip.
When I'm in the rumpus, I gotta jump in and just fucking start shit. Not you. Talk again, Helio.
No, I want you guys to talk. I want to listen.
Yeah,
I mean,
we were
I'm
talking
only
about
here
the
for
red.
5 minutes, and I didn't mean to rumpus anything. If
we
I
were
just
talking about the varying colors in light from dusk to dawn, and whether it was the excited noble gas in the upper atmosphere.
Well, I
or
thought
if sun
that's what I was
coming-
talking about. right?
If light was directly emitted by the sun, or if it was an effect of the sun.
Yeah, and I thought that's what I came in thinking about when the sun is near the horizon, the way it lights up the upper part of the, for lack of a better term, atmosphere, whatever, it will produce those colors because of
Well, that's the thing. The uppermost part of the atmosphere is full of noble gases that will excite red. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was agreeing.
That brought us into the
Basically, I was
conversation.
agreeing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, our premise was that the sun doesn't emit light.
Hold up.
That light is an effect of the cathode. Me and meme, that's what we were talking about.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Wait a
Elijah.
minute. So the field of view. Hold up. You're right. Because wait, maybe I should have thought about it before I started speaking. So I'm still looking up at the blue sky. The sun is long gone. The sky is still somewhat blue, but it's getting that time of night. And I'm just thinking, well, wait a minute. I'm seeing the blue, but like when I'm looking off into the distance, I'm seeing much more sky. Like there's more sky in my angle of view when I'm looking into the distance. So are you saying when I'm looking into the distance, I actually get to see the top portion of the gases in the atmosphere? Is that like what you say?
Could be. That's the angle.
Because when you're on a plane and everything is dark, and you have to resolve the light, like the only thing you see is that like red light in the distance, that like that red line, that red horizon line, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Believe me, Elijah, thought about this a long, long time.
He's like,
Yes.
don't do it.
Yeah, because you're gonna be like, how far up would I have to go? And then you start thinking, and you're like, wait, what is up? And how far is far? And is it just that the universe ends, or is there a container? What is going on? Maybe the universe just ends. I don't know.
Or maybe it loops back in on itself like that, like Pac-Man.
Like Pac-Man.
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why. Nah.
I'm gonna stop before you go there. That's why we believe in the Mercator projection. Yeah, there was for a long time there at the beginning. Well, not a long time. They lasted about 6 months, I think. That's about how much steam they had with their Mercator model of the Earth. They really believed in that, man. They were like, it's a Pac-Man map. You just go through the other side. It's like, what are you guys, retarded? Pac-Man map? You guys are basing your belief on technology that you experienced in recent history.
Pac-Man.
It's just like Pac-Man. I knew it.
Well, Pac-Man is an expression
Sounds like
of
what?
the reality.
Sounds like
in
Alex
which
Jones.
we live, my brother.
Drinking water's turning the frogs gay.
You know who I miss? This is a random sassy man. I was just thinking about her the other day. He was dope.
Did you say you're single now?
Not like that. I mean, she was she was a notable.
I think about sassy often too, but I'm single. Yeah.
She's a notable character. Hey, I think about Slick James Johnson too. Where the fuck is he at? Like there's certain players in the game that I be like, where they at?
Slick James makes my skepticism look like open-mindedness.
Have you Have you seen his videos? I fucking love that dude. Yo. I don't see what everyone else's problem with him is.
Oh, I've never seen a video of his. I only got his interactions on Oakley's show a couple years ago, and his interactions with other people made me dislike him. So I dislike him on a personal level, but I've never even heard his material, and maybe his material's good. Because there are plenty of people who are just awful with others, but they're good on their own.
Could it be that you caught an interaction?
No, because he was on there every week. He was on there every day.
Yeah, but I kind of thought that it was everyone else and not him. Not everyone else. Because Nathan wasn't even in on it. Like Nathan was like the fly on the wall in a sense. It was just like Arwen. I forget the other people, whatever. Like, but it just seemed like they were trying to get him to just accept some shit that he didn't have to accept.
It was he said you can have no beliefs at all. And I thought, well, that's not true.
I've heard him say I've misspoke. I've changed my positions, and I've heard him say those things before. And I've also heard him say, I didn't say that I don't have beliefs. And that's one thing that people took from what he was saying. And from what I get from what he's saying is like, I have beliefs, but I don't have to believe anything.
Well, that
because
is reasonable.
People are telling him, well, you have to believe something in order. You have to believe that you're going to start your car in order to that whole kind of thing. Like people saying, well, you know the sun is coming up because you believe it. That kind of thing. And it's like, well,
I could present an argumentum ad absurdum, I guess, where a crazy person can literally exist without believing anything. So you can actually exist without not believing, or without believing, without any belief. You actually can. So he doesn't have to.
Yeah,
but
I think that that he my bad. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so he certainly is able to say he doesn't have to have a belief while at the same time having beliefs. I guess they're not mutually exclusive. They don't necessarily exclude each other. They're not statements that keep the other from being able to be held.
And I think
that's what I thought.
He's never been in here. He's never actually. I haven't heard him.
He has. A long time ago.
Yes,
long time ago, Helio, on the old server.
No. He was here. He was here probably a year ago.
Was he?
Like for a brief moment. I was like, oh shit. No.
I feel like when I heard him talk,
that was Jim Panda. My bad.
No, I feel like he was in the wrong platforms, where he because he was he's up against the enemy. Which I mean, if he feels comfortable in that position, whatever, and then everybody's gonna just freaking take this piss out of him. Which I
meme.
At the same time, my bad. Go ahead.
Is this the same guy that?
My bad. I cut you off, Helio. Go ahead.
No, I think he
James talk like this.
Rick James. I'm Rick James, bitch. Anyway, but no, I thought he actually brought up some really good points, but I don't feel like he was in the right place. Is what I'm saying.
So is this the same guy that when they had the discussion about the tree not being really there because he didn't perceive it or whatever, it really hasn't rendered?
Yeah, that's probably the same guy.
So I don't know if his channel was taken down because man, I wanted to send you a video to give you like a better perspective of his idea, and it was very edifying to me to listen to him speak as a newcomer on the scene, trying to figure out what's going on exactly. I knew it was flat. I mean, I knew it wasn't a globe, but I didn't know, anything else.
Well, him talking to staunch Globers, I don't think that actually helped anyone. That's why I thought, I was thinking that if he actually was here with us, he could actually have a platform to speak his mind because some of the stuff that he said would not. It just gives them the opportunity to just make fun of him. So.
And does he nearly sound like D-Mock?
Found him? No, he doesn't.
No. He kind of sounds like Dave Chappelle. And
can you put the link?
Yeah.
But anyway, I always liked what he was saying. I just feel like he was in the wrong platform, and he was just speaking above their head.
Yeah, I'm gonna post a video in the chat, but I'm also gonna send it to you. I'm gonna listen to this. I haven't listened to this in a long time. Let's see, where can I? My thoughts on flat consciousness. Yeah, I'm gonna send this. It's a shot in the dark because I don't remember what videos are which. But I'm gonna send you this. Oh, my thoughts on the stagnation and the flat Earth conversation. Yeah, I mean, he was saying a lot of things that were.
I mean, he used to go on Jose JG's stream a lot, and he was wasting his time there, talking to those guys. And he came on Nathan's show a couple of times, and even
remember
a lot of the flat earthers really didn't like what he was saying, but I dug it, whatever.
Remember Eben Kim? He was pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Eben Kim, he also has a channel. I've sat through a couple of his live streams. He doesn't have a lot of numbers or anything like that, but again, like to listen to people who can really speak around a specific topic, and hold your interest. It's very rare. It's like, we only look to the people that have views, but it's that gem that you find that no one gives a fuck about sometimes, where it's like, wow, how did I find this guy?
But yeah, I kind of like you were saying, I miss Sassy too, and I also miss Slick James. Motherfuckers should be in here.
Yeah, I forget exactly what, why would all I know is I don't know.
I don't either, man.
I just know Mike was cool. So with her, I don't know. I know expressly we were cool.
Are you talking about Sassy?
Cool, so yeah, so I
no, I
think
Sassy just got busy
yesterday.
doing other stuff. Really, to be honest, I think she just is doing something.
I thought about
else.
it yesterday, and so I guess that's why talking to Mike made me think about it today. Because I periodically I send her a message like, "Hey, hope all is well," yada yada yada.
Yeah, I'm still friends with her on Facebook.
I went to do it yesterday, and I couldn't find her name on Discord.
Oh, she might have deleted her Facebook channel. I haven't talked to her in a while.
No, Discord.
Oh, Discord. Yeah. She might still have a Facebook page. I haven't looked it up in a while, but yeah, I'd love to have Sassy back here, man. I thought she was awesome, but
she was the one that put me on to the vestibular system, and I never used the argument. So one day I thought, well, how the fuck did they go to the moon? And that's when I hit her up and gave her props, like, yo, I never really thought about it until I thought about them going to the moon and how ridiculous that would be with such a system.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you're out there 3 days, minimum, just going there, traveling 3 days, and nothing is engaging your vestibular system? because it's not in equilibrium. How can it be? It's like sloshing around in your. What would it be do? Could be. I don't know what the fuck would it be doing. You know what I mean?
Hey man, a story about Sassy when she was live streaming on YouTube, like back in the day, a few years ago. She was, when the Hangouts were getting porn bombed by people, when when somebody would put their public link to the Hangout in their description or in the chat, freaking P Mars porn bombed her freaking show one night, and I was freaking pissed. I actually called P Mars and I was like, "You're a dick, man." So, anyways, that he claims he didn't do it, but I was like, "No, you're the only one that could have done it because I know it was you, bro. Don't be an asshole." Yeah, I mean, I was watching her stream, and freaking P Mars jumped there and freaking porn bombed her stream. I was so pissed at P Mars.
Thank you very much. And she wasn't rude either, no. On the live stream.
Dude, Sassy is she's the real deal, man. She's freaking awesome.
We bumped heads a few times on the live.
Oh shit, we all lose. I mean, when you get fucked with him, you're gonna fuck with people back. But yeah, Sassy's the real deal. I just think that she just stepped back.
Like when I first came in, I felt like you guys all made me feel like the new leftist in the room.
Oh, you used to be a Democrat, right?
I was, yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna. Yeah. I'm just messing with you, bro. But yeah, I used to be.
Like you're still indoctrinated.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Hey,
when I turned 18, Elijah, bro, my first time I could vote, I voted for Bill Clinton. I'm from Arkansas, man. I voted for Bill Clinton because he was the governor of Arkansas running for president. I saw him speak, and everything. And, it was me as a young man, just like, oh, this is fascinating. I was, kind of not familiar with all the politics and shit, the deeper meanings of all that shit. So yeah, I went to the voting booth and I voted for Bill Clinton. So I was part of getting him elected as president. So that's where I was at 18.
Man, you should be ashamed of yourself, guy.
I'm not, because I was ignorant. How can you be ashamed of being ignorant?
I guess you didn't get my joke. Whatever, guy.
All right. Haha, that was funny. I'm just fucking with you, Blake. And after he was elected, I went downtown in Little Rock. He spoke in front of the old State House right there in Little Rock. I was at that when he won the presidency, gave his speech there. I was there. Yeah, I was just like, Arkansas, fuck yeah.
Fuck that guy.
I know, but when you go watch some of what's it called? What's that documentary film that they made about him bringing all the freaking cocaine through Hope? That shit's fucked up. No, I didn't see that shit till years and years after that.
Surprised his nose didn't melt off from all the cocaine he did.
I don't know. I think his brother actually was more the coke guy.
Well, listen to this. I have a buddy. Well, I had a buddy. Did so much cocaine. he burnt the cartilage between the two sides of his, like the middle side of his nose, right? The middle
Septum. It's
inside.
called the
Yeah,
septum. I think I
yeah.
deviated my septum as well because I
Well,
did a
he
lot of cocaine in the back in the
he
day.
he can put his like finger through his nose, right? He sticks it in one end and then out the other.
Okay,
And
well,
like,
mine's
yeah,
not deviated that much,
yeah, he fucked it up a lot.
but yeah, I did a lot of coke, back in the day too. So, yeah, like one nostril is more susceptible to being clogged up than the other because that's the one that I snorted through. Whatever, that doesn't matter. I don't do it anymore, so whatever. That was a long time ago.
Blow has a serious stick. It's actually not that bad. Well, I'm not saying it's not that bad, but you know, recreationally once or twice in your life, it's not like, oh, you did crack, your life is over. Like it's
Well,
not
it's
how
like
they
I
look.
don't think Bill Clinton was a cokehead. I think he's just a power monger, freaking asshole. His
No,
brother was a cokehead. I mean, we all know that.
Undoubtedly, yeah, he's undoubtedly a cokehead. I mean,
Who,
look at him.
Bill? Oh shit, he looks like shit now. I mean, he looks like he's about to die. Every time you see him, he looks like a fucking
But
zombie.
then again, you know what? He might have another
All right.
drug of choice because he's kind of relaxed a lot
All
of the
right.
time, isn't he?
I got it. I found it. It took me a while. I had to go to another Discord that I'm in and go back about 3 years to find this. But I got it.
He's brought the light. All right.
Let me get back here. I'm gonna
There's
post
a lot
it.
of manpower that went into this. We gotta focus.
Yeah. Watch that video right now, Elijah.
All right, I'm gonna play. I'll be right back because I'm never gonna watch it if I stay in it. I'll be back.
I'm playing it without audio on the live stream.
that with the music is intense, man. I'm gonna definitely have to watch that again in the next 15 minutes when I hop on the train. Mic check.
No, we're here. I'm watching it without the audio, but
Mic check. Hello.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
hello.
Oh, did y'all hear me before?
No,
Yeah, you said with the music it was intense.
Oh, okay.
I was just watching it without the music, but it's still cool video. You talking about the Dan Dimension video?
Yeah.
Dan Dimension is awesome. I remember when I saw this 3 years ago, I'm like, whoa, daylight is not necessarily caused by the sun. I'm like, whoa. So that was this was really fascinating for me. I mean, I'm not as good as you guys are with science, but, I'm a little bit know about it. But the noble gases being excited within the quote unquote horizon. Interesting stuff. I also like Dan Dimension's video that he did where it looked like there was waters above in the sky. That one was really super good.
I wonder why the clouds do what they do. That's a whole nother thing.
I also found my old pictures. I took a picture of the sun during full occlusion with a cheap camera. You want to see what it looks like at full occlusion with the moon in front of it?
I'm saying, like, cheap. Like, and someone said that, maybe I got what I saw that other month or whenever because I had a cheap camera. I'm like, I mean, it seems like the cheap cameras
filter.
is what's
Yeah.
is what gives
no
you the
filter.
good stuff.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Yeah, man. Like,
What camera did you take that one with?
At the time, my cheapo iPhone.
iPhone camera. That's pretty freaking weird.
Went back trying to see if I could find.
Now, let me show you what other pictures I found that I took. Let me make sure they're mine. I think it's this one. Nope, that's not it. Because I got the good. Nope, that's not it. I can't remember which one of these I took, but I got a bunch of these pictures of the crescent moons on the ground.
Oh, that was during the eclipse, right?
Yeah, I lived in a spot where we got full occlusion.
I saw the same exact thing.
But
I didn't have full occlusion. It was like 80%, 90%.
But you
same
see that
exact
picture
thing.
of the sun?
The shadow from the leaves on the trees.
Helio, you see that picture of the sun? The moon is completely covering the sun in that picture. Or, I'm sorry, the sun is at total eclipse in that picture when I took it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have full occlusion where I was at. This was a couple years ago, right?
So in this picture, you're saying that the moon is in front of the sun?
Yeah, when I took a picture of it.
That's what they say.
I will say this: the sun was in total eclipse, and so you could look up at it, straight at it. It didn't hurt your eyes or anything, and it was just
Yo, that's what they say, right?
the strangest experience I have ever had. Just
they got me not to look at it straight up. Yo, you know what else is weird? But besides me, so whenever these eclipses happen, like I did delivery for Uber a while back, and every time an eclipse happens, they'll have there's this company that gives these special glasses to help you see the eclipse. What if it's made to filter out anything that you would think would look weird.
Well, it keeps you from being able to see it properly. Of course it is. This is like them demanding for us to take pictures of the sun through a filter. Well, wait a minute. If you're looking at it through a filter, then you don't have a true image of it. How are you getting a true image through a filter?
The sun is crazy because when you actually look at it, like it's not one color. It's like it's almost alive. It's vibrant. I was talking about this yesterday. I'm damn near burnt my eyeball
Fluctuating.
out. Yeah, it's like and I'm like, is that just like, because the light is so intense that my eye can't really, like, it's not like looking at a pair of headlights, But then again, I'm looking at a pair of headlights right now, and if I stare long enough, I don't know. I am going blind anyways. But so I don't know if I said this to you, but like how, sorry, how you get that like if you're looking at the moon on certain, like when it's full, when the luminosity is like awesome, and you're looking at it through a couple of clouds, and you see like this, not a rainbow layer, but there's just like a gradient of colors.
I've seen it. I know what you're talking about. There's a halo.
What?
Well, I mean,
Yes.
it's just round. I mean, it's like the moisture in the atmosphere causes a similar thing to like a rainbow. Okay, never mind. You're talking about
Not that. No, because you're talking about the circular thing, like and no, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like when you're looking at the moon through, like, some thin, like a thin layer of clouds, like on the clouds, you can see the gradient of color.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Well, that's
there'd be like a little spot. It's like a little rainbow. It's just like a portion of a rainbow.
It's like bluish, isn't it? Like it's like bluish, and then on the outer edge it's like red.
Right. I mean, it's Roy G. Biv.
So I'm saying that to say that with certain like with whatever lights that they're using on some cars, and the headlights that they use for the trains in New York City, like these ultra bright lights, they do the same thing. Like I wear these goggles, and sometimes they get fogged up, and I don't notice, and I put them on, and when I look at the light through the fog, it looks exactly like when I'm looking at the moon, and like when it's full on a somewhat cloudy day or cloudy night.
So the glass in the goggles are causing this refractive thing, or prism. I mean, it's sort of a prism, right?
What I'm saying is the filtering the light, it looks exactly the same as the moon when the clouds are filtering that light.
Interesting.
So did a few months ago there was I guess a weird moon event, like some cycle that was like every 900 years. You went outside, looked at the moon. It was prismatic. It was actually prismatic. And it was hard to focus on it too with your like naked eye.
Wow. I and I always say, damn, I'm going blind, but maybe that's what it is. Maybe it was hard to focus on.
Well, maybe you're not supposed to to peer into some things too deeply. Hey, what happens to all of Lovecraft's characters? They all go mad because they get too much knowledge. Hey, gotta be careful. You don't want to become the unreliable narrator.
Hey.
Writing your suicide note about why you're about to throw yourself out of the tower because you know too much.
Hey, we're already too deep in meme. We've been doing this for a long time. So
we're through the looking glass, people.
Yeah, it's like, hey, here's what you need to look at, and if you look at it and you see it, then you can't unsee it. It's already too late for us, but I think we're good to go. I ain't dead yet, but even when I die, I think I'm still going to live, so whatever.
I see. I used to think a lot of things, and now trying to judge myself honestly, I'm not so sure what's gonna happen to me when I die. It's not funny. It's tragic. Man, I'm scared of the creator.
It's a beautiful. What are they? Wasn't there a song that's like beautiful? I will say beautiful tragedy or something tragic or whatever. It's like it's a beautiful tragedy. It's like, hey, it's like all of us probably at some point have said, hey, I don't want to know this anymore. I want to go back and be like normal people, but you just can't. You just fucking can't. You know, when you see it, you can't unsee it. It's just
I never thought that. I was like, I'm going as
well. Me too.
this as I can.
Me too. But I mean, it's like, you know, in the Matrix movie, dude's like, all right, just make me forget
I don't
everything.
want to know anything. I don't want to know anything. Just give me a nice steak and some girls.
Yeah, and guess what happened to him? He just didn't exist anymore.
I don't believe it. You believe it. Yeah. Am I the one? Whoa. I'm not the one, Trinity. We've got to rescue him.
Yeah, it sucks when everybody talks about the greatness of that movie. And I'm like, yeah, but there's this whole ass dude who details and went out his way to finally speak his truth. How Hollywood just ripped him a new one every way from Sunday, stole his screenplay, fucked up the trilogy, and that's why it doesn't make any sense. He has all the proof in the world. Like I've written them down in like bullets, and I'm like, yo, I've went to check like enough of them to know. I'm like, this dude's telling the truth. They straight up stole this dude's stuff, and it's like, how is that not more an amazing story than the movie itself? You know what I mean? See, nobody cares. You can't even
I do care. I do care, Elijah. It's just good. I don't. I'm just playing.
Are you talking
I'm
about
doing
Philip
something
K.
else.
Dick? Are you Elijah? Were you talking about Philip K. Dick?
No. Who's that?
Are you talking about the lady who wrote The Matrix, Elijah?
Exactly.
No, there were two men, and now they're two ladies. Come on.
No. This is years ago, Helio. This is before they were trying to say ladies wrote everything. This woman is actually a writer, like just an idea writer in L.A. And she wrote lots of ideas and would usually get paid and credited for them. But apparently, she wrote down the original ideas for Terminator and The Matrix, and they were part of the same like canon. But she never got writing credit. She never got creation credit for it.
Not true.
It's not?
I'll tell you why I don't think it's true.
Why is that?
Number one, in the way this man made me see the information that I needed to see to come to the conclusion that yeah, they stole his shit. She's like the Democrat version of explaining something. Meaning like there's nothing there. Like, so the first thing I realized before he started talking about her, because I saw his interviews before he did a interview recently, and he's like, yeah, they just put these people there just because. Like whatever reason he feels that they were motivated to do what they did, ultimately, before he even said anything about that, when I was Googling it, looking for him, because I didn't remember where I stored his video, all I could find was her. And I said, let me look into this. And she's all over YouTube. She's all over Google. The same way Flat Earth Debunk videos are all over Google, all over YouTube. It kind of felt like I was being led somewhere.
Elijah?
And then when I looked into it, yeah.
Are you saying she's the promoted conspiracy theory?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay. I can roll with that. Link me a video if you find it.
Yo, I
Yeah,
will.
I want to see that.
And you're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Why
because when
is
you
no
just
one
said
talk about this guy?
when you just said that, I was like shocked. Like what? And the brothers wasn't the one that created the movie.
Oh no, I knew they didn't create it because they've never been able to write anything good since then. So we already know they didn't.
Right. And look, he
terrible
talks about he name drops certain things. Okay, all of that's pretty cool. Like he has an elaborate story. But the things that were really cool to me, bro, if your name is your name, and then you say, look at this timestamp, look at how briefly they show my name, they show my high school, they show my parents' name, or was it the in the movie his parents were actually the I can't remember now because I watched it so long ago, but it was like two people in charge of like the optics. I don't know, like I'm not exactly sure, but the
PR?
point is,
Public relations.
I'm like, yo, why is this in this movie? Like you can't be, if it was on VHS, you'd never be able to pause it at the right moment. You know what I'm like, I'm like, get the fuck out of. He said so many things that I went back and checked, and I was like, this is nuts. And
yeah, you'll
then
have
I
to find me
Googled.
that video, man. You will have to
I got
find that for
you.
me.
I got you right now.
DM it
right
or
now.
post it in the but DM it to me too.
I'm not even gonna post it. YouTube might might delete the shit.
Just DM it to me then.
We got watches all around. I don't know
See, when I saw the first Matrix movie, it was awesome. It was great, and the second and third one weren't even connected to it. It was like completely different. The stories don't connect to it. They don't make any sense according to it. They're suddenly full of like Merovingian and all this obvious demiurge, like return to the source code kind of ascension nonsense that was just not part of the first one.
Guess who's supposed to save the girl?
Who?
Guess who's supposed to? Jesus.
You know, I was jokingly gonna say that. Jokingly.
Like they perverted his whole thing.
Yeah.
Like his whole when you hear this, I'm gonna send you a couple of interviews. I'm gonna send you the old ones that I saw, and I'm gonna send you you don't have like an irritation for Scottish accents, right?
No.
All right. So he did a really good interview. This dude, the Scotsman, and I was just blown away at how no one gives a fuck about truth. Like for me, this being a movie I grew up on, like I literally was too young. Like my dad's girlfriend, she said we couldn't watch the movie until eventually my dad talked her and said, "Oh, come on," and you know. So, but I couldn't even watch the movie at first. So this is a movie I grew up on, and I'm like I don't. The movie is great, and that's cool, but knowing that it was stolen from somebody and they had an idea that actually made sense, that would actually tie the three movies together, like it's mind blowing. It's like how could I not care about? How could I care about anything else?
You know, it's funny because I typed in who really wrote the Matrix, and I only get like 6 articles.
And you only get you either get the black chick or you get some
Yeah,
other
Stewart.
random dude, but
No,
he doesn't pop up. Tom Althouse does not pop up
it was funny.
at all.
And there was supposedly there was a bunch of like, whatever yada yada fake stories copying up before, because they were saying that somebody won a lawsuit, yada yada yada. But I mean, you're telling me that only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 articles pop up, and you can't. There's no more search. You would think that there would be a whole bunch of crap. I mean, a lot of shit coming out.
Oh, it's
Can you send me that, please?
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it straight up to the live stream. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Meme, you there? Make sure he gets it.
Yeah, I already got it opened.
All right, there you go. That's part 1. This is part 2 of the same interview, and then I'm gonna send you the interview with the Scotsman. And I hope he's got. I hope he's not Irish or some shit, because I do that all the time, but he's one of those. They dead ass stole this from this man. That like this is exactly why would they lie? Like they lie all the time. The people that brought you the Matrix are the same people that brought you space.
I like. Hold on, Elijah. I like this is on a show called Pot Talk.
yeah. Yeah.
Hey man, our next guest was the guy who really wrote The Matrix, bro. But those are the only people who will listen to you.
When you watch it, let me know, because I would love to have a discussion about this. I've been talking about this for like 2 years, and people go, "Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll look into it," and then they don't.
Oh, sure.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all
Can
check
I
it
just
out.
quickly say something? Look,
because it's interesting if nothing else. It's very interesting. It's not like when come on, the other chick, she's literally on a press run.
Yeah.
She's bruh, like who you fooling?
Well, see, something. I didn't believe the Wachowskis wrote it, which is why it was easy to believe her, I think. That's what it was. Because I was like, if she's saying it, I believe her just because all of their other movies are so bad. They are the worst filmmakers ever. They are terrible. Speed Racer was awful. My God, did you see Mortal Engines? It was ass. It was bad. Like nothing they've done. Everything they like the opposite of the Midas touch. Everything turns to feces. So they're just awful
you
at
like
everything
that
they do.
stuff, bro.
The what?
You like bad movies, bro. You like bad movies, don't you?
Oh, I like bad movies. I do like bad movies, but I like bad movies that you can enjoy. Their movies are the kind of bad that are miserable.
like with the bad, like the movies with the bad CGI.
Like a
you
movie
go back
that's
to watch.
like a movie that's so bad it's good. It's so bad that it's good. But then there's movies that are tedious, disjointed. They make no sense. and there's just something boring and droll and mediocre and bad that just isn't charming. Like sometimes bad is charming, you know. It's like it's entertaining, but like Mortal Engines is like, how can you make such a giant steaming pile of crap and it's not even entertaining in a bad way?
And you know what? It's funny that everything that you're saying is everything that he touches on. Because he was saying the Wachowskis were terrible filmmakers. And so they were on their way out the door. And so his script was given to them because they had something else called Plastic Man or something that never got done. And he was basically saying that they were about to get like the beat if they could make something work. And lo and behold, they got the Matrix. Now he also talks about intellectual property, how he's copywritten things prior to, like it's like there's no way this man is lying. And I like what does he say? What does he say? Like what? Like he'll lead you to where a company actually is it publishes? Is publish the right word? I can't really. You know what? You'll see it. You'll see it, and you're gonna be like, wow, it's not even close to questionable. They stole this man's work.
Elijah, the guy's telling you the truth. Like I speak about this sometimes. Yeah, as soon as you copyright something, you give ownership to the copyright company, which is what's it called? I forget the actual the name that's in America. So as soon as you put a copyright or anything, you give away ownership. That's why they could take his movie and do whatever he wanted. They wanted to do with it, and he got left in the lurch. So you need to copyright stuff to yourself, which 99.99% of people don't know how to do, and it's a bit of a shame because all this theft wouldn't go on.
Yeah, what really sucks is how much the Wachowskis did the rounds, taking credit for that movie.
I believe that. I mean, I've seen it. I don't mind it. It's just, I just know the mechanics of it. The way that this shit operates, copyright, and in whatever form you want to do it in, it's giving ownership away. As soon as you register something, it's another form of giving ownership away. So, yeah. As soon as something new comes out, an invention, you copyright it, they get, dominion over it because you've basically gone up to them and said, hey, listen, this is all my stuff. It's good, it works. I don't know, protect it for me for some reason. Like you can't hold your own papers.
Mic check.
Everyone's here.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah, 'cause that was...
You've got your copyright, and then you've got your higher level of copyright, which still exists. And that's just another form of monopoly, just a different way of saying it, copyright. So you've got your patent office, which is the biggest one in America, and then you've got the one in England, the latest patent, which overrides all of them. But every single copyright that goes to the American one actually is linked up to the English one. So it goes back there.
Hey, there's a new guy here called Power. I don't know if y'all want to come back to Flat Earth. We could continue on with the other conversation if he doesn't answer. Hey, Power, you there? Yeah, control of your mic.
My bad, guys. I'm back. Damn, why every time I get a call and come back,
Just
it's dead?
listening, boys.
Hey, what's going on, Power? I was trying to figure out if Power was.
Yeah, just listening. That's all.
Oh, okay. I just popped you back on me.
Listening to it like a podcast. That's all.
Well, do you want to voice verify him, Aborica?
Sure.
Since he's not got a role yet. How are you? How'd you find the server?
CJ Blue Buck, one of my friends.
Okay. What do you think of it?
I like it. I just, like I said, I listen to it like a podcast. I'm like, most of the time I don't really talk. I like listening to shit like this. It really it interests me and it intrigues me for the information that's always out there. I just like listening.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and give you voice verified in case you want to jump on.
Thanks, man.
Oh, and
somebody already did. What's up?
Just some advice. Watch 1 and 2, part 1 and part 2 before you watch the What If I Told You, the Hollywood the Matrix, the Hollywood stole the Matrix. Because in recent times, like he's like, talking about the death of his son, and it sounds far out there. And so I'm like, now it's like, but that first video, when it wasn't none of that and it was just about information, I was like, I could get with that.
Well, I'll tell you what. People who get gaslit go nuts. It's not a joke. So it wouldn't surprise me that if he's been gaslit for decades by an entire industry, he's gone a little crazy.
Yo, they put his birthday on the clock in what is that? Oh, something Carbon, the Netflix joint, the cartoon joint, in the first episode. You know what I'm talking about?
Carbon?
Altered Carbon.
Who made Altered Carbon?
I don't know, but
because I really liked Altered Carbon. That's a good show.
They put his name, not his name. They put his birthday on the clock where the hands are unnaturally positioned.
Hmm.
And I was like, yo, this is too much, man. This is too... How do you troll someone like this? What has he done? Like,
he spoke against us.
That's what he said. He said they said they were gonna like put out this like kind of campaign. So the woman was gonna go first. He was gonna be a part of it. And another guy was gonna be a part of it, and he was gonna get paid. And they were just like, this is just what it is. This is what Hollywood does. Don't worry about it, kind of shit. He's like, no, this is my fucking work. Like, I'm not. And they were trying to basically pay him off and control the narrative. Because the woman's narrative is nothing like, it doesn't make it seem like they did what they did. Like, it's just like, oh, all right, a couple people like stole the script from before and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's so much more than that, at least for me when I heard his testimony.
Yeah, Hollywood is just
because the
one
movie
big
itself.
mafia. They're a mafia that don't necessarily kill you, but they kill you in other ways.
Character assassination.
Yeah, the worst kind. Because if they had anything on the guy, he wouldn't say anything if they had anything substantial on him.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Did that make sense? What I said before, Magnus?
You have to remind me because I've been cajoling.
How you give ownership to the patent office in America.
Yeah.
As soon as you patent something.
Yeah, the moment you
and then
patent it,
that's linked.
You lose it essentially because you're entrusting it to a third party that has power over it.
Yep. And that's linked to the latest patent office in London.
And the
which
patent office doesn't like it when you give away stuff for free either.
Exactly. That's why, you should always copyright stuff to yourself. Oh, I say that like people know how to do it. You should.
All right, y'all. I got to put these animals to sleep. So I will see y'all tomorrow.
Okay.
Good chat with you on the flat Earth once again.
Absolutely, Iggs. I'm going to get to that book. I just had weeks of being swamped.
Not a problem, bro.
Oh, that means I'm in the queue for 6 months. Gotcha.
Yes, 6 months minimum.
I
could get
feel
tomorrow,
I
but
got
it's
a whole
you,
bunch
yeah.
of videos that I gotta go back through bad shit. And that day will come. That day will come, guys.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll
Got
see y'all.
bad videos. All right. Yeah, you two eggs and El Boricua, if you're wanting to look at that, definitely check that out. Like that those part 1 and part 2, you'll be like, is nothing real? Like, jeez.
Those guys are. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it. I'm not sure if I've actually seen it from before, but that's what they do. That's what I keep on saying. Those people up the top have nothing, no brains, no nothing. They use intelligent, good, well-meaning people like us to get to do what to their end means. And because we don't know what to do, we copyright shit to the copyright agency, and then that's like it's legal theft because you've copyrighted. And that guy didn't know any better. He's like, I'm gonna do it. Apparently the law says this, blah 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 blah. But if he knew the mechanics of the law, he could have copyrighted it to himself, and then nobody can interfere with his stuff.
I think what he did, damn, yeah, that's why I gotta watch it again because I'm forgetting. Like, I can't even piece sentences together based on what I remember. I think he got it notarized or something, or I don't know exactly what he did, but the documents show that whatever he did predates whatever trickery they tried to go and do after by taking over ownership of, because it wasn't titled The Matrix. They and based on what he's saying, so they had something called they called it the project, and they and they took ownership of it before they could even title it. They didn't even have a title.
So it's just a raw manuscript.
Or the screenplay, or whatever you call it. That's exactly why 1 through 3 doesn't go well together. All right, guys, I'm heading on the train. I'll kick it with you later, too.
Okay, bro. Be safe.
Peace.
Bye, Elijah.
Later, Diddy.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hosts, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with God, becks I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bumper chains cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system. Flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
Raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space in time. There's a getting all the time, but their content is a crime.
You know the truth.
Can't tease me with a song. I need to know what the name of this is.
Genuine, FE baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it disco.
Bro, what is this?
Don't be Lulu QA, make it sunny. Such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
All right, that was our own Karma and Drace, the system. I take it a person or two in here has never heard that song before. It's pretty awesome, right? Okay. Everybody doesn't mind. I can always stop it if somebody needs to jump in or something, but I'm gonna play another song. Oops.
would know that in actuality the earth could only be a globe. This theory of a flat planet is just a fabrication. There's years of documented ship circumnavigation. You liars came along and eliminated the truth. The ancient scholars have all demonstrated the proof. We have days, nights, time zones that happen as we spun, verifying that we're absolutely circling the sun. We're not circling the sun. The sun's above us, they lied. Day and night is a result of it moving from side to side. The principles of how are not hard to uncover. When it's shining on one side, there's darkness on the other. The sun's 93 million miles away. No, it's not. It's closer and smaller than what they taught you and not as hot. No revolving in an upward direction we propel. The sun sits over the flat earth and the moon does as well. What the hell? You're speaking so miscellaneously. Where's the evidence to back the way that you claim it to be? So I need you to explain this to me. If the sun's above a flat earth, we should all see it simultaneously. Okay. Next question, you can both issue your case. If the earth is flat, explain the globe pictures from space. There's satellites that take shots and photos are captured. Those are fake computer-generated images from NASA. They've lied on many things for the illusion of advancing. And please don't even get me started on that moon landing. The pictures keep changing, so it's obvious they did it. If you research their documents about it, they'll admit it. They've covered up the truth for years, believe it or not. It's all just a fake government-engineered plot. Well, I have a question since NASA is our space station. Its locations in the U.S., what about the other nations? See, many countries have space programs that excel, and they all have pictures of a globe Earth as well. You're failing to see this thing as a collective endeavor, cause you don't believe that other countries conspire together. If the Earth is flat, couldn't you go to the edge and fall? No, sir, the edge is blocked by the Antarctica wall. There's a block of ice surrounding the planet, totally froze, and this is the barrier that keeps everything enclosed. The governments of the world know, all of them are in it, and it's strange how that part of the planet is off limits. Alright, back to the globe guy, present your next claim. Yes sir, I've seen the curvature of Earth while on a plane. It's the same with an astronaut. No, with all due respect, that curve you think you see is called the fishbowl effect. That window was probably convex and round too, so naturally the surface seems curved when you look through. And another thing that I would like to easily disprove, if the Earth is spinning so fast, why don't we feel it move? Well, I'm not surprised that that's the point that you'd rationalize and not take into account the Earth is massive in size and moving at a steady rate of speed that stays the same, so the movement isn't felt unless the miles per hour change. That's insane. We'd fly off of the planet spinning around. And please don't try to say that the gravity keeps us down. Gravity's a non-existent force that can't be grasped clearly. The physiological function of it is only theory, so the concept is a lie. There's no pull on the tides. We live on the top. There's no one on the bottom or the side. There's a question upon which I'd like my counterpart to expound. How come just the Earth is flat and the other planets are round? Mars, Neptune, Jupiter, Venus, even the sun. Cause the telescope can clearly show the shape of each one. Please explain the traveling over horizons by ships and the curved shadow on the moon in a lunar eclipse. Yo, one question at a time, bro. You hogging the mic. Flat Earth guy, the floor is yours. Take as long as you like. Well, your horizon question, I'll answer it in an instant. The ship's disappearance is all a matter of distance. And as for the lunar eclipse, it's an easy battle. The circular form of the moon dictates the shadow. So no matter what the shape of the object that's hovering, its shadow takes the form of the object it's covering. And as for other planets being round, that's a no-go. What you see in your telescope is different from the NASA photos. Okay, that's it. It's over. No more time left to debate this. We're glad that both of you were able to present your cases. So let me give my point of view before we close out. Flatter globe is more important things in life to worry about. Man.
Okay, everybody. Who's here? Okay, so this one's pretty funny to me, you guys. Okay, this will be my last one. I don't want to hog everything up here.
I'm finished, guys. I'm finished. Now, this is all about making myself credible in your eyes again, and I'm going to do that by admitting that evolution is a lie.
God damn you, Mac.
Yes, please do, Mac. Now, as you can see, this is the evolution meter, and I've put God, the creator of everything, on the right side, and evolution on the left. I've went ahead and put you guys all on the fence, because of course you're going to hear out my
Actually, no.
Let's start where I would start. No matter, I'm righteous. I'm not going to stand here, present some egghead scientific argument based on fact. I'm just a regular dude. I like to drink beer, you know? I love my family. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Charlie? He's got a point. No, he doesn't. What? See, Charlie? These liberals are trying to assassinate my character. I can't change their mind. I won't change my mind, because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I won't change my mind on anything, regardless of the facts that are set out before me. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Mac, look, you're wasting our time. You're not going to get us to not believe in evolution.
And why is that?
Because the smartest scientists in the entire world all agree that it's real.
I'm glad you brought that up. Because, Mr. Reynolds, science is a liar sometimes.
Oh, boy.
This is Aristotle, thought to be the smartest man on the planet. He believed that the Earth was the center of the universe, and everybody believed him because he was so smart. Until another smartest guy came around, Galileo, and he disproved that theory, making Aristotle and everybody else on Earth look like a bitch. Of course, Galileo then thought comets weren't
Like a big
optical
fat
illusion.
bitch.
And there's no way that the moon could cause the ocean's tides. Everybody believed that because he was so smart. He was also wrong, making him and everyone else on Earth look like a bitch again. And then, best of all, Sir Isaac Newton
I love
gets
this
born
shit.
and blows everybody's nips off with his big brains. Of course, he also thought he could turn metal into gold and died eating mercury, making him yet another stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch.
Mr. Reynolds, these were all the smartest scientists on the planet. Only problem is they kept being wrong. Sometimes.
Oh, this is insane, you fool.
I'm a fool because I have more faith in the saints that wrote the Bible?
Yeah, because you just read the words of a bunch of guys that you never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
What makes you think what your scientists are writing is any more truer than my saints?
Because there are volumes of proven data, numbers, figures. There are fossil records.
Oh, fossil records. Ah! I didn't even think about the fossil records. I guess I'll concede. Oh, wait, well, one more thing before I do, Mr. Reynolds. Have you seen these fossil records?
Have I? Huh?
Have you poured through the data yourself? The numbers, the figures?
Well, no. I mean, no.
Oh, interesting. So let me get this straight, Mr. Reynolds. You get your information from a book written by men you've never met. And you take their words as truth, based on a willingness to believe, a desire to accept, a leap of, dare I say it, faith?
What?
Come on. Look, I mean, I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond to that. Like, come on. That's a false equivalency.
Just answer the question, Mr. Reynolds.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
I rest my case.
Well, that got me. Yeah.
Frank, do you want me to?
Put me over.
Yeah, all right.
What?
Well, we're going on the fence. I mean, it's a shadow of a doubt.
You actually don't believe in evolution anymore?
I don't know. He created a reasonable doubt. He makes you sound like a stupid science bitch.
That's good.
Oh, my God.
I love it. It's always so funny and so Philadelphia. That shit is so fucking hilarious.
What's evolution?
One kind turning into another kind.
What's a kind?
Completely different. A completely different species entirely.
So now you're conflating kind and species. That's not the scientific theory of evolution.
Yeah, I probably could have used better words. Sure.
You could cite it for us.
Or I could have just kept my trap shut.
That's a better idea.
Yep, I got you. Did you hear that episode, that little segment of the episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
No.
Well, if you're a fan of the show, or you ever were at one point in time, I posted it in the live stream. Think I did anyway.
It should have been It's Always Stinky in Philadelphia.
Oh, nice meme there. Cut the shit. Appreciate that. I'll just take that.
Aristotle didn't have anything to do with science. Neither did Galileo or Newton. So the whole thing's non sequitur.
Yeah, but this is for numpties, though. Right? I mean, it's true, right? So you got to speak on their level. Otherwise, you're wasting your time.
Numpty NPCs, numpty personnel characters.
Yeah,
New
my
twist.
character reference is yes. I'm a numpty. What is that?
God rockin'.
What's up, Jenny?
Oh, just kind of chilling.
Chilling, yeah.
Damn,
Have you
it's a
ever
good thing
seen-
I hit that mute button. I would have sneezed your damn ears off. Just got to the mute button in time.
I might have jumped. God rockin', have you ever seen that It's Always in Sunny in Philadelphia clip?
I don't think so. What is it about? What do
Oh,
you
it's
mean?
funny.
Is it just a clip from a movie, or what is it?
No, the TV series.
Oh.
You know, the one with Danny DeVito.
No, I don't know any TV series anymore. I shut my cable off 3 years ago.
Oh, well, you can watch anything on the internet, dude.
I know, but I don't.
Oh.
I not that kind of stuff.
Well, it's not illegal to watch it streaming. It's illegal to upload it. Well, of course, to download it too, but you don't need to download it.
Yeah, I just gave up on TV altogether. Couldn't take
So
it.
you don't ever watch movies?
Very seldom.
Hmm.
Maybe an old one or something that I maybe thought was cool at one time or something. Maybe. Yeah.
I get it about not paying for cable. Fuck that. I haven't paid for cable in, geez, like 6 years probably.
Yeah, my TV's just hooked up as a second monitor on my computer now. So.
Well, that's not surprising. Women don't have to usually pay for cable.
What? Alrighty then. Commentary from QE as he sees it.
Sorry about that. It's just I shouldn't have said.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. Oh my goodness.
Well, I just got done watching the Big Lebowski the other day. If I didn't just get done watching that again, it probably wouldn't have hit me.
I got you. You know, it's really weird. I think I've only seen part of that movie like one time. And I know
Freaking hilarious.
I know it's supposed to be epic, but for some reason, and I like what's his name, the main character.
Jeff Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Would you say, not to be unfair, but just like as a matter of opinion, that it could be considered a guy movie?
Yeah, I don't think it's just you could just isolate it to them. I think women can watch that movie. It's fun.
I mean, I'm not one for like romantic comedies or nothing like that. I mean, I'm more into like The Handmaid's Tale or Westworld, you know, stuff like that.
Westworld. Fuck, I
Oh,
watched that
dude.
like when I was a kid.
No, dude, this is a new series put out by, I think it was
Oh.
Showtime.
I thought you were talking
There's
about the movie.
Oh man, there's 3 seasons and Anthony Hopkins is in it.
Yeah, he's twisted.
So the way I describe it to people who've never heard of it, well, you've seen the movie, but it's, to me, it's kind of like The Matrix 2.0. Like I don't know. It's really good, man. I liked it. Another big actor is who is that chick that used to date Marilyn Manson? I forget what her name is. She is quite the accomplished actress.
I have no idea.
Oh, you might not recognize her if you saw her.
Nope.
Yeah, and then The Handmaid's Tale, that's coming out weekly now. They're in I'm trying to think of what season number it's in. I think 4.
When you say Anthony Hopkins, the only thing I can think of is Hannibal Lecter.
Mm-hmm.
I'll watch anything with Anthony Hopkins in it.
Yeah, he's a good actor, but he's ingrained into my head as this psychotic killer. So.
Oh, for sure. Where he talks about fava beans and
nice Chianti. That's how I take my PhDs in the morning.
With a cup of coffee.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
So yeah, QE, you kind of sort of know me by now, but I like to talk about really fringy stuff that can't be substantiated, you know? And so I just think we, how would we know if it was Westworld or not?
I can't. All I know is the title of the movie.
How
I can't remember
wouldn't we know?
I know. I mean, I'm not really one to talk about like simulation theory, but it's kind of like it's kind of like in that realm of
Depends on how you define simulation and what's
Exactly.
real. So define reality and define simulation, then we can talk.
Yeah, sure.
Because a lot of people, when they say that, it's too general, right? Because you'd be talking past each other, right? So if you could define it, you don't have to do it now, but when you're thinking about it, go ahead and define it. And then you can have a discussion on it.
Well, I mean, if anybody's game, I can look it up right now. I mean,
go ahead.
Let me see.
Sounds pretty boring. Other than that, go ahead.
You said it's boring if we talk about it.
No, I'm saying it's boring in here now. Go ahead. I think no one's talking and everyone's dead. So
it'd be better if you did find something for us, everybody, to talk about.
I've come to understand the
So the 2 words would be reality and simulation.
Yep.
Exactly.
Lovers think it's one and the same.
Yeah.
Be careful now. I'm telling you.
Okay,
Opening the can of worms with that one.
Okay, so I Googled it and it's definitions from Oxford Languages. Okay. So, reality, the world or state of things as they actually exist, as opposed to an idealistic or notion idea of them.
Okay.
So definition number 2 would be the state or quality of having existence or substance.
I don't like that one.
I kind of like that one.
I
All
don't.
right. Okay.
I don't because information, if we're talking about reality, information exists. Where's the substance in information? There isn't any. So that one's kicked out.
No, I don't know, but that's a good one though.
Yep.
I like that. All right.
Yep. Well,
That
it's
makes
not only
my-
information. You could take any time. Where's the substance? We have time. Yeah. Do we have thoughts? Where's the substance? You'll never find it. So
exactly.
Well, it's not. It's just something we can't perceive, like
Right.
visually. That's all.
Yeah, it's the substance
Okay,
word
so-
that kicks that definition out.
Let me reread the number 1 definition then. Okay. Do you mind if I reread
No,
it
go
again?
ahead. No.
Okay. So the world or the state of things as they actually exist, as opposed to an idealistic or notional idea of them.
Ooh.
That's what I said,
Okay.
Globers. That's exactly how they think.
An idealistic or notional idea of them. Idealistic. Okay.
Pretty good.
All right. So let me do simulation. All right.
Now
so
read that one. Read that one more time. The reality.
The first one.
Yep.
The world or state of things as they actually exist, as opposed to an idealistic or notional idea of them
Actually exist. You'd
that
have to probably
actually
go deep-
exist. Okay,
Yeah, you'd have
something
to
that-
probably go deeper into that. Not you, but
Well,
they would
yeah.
probably have to go
Right.
deeper into that one.
Yeah.
All
right.
So shared. Yeah, I don't know if you could say objective because all our, it's all subjective. Yeah,
What's
go ahead.
subjective? What's subjective?
Well, I was gonna
What
say.
actually exists?
I was gonna say shared. What reality is, it has to be a shared type of thing. You know, with everyone, it would be a shared
Yes.
something. I'm searching for a word, I can't find it. Go ahead though. Go with simulation.
Okay. So it says imitation of a situation or process. The act of pretending, deception.
No, that's
And
not
then-
it. It's the first one.
Well, this is a bullet. Sorry, I should have indicated that. That last one I read was a bullet point underneath. So, under imitation of a situation or process, bullet point number 2 would be the production of a computer model of something, especially for the purpose of study.
Yeah, I'd still go with the first one, but you'd have
Yeah.
to. Now, here's the two big differences. You got imitation and actual, so that's the difference between the two, correct?
No, it didn't say actual. Okay, so the first
No,
line.
no. I'm talking about
Action
the
of-
different. Hold on, relax. I'm talking about the difference between reality and simulation. One said actual, yours said imitation.
Yes.
Yes, now you got it. So the big differences are actuality and imitation. Correct?
Sure.
Yep. I like to
But-
boil things down.
Yes, absolutely. So how do we know this isn't an imitation?
Exactly. That's what was my next question.
I mean, we all think what we think is real as being real, but I mean, what do we have on that?
Yep.
Well, I guess you can use your senses. I mean, if you can see it, smell it, touch it, taste it, it's most likely real.
Yeah, but it could be an imitation of it.
Like imitation chocolate. You think you're eating chocolate. Is that what you're
Yeah,
getting at?
so it's exactly. Yep. Yep. That's where it gets kind of squirrely.
Yeah, it gets
Just
really
saying.
philosophical after that. I mean, because I don't know. I kind of started thinking about how do you know if it's a. Let me find a particular quote. Hold on just a second.
Let me throw a monkey wrench in there. Did you know that that objective reality actually doesn't exist?
Oh, that I like that.
You like that? Yeah, quantum mechanics has shown that objective reality doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, validated by experiment, by the way. Yep. I'm just want to throw that out there.
So, is that the double slit experiment? You mean?
It's not just a double slit experiment. It's part of it, but not all of it. Let me see if I can't scare up some stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that quote. It's really good, but I haven't said it in a while. Screw it up.
Not it. Well, basically, it's a dichotomy between philosophical naturalism and what's the other one? I can't. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm losing words this evening. Philosophical naturalism and lost it. A little slow tonight. Maybe I'll get it. Continue. Let's see. No, that wasn't it. Where was I going with that?
Oh, I found it. Okay, this is my favorite quote. This is back from, yeah, I'll just share it. Hold on a second. It's from, I just remember this from a long time ago when, oh man, okay. All right, so when I consider this carefully, I find not a single property which with certainty separates the waking state from the dream. How can you be certain that your whole life is not a dream?
That's true. Yep. Yep.
I don't know.
That's the point.
I mean, you're talking to me, so how do you know you're not a program?
Yeah, that would be like Westworld.
Good point.
To me, anyway.
I've watched that. You got a good point.
That's not
Do
it
you know
either.
you're awake just because your eyes are open?
No. How do I know I'm not dreaming right now?
Maybe we're
Well,
all
you can-
just a bunch of Sims.
Well, you can find somebody else that would confirm that you're not. But then how do you know that you both aren't dreaming? You get into ridiculousness after that. Right.
Quite the conundrum.
It's not. Sometimes you could go overboard and just be silly.
Well, yeah, it's like the statement, pinch me to make sure I know I'm not dreaming.
Exactly. Am I awake or am I sleeping?
Difference.
All right, what happened where we started talking about reality versus simulation?
Yeah, you get. It's a conundrum. Or like Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy would say, quanumbrum.
Really? How
Yeah.
awkward. I feel bad for him.
Let's see. Let me go somewhere else and look at this. I have it here somewhere. It's not terminating, so proofs of correct.
So reality is not objective according to, you said, quantum mechanics.
Yeah, there is no objective reality.
Damn. That's pretty rough.
So basically your two choices are philosophical naturalism and idealism. That's your two choices. So
Ism.
philosophical naturalism says that things are really there when you're not looking at them.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. That's validated by experiment. They've shown that it is not.
Because it's not rendered in your mind?
Nope, it's just not there.
Damn. Dude. Okay, that's great. Okay, what's the other one?
I'm just telling you, in idealism. So let's go here with the doctrine. This is from 1979. This was way back there. See, they knew about this shit a long time ago. Get down. Get down. Get down. Go. 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 Get off. 1 second.
A California Nightmare, you said something I said was nonsense. What was it?
So the doctrine that the world is made up of objects whose existence is independent of human consciousness. That's mind-independent reality or realism. So it's realism against idealism, basically. Turns out to be in conflict with quantum mechanics and facts established by experiment. Yep.
Okay,
yep.
so
Yep.
This is the first time I'm like kind of talking about this type of thing. So you said the first one was was it realism that things existed even if you weren't looking at them?
Yes.
And then the second one was idealism?
Mm-hmm.
And then what was that?
Idealism. How would you define idealism? It's a good question. I don't think I've defined it. Probably opposite.
Well, the idea that
It's the opposite. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I think I don't.
Well, that's a pretty thick subject there to acknowledge that things don't exist because you don't physically see them.
Not see them. That's not what quantum mechanics is all about. It's about information. Seeing it is not the kicker.
Well, yeah, it's funny you bring up the word information again because I know you brought that up when I was reading the definition of reality, I believe it was.
Right.
And so, I mean, I figured I didn't say anything at the moment when you said it because I figured we'd be talking about it. So, so when you said that, it was when something quote unquote actually exists. And you said that that's objective and against quantum mechanics.
Yeah. Well, check this one out. This is really good. It was in Nature. If they put it in, I can't believe they put it in Nature. I really can't. So this is from Richard Kahn Henry, The Mental Universe, Nature, July 2005, volume 436. Physicists shy away from the truth because the truth is so alien to everyday physics. A common way to evade the mental universe is to invoke decoherence, the notion that a physical environment is sufficient to create reality, independent of the human mind. Yet the idea that any reversible act of amplification is necessary to collapse the wave function is known to be wrong in Renninger-type experiments. The wave function is collapsed simply by your human mind seeing nothing. The universe is entirely mental. Remember I told you it has nothing to do with seeing?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. He even said it. The wave function is collapsed simply by your human mind seeing nothing. He didn't say what it was, but it's information.
So that would be in a physical. Let me look at the definition again. Having existence or substance. You said the state of quality of having existence or substance. That's why you said you didn't like that part.
Yeah, because there's certain things that have existence that we know, like knowledge, information.
Yeah, but it doesn't have. I mean, it has existence, but it doesn't have substance.
Okay, let me send you completely off the reservation.
Okay.
All right, this is really good. This is from New Scientist from another paper. We won't get into it. Doesn't matter. Simon Cochin and Ernst Specker proved mathematically that even for a single quantum object where entanglement is not possible, the values that you obtain when you measure its properties, this is the kicker, depend on the context. So the value of property A, say, depends on whether you chose to measure it with property B or with property C. In other words, there is no reality independent of the choice of the measurement. This is really crazy. This is saying that there's things outside your skull cap that are dependent, that are independent. How can I say this? I've said it before really well. I forgot it's been a while. How can things outside your skull cap depend on the things that are inside it?
Yeah, that's really good.
Because as you heard that you chose and your choice, it's dependent on choice. Okay, let me just say this. The only two disciplines I've ever heard that from, that it's depending on context and free choice, free will, is quantum mechanics and Christianity. It's the only two I've ever heard that from. I'm just saying, listen, you can take that for what it's worth, but I'm telling you, that's the only two disciplines I've ever heard that from.
Okay, so you take in some information into your brain, and then you call upon it, you recall this information, and it comes from your brain at this point because it
No,
was
that
outside
doesn't have
your
anything
brain,
to do with what I'm
and you
talking
put
about.
it into your brain.
Mentalism.
But your brain, but the information itself still has no substance.
Yeah, but it still exists. That's not what I'm talking about.
But it's stored on substance, right? But that doesn't mean that's
no, is it?
I don't know. It's like
I'm
okay,
I'm
you write
thinking
words
about
on
a
a
pink.
piece of paper, information on a piece of paper.
That's not.
That
No, you
information-
didn't.
That's not information.
Nope. Those are lines. The information is semiotic. It's not a part of the physical medium.
Okay.
What's the chemical structure of look out, there's a tiger behind you?
Run.
There isn't any, right?
I know.
Okay. I'm thinking of a pink elephant with a chartreuse tail. Where's that stored at? Yeah, you know. And then I could change it on a whim. Right? I can make that thing.
Oh, hey, you know what? Sorry for interrupting you. I just had this thought that came to me just now, what you were talking about. Okay, so I've seen more than one of these videos on YouTube. They're just shorts, right? It's not a full video. And so there's like these words on the overlay on the video, and you hear these sounds, and depending on which word you're looking at, that's the sound of what you hear. So you have a list of different words, and you look at that word and you think about it, and then you hear it, and you can go down the list and hear different things from it just repeating the same thing.
The same sound.
The same sound, and you can hear it in different ways depending on the word you look at. Now, if that isn't fucked up, I don't know what is. Do you guys, let me see if I can find it in my history and I can play one for you guys can play it. I've seen them before and they're really fucking freaky. Sorry, I didn't mean to like totally derail, but I just thought it was kind of along the line. Oh yeah, here we got one. I found it. Okay, so oh, it's called the McGurk effect. I didn't know there was a thing for
Bagak effect.
Dude. It's pretty wild.
I got another wild one for you. So, and this goes back to what we were talking about. We're going to have to reinvestigate the first topic. So we all agree when we say the word green, but there's no way to know how each of us experienced the color. Suppose there is someone who always saw blue when everybody else sees green, and always saw green when everyone else saw blue. Would you be able to tell? Nope. Not even that person could tell he was seeing the colors inverted. Oh boy, the tangled webs we weave.
You know how when you look at a red dot and then you close your eyes, you always see the opposite color. What causes that, do you think?
I have no idea. Why don't you sneeze while you're sleeping?
That's very interesting, very random.
It's pretty random, huh? What's the speed of dark?
I would have to say 0 because it's the opposite of the speed of light. I don't know. That's what comes to mind, but I know it's not.
They don't know the speed of light, so they can't say what the speed of dark is. Yeah, this is the deep end, man. You're
a deep end.
Yeah. What do we got?
But yeah, that crazy people hearing different things and looking at words, different words to hear different things from the same, sound. I mean, it's just crazy. That's crazy to me.
It was interesting, but I got Bolt.
All right, later.
Stay tuned. Monday, Numpty Clips. It's going to be a mega Numpty Clip.
Ooh, okay.
You guys heard about it yet?
No, give us a clue. Give us something to look forward to.
Fossilized brain tissue.
That sounds kind of fringy to me.
Now, fossilized brain tissue. Who knows what
I think that broke everyone's brain in here.
It's going to be
is it quartzite, calcite? What is it?
No, it's gonna be concerning soft tissues in dinos.
Oh, it's still soft tissue, or not anymore, obviously, right?
Soft tissue in dinos. No, it's soft.
Still today.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about
Fossilized brain tissue. Isn't that what's inside the head of a glober?
Yes. It's chemically inert. That's I named the video that, but you're gonna enjoy it. It's listen. I'm trying to push it, so get ready. On Monday, I want everyone pushing this thing. I want eyes and ears on this thing because it's got many, many layers. There's a superficial layer that most people get, but there's many undercurrent themes going through it. It's really good. I hope you guys enjoy it. So it's a mega numpty clip.
So what you're saying is you get enough people listening to it, they might just believe it.
I'll tune in.
Yep, I want people pushing it. That means tell your sister and your sister's sister.
I wonder who that is.
More to follow on Monday, or leading up to Monday. So Monday at 2 p.m. Let's see if I got any copyright strikes on it. 1 second. Because I just uploaded it. So I want to make sure there's no copy. Yeah, copyright claim. I knew there was going to be one. Well, that's okay. It's not a big deal. Let me see it. Copyright claim. I knew it was going to be one. I just can't monetize it. Let me see the details. I don't think it's a big issue with anything else. But it doesn't affect the channel. It's just ineligible for monetization. I don't really care. That's not why I'm doing it.
Right. You're not doing it to make money, right?
Exactly. And that was never my mission. But I was concerned with that's one good thing with YouTube when you upload videos. It'll tell you if there's any claim. So it doesn't catch you in the rear. Right? Not after you play it. Oh, there's a copyright, then you're screwed. No. It tells you right away if there's any issues, and there's no going back. There's no takebacks. So yeah, it's not a big deal. Yep. So get ready, Monday, 2 p.m. I'm gonna start pushing in here probably tomorrow or the next day. We'll see.
So it's a freebie.
Fossilized brain tissue. It's good, man. Listen, take my word for it.
All right. I'll tune in.
All right. I don't want you to just tune in. I told you, tell your sister's brother's sister.
Okay. I don't know who she is, but I'll have to do some research on that.
You got to find some research on that. All right, guys. Have a good one.
Yep.
Later.
Yeah.
Well, that was really interesting, gentlemen. Don't you agree? Objective reality cannot exist according to quantum mechanics. Pretty bizarre.
Strange to think about. And I'm not sure what that exactly means, but I mean, I know what it's trying to say it means, but it still doesn't add up real easily in my head. Oh. Objective reality cannot exist.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to reject it, but the light bulb wasn't on all the way on that. I mean, I liked the idea of talking about it, actually.
Another brain burner.
Do you remember what he said when I said, "Are you trying to say that things don't exist because you don't see them?" And he said, "No, I didn't say that." But do you remember what he said after that?
Let me think.
The information, it's what it is, right?
Yeah, it exists, but it doesn't have, it's not physical.
It doesn't have the information.
Doesn't have any substance. Information doesn't.
Yeah, substance, but it exists. I mean, does information?
Well, that's when I said if it's written on a paper, and he said, no, them are just lines. It's not actual information. So it still doesn't exist. That's just lines on a paper.
Or
even though you understood it to transmit or teach you information, you read something that taught you something. There's information that you gained, but it still didn't have any substance. It was just lines on a paper.
to have some sort of substance because we perceive it by our eyes or by our ears. Information is processed differently. Am I getting that right or am I way off? You guys can, I can be stand corrected.
Well, I would have to say he's going to say no again. It doesn't have substance, but and I can see where exactly why he says that. It's just
So something exists.
mind around it. You're learning something, but it's not. It doesn't have any substance. Literal substance is just information. Even if it's written, like I said, written on paper, I said no, those are just lines.
You can't just say it's just information. You can't say that.
No,
You're using the word to describe the word.
right, but the word on the paper, just lines. They're not. It's not the information.
He's talking about information on a quantum level. Like each atom and particle is encoded in the quantum state with information. So it's information theory, quantum information.
Well, if it's made of, did you say made of atoms?
Yep.
Well, that's substance. Right?
Yeah, but the information is what's encoded in that.
Oh, okay. So it's like the smallest point of information is what you're talking about?
No.
No.
Okay.
I would say it's not a physical thing. Some would say it is a physical thing. Some would say the material is wrapped around the encoded information. That the information is the only thing that exists forever. And the material or the matter is just an effect of the information.
Kind of get it without being able to articulate it, if that makes sense.
Physical reality is that which we can observe.
Right.
Our physical senses perceive it, then it's part of physical reality.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to look up like quantum information theory. I don't really know how to define it.
Well, I think QE was trying to.
All right, so hopefully this isn't too bad of a source. Introduction to Quantum Information, Institute for Quantum Computing, 8 years ago.
Different. No.
Okay, what about TED?
Tells.
Well, this just says quantum computing. It doesn't say quantum information theory. I guess I'll have to actually read a document.
The Hermetic principles, mentalism.
Well, if I
The
understand,
observer has an effect of the observed. As you can stare at somebody, make them feel loved or scared. Simple.
You know, I kind of contend with the idea of mentalism, actually. I think it kind of happens to me on what seemingly like accident or coincidence. Like on a small scale, you know.
I kind of have to wonder if quantum computing really actually exists, because what they're saying is they're taking quantum particles, like atomic particles that are in the same place at the same time, or they appear to be, and they're using that fast of a trade back and forth so that these particles are in the same spot or appear to be at the same time. And so it's via that process that they're supposedly processing information through that gateway of these quantum particles being in the same place at the same time. It's so fast that you can't tell whether it's here or there. So that's why the computer is so much faster, because they're using that interaction between these quantum particles to pass the information or process the information. It's so fast because you can't tell whether it's here or it's there. Am I wrong about that, Battlemod, at all? Am I confused? Do you know?
Oh, I'm
Quantum computing.
sorry. I was reading something.
Oh,
I'm not big on quantum computing.
yeah. Me neither. I read a little bit about it. Well, tried to understand it, but it's pretty strange. I don't even know if it's possible, is what I'm saying. I don't know if they're telling us the truth or not about that shit. Trying to say they use the, you know how they say an electron or whatever on a supposed atom can be at the same place at the same time. You can't tell whether it's here or there. On the top or the bottom, they flip flop back and forth so fast you can't tell whether it's on the top or the bottom. That's the mechanism they use that processes the information in the CPU, is via that quantum flipping of those particles is what passes the ones and zeros or whatever whatever the information code is passed through that quantum action of this particle being in the same spot at the same time, and you can't really tell. Anyway, so that's why they say what they say the mechanism for the processor is. At least that's the way I understood it.
Put it this way, bro. What if I was to just say to you straight out, like, a computer is a backwards engineered brain, and if you knew how to use your brain, a computer's not that for it.
And they have to keep it at a super cold temperature in order to be able to even use it, I guess, or something. When this quantum particles or atomic, whatever subatomic particles are moving, or they change in position to where you can't tell Actually have to freeze it so cold that it tries to slow it down just a little bit so they can actually use it. Something
Yeah,
like
that's a machine, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if that's a backwards engineered brain,
Yeah, well, I'm sure
they
that
have it's a
yeah, I've heard that many times.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt you. Were you done with what you were wanting to say?
Yeah.
Okay, so is it okay with you guys if we play this at 6 minutes?
What is it?
The last video I posted in voice text.
Oh, sure.
Okay, hold on.
It's all right with me anyway. I'm not the only person that has any say so around here, like I have any at all. So don't.
Did anybody else have anything to add to what what Godrock was saying before I play?
No, it's probably going to make me look stupid. So let's just roll it.
All right.
Well, here's a question that's not totally related, but you might be a good person for this. What is quantum computing? Now, I keep hearing about this. It's one of the big breakthroughs in computers is going to be quantum computing.
Right. I'm almost the right guy. I'm not completely the right guy.
Right.
I actually did teach a course at Caltech that involved quantum computing, so I'm above average.
Definitely the best guy I've ever met.
But yeah. So quantum mechanics. This is the book that I'm writing right now. That's going to be out a year from now, called Something Deeply Hidden. It'll be about quantum mechanics, and the goal of the book will be to make quantum mechanics understandable to everybody and convince them that quantum mechanics really does imply the existence of multiple worlds where things look very much the same, except for tiny differences. And one way of thinking about what quantum mechanics says is
Wonderful.
In classical mechanics,
Magical.
before quantum mechanics, let's
World.
imagine you have a bit, right? That is something is either 0 or 1, right? One piece of information. In quantum mechanics, you have a quantum bit, a qubit, as they call it. Very clever. So the difference is that instead of it being a 0 or a 1, like it would be classically, quantum mechanically, it is in some superposition of 0 and 1. It's some combination of a little bit 0, a little bit 1. And it's not that you don't know which one it is. It's that it really is both. It might be 90% 0 and 10% 1 or something like that. So take that fact, number one, okay? Fact number two is that quantum mechanics has a thing called entanglement, which means that if you have 2 bits, classically, so you have 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, right? 4 different possibilities. So quantum mechanics says it's not that this one bit is in a combination of 0 and 1, and this other bit is also in a combination of 0 and 1. It's that the 2-bit system is in a combination of 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, right? So it might be that it's 50% 0, 0 and 50% 1, 1. So you don't know what either bit is, but you know they're the same, right?
Okay.
So that's entanglement. So you take these two ideas that you have a combination of zeros and ones rather than just one or the other, and the different bits can be entangled with each other. And then you just say, well, what is a computer? A computer is something that takes bits in, does manipulations, and spits out the answer, right? You solve problems. That's what's literally going on in your computer. There's a bunch of zeros and ones being pushed around. So a quantum computer is pushing around a bunch of qubits, right? A bunch of spinning particles or something like that. The spin of a particle that can either be spinning clockwise or counterclockwise is a qubit. And so these particles can interact with each other. They can become entangled, and you invent a quantum algorithm, right? Like there's algorithms for, finding the area of a surface or something like that. Factoring large numbers, solving the shortest distance between 2 different points. You can do this using the rules of quantum mechanics instead of the rules of classical mechanics. And the belief, which is not yet 100% established, but we think is true, is that there are some problems that are really, really hard to solve for a classical computer, which means that you can easily make the problem long enough that it would take the lifetime of the universe to solve it on a classical computer, which quantum computers can solve quite quickly and efficiently. And so we haven't proven that. It's not a mathematically precise
Why would they
statement.
think that quantum computers would be able to solve it quicker?
There's more information in the quantum computer. Like if you have 2 bits, 0, 0, 0, 1, etc., there's only 4 things it can be, right? If you have a quantum computer, there's an infinite number of things it can be because it's any combination of those four things, right? 10% this, 20% that. So there's like a continuum of possibilities. It's analog rather than digital in some sense. And so what you can do, the quantum computer can just sort of take advantage of that extra power to look. I mean, because of this entanglement, this is I'm going to get in trouble with my quantum computing friends because it's not quite fair. But roughly speaking, rather than manipulating bit by bit, because of the entanglement between the bits, the quantum computer can move all the bits a little bit at once. So let's say that you're searching for something in a list, right? A very elementary computer science program is I'm giving you a list, find an element that is equal to a certain number, right?
Right.
It sounds easy, but if that list is 10 trillion things long, that's hard, right? So what the quantum computer can do is say, take every element in the list, nudge it a little bit towards 0 if it's the wrong answer and towards 1 if it's the right answer. And you don't know where it is in the list, but you can do that nudging over and over again. And at the end of the day, you look for where's the 1, and it's very easy to find. So you can get the answer much quicker, it is believed. And so things like cryptography, privacy, right, are dramatically changed by this, because if one of the things that we think quantum computers should be able to do faster is factor large numbers, which is the difficulty in factoring large numbers is the basis for much modern cryptography. But also simulating systems that were just too difficult to simulate. Just it took too much computer power to do it. Now maybe we can do it because nature is truly quantum mechanical at the core. It turns out to be very hard because the problem is you have all these bits. If you touch one of them, if the outside world bumps into one.
Okay, were you guys really driving with where they took that at? I wasn't.
Yeah, I was a little because, like I said, I read it about it. And what do you?
So were you into
an idea,
that?
an imagination, and an idea put together as an imagination will get you a quantum.
Right. It's just
yeah. Computers run off beliefs.
Yeah, it's
I wasn't really. I didn't like that at all.
It's imagination right now. Is what he's saying. It's not reality.
That's bullshit. But okay, so the video that I posted above that, I think that's like an hour. It's like probably like a whole seminar.
The other one I watched like a while ago talked about the qubits and all that too, and it was like I said with the superposition of it can be in two places at one time, or the one can be and the ones and zeros can be at the same time at the same place or whatever. That's kind of how they explained it in another video that I watched, and so they move so many more particles so much faster is what.
Well, I wasn't really wanting to hear about the computing part. I wanted to hear about the quantum information theory.
I'll tell you something interesting, Jenny. You'll find this interesting. That computer, if you actually get a chance to hear it, listen to it, it's got an actual sound of a human heart beating.
Jesus Christ, that sounds just like fucking Westworld or something. Oh my God, that's just so crazy to me. Sorry, dramatic.
I'd
but
say a lot of stuff on here, and I don't think it seems to register with people, or people laugh. But yeah, it is what it is.
Damn, dude.
The brain is a backwards engineered computer.
Wait, what? Say that last thing again.
Your brain is a backwards engineered computer.
I'm not surprised, I guess.
So while we're talking about quantum computers, maybe we should, go over the fact that, at least to the best of my knowledge, the construction of a fully functional quantum computer, at least the first ones that I knew that they were building back when I was a teenager, I think may actually prove that the Earth is stationary, because they're so sensitive that the rotation of the Earth combined with the orbit would cause an acceleration and deceleration that would cause it to fall apart throughout the day if you were to construct one, if it were happening.
Yeah, they can't have like the sliders, like even the a point of a millimeter of a gyration. Otherwise, it would stop. Yeah, it would malfunction. So you're correct.
Maybe Joe Rogan should talk about that detail.
Yeah, but that's a bit convenient to leave out. You know what I mean?
Oh, but no, it couldn't be flat. No, it's just not flat.
Yeah, he could have executed that a little bit better, considering,
Joe Rogan could?
Yeah.
You're asking a little bit much there. Rogan's brain's fried.
Yeah, but not from the drugs, from the fear factor.
There's not much people out there that will just give you a truth or a fact to take in. They'll dilute it, muddy the waters, and just sell it to you as whatever. It's been done for thousands of years.
Okay, if you guys are game, I found something. It's only 5 minutes and 53 seconds, and it says, "What is quantum information? What does quantum information mean?" Anybody? It says meaning.
Akashic record.
What?
Akashic record. Just information. It's there for you to get, as it says, ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock and the door shall be opened.
I don't think it's possible, but hey, wouldn't it be something if we get one of these quantum computers to tap into the Akashic records? Take a look at your past life through a computer.
Oh my God. That would be so scary, man. Wow. That's pretty amazing.
What is a revelation, bro? What's a revelation?
Wait, did you mean that to me?
I'm just, or if people think it's funny, I'm asking, what is a revelation then?
I don't know. I've heard that in church a few times. Never bothered to look at the definition of that word. I mean, it's like, it's when something's revealed to you.
Well, the so-called prophets have these revelations. They just pluck them from thin air? Or is there something there that's giving them information?
My guess would be maybe a combination of both, depending on the individual.
Yep. So information going backwards and forwards. Correct?
Something's there because they've been right a lot of times, or some of them. These revelations have actually come to fruition.
Yeah.
So,
that was just an example.
Right.
There's, in history, there's been a lot of so-called, prophets and whatnot. But these people seem to have a knack of, they say, God speaking to them or whatever. So there's something there. To be absent of body is to be with God. So to be absent of body is to be in spirit.
Is the observer inside of you or outside of you?
It could be either one.
Use it both. When people say the goodness everywhere else as they wanted to be seen inside them, then things will get better. Hence, love your neighbor like your brother.
The lighter is. Should be on right on the bed, right on the table. It was a while ago. Huh. I don't know, man. I was looking for one, and I thought I seen one on your table, and then I grabbed this one off the table because I see you had one. I don't know what I was thinking. Mine's always in the same place.
Hey, God Rockin', grab one off the table for me.
All right.
Well, why the hell did it go quiet?
Hello? Mic check 1, 2.
It's working. What's up?
Was that you? Was that you, Gab?
Who?
Gabrukier? Sorry for my American accent. Gabrukier?
No, it's Battle Mod.
No, I know you, bro. I know you all day. I'm talking about.
Nobody else is talking and hasn't been talking for about 10 minutes.
Oh, well, when I said something, somebody said something, I thought it was Gabrukier. I guess not. I'm sorry.
No, it was me.
Oh,
It was
okay.
me.
my
I said
fault.
it.
My fault. My fault. My
Maybe,
fault, IG.
maybe your microphone's working and not your headphones. The mic works.
Sorry, IG. Sorry.
You're
That's synonymous with Mike and Mike.
Yes, sir.
So, Gabrukier, you there? You're off mute? Can I get a mic check? Okay.
Nice try, though.
Thanks.
Very nice. Oh, we got somebody. And with
Yeah,
shortly that was.
Brookier. Yeah, Brookier. Mountain play. There you go.
He's on the fence, so that's where you'll find him.
Right. Yeah,
Hey
you just
there, all you
wanna.
middlemen. Throw away your fancy cars. And while you're out there sitting on the fence, get off your ass and come down here, boy. To me, flat earth ain't no riddle, man. To me, it makes good sense. Good sense. Yes, Lord. It's been a slow night, bro.
Very good at giving me heart attacks. Yeah. Let it rip one time? What do you think, Chase? Good?
Who was that? And in what car? And in what car?
Wasn't me. I lost my privileges.
No, that was Uncle Mike. Was that him driving?
Do what?
Was that you driving?
Oh, could you guys hear that?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I'm scaring the shit out of my grandkid. He said, "You're real good at giving me heart attacks, Grandpa."
Yep. I got drunk one time and lost my DJ privileges. I learned my lesson. I still love Flat Earth though.
What was you playing? Booty hopping? Shake what your mama gave you.
No, I wasn't sharing no bull crap. I was just sharing beats that I made, and I was drunk one day, and I was playing air horns and playing beats I made and shit like that, and got my
Air Force One. I'll be stomping in the Air Force Ones.
No St. Lunatics, nothing like that. I was playing just my beats, just beats I made, my personal music that I made.
Original country boys ride B-12 horses, saddle up and put spurs on our Air Forces. Back porches made go for go hide and go seek. We got space out here. We gonna ride and chief.
Hey, Battle Mod, I'm still working on a beat. I downloaded Hank's or Helio's album, and I'm working on a beat. And when I finish the beat, I'm gonna send it to you because I know you got mad rhymes. So when I finish this beat, I'm gonna send it to you. Okay? Maybe I'll redeem my DJ privileges maybe one day, but I'm gonna make a beat for you, bro. I'm gonna make a beat. I'm gonna sample one of Helio's beats from his band, and I'm gonna make a beat out of it. I'm gonna send it to you, and I know you're gonna be on that tractor spitting mad rhymes, and then maybe I can get my privileges back. But I got the beat coming though. I got the beat coming. You probably want more of a. You probably want more.
Is that
like
too hard?
Go ahead.
You see them bars I put in live stream? Is that too hard? I gotta come with the gangster flow. I can't do that bitch rap.
Okay, so you want more of like a boom bap? You want that '90s golden era boom bap rap, that Gangstar, like you like that type of shit, right? You like that type of hip hop. If I make a beat, like you don't want like a trap beat, you don't want like a Migos beat or nothing like that, right? You want like a boom bap, jazz mataz type of beat, right?
Slow and steady. Maybe starting out with the thunderstorm.
I'll sample the Doors just for you, man. I'll sample the Doors. Hell yeah. Riders on the Storm. Yeah, I'll sample that shit, man. I know you want that boom bap shit. You don't want that like that Migos trap type of beat. You want that boom bap.
Yeah, I don't like that trap shit.
Okay. All right. I'll make sure.
It's too synthesized.
I'll make sure it's some boom bap classic golden era hip hop shit, not the new shit that the kids are listening to. I'll make sure it's our era of beat and make it real easy for you to rap to. Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I got this song. I got this song that I wanted to.
Oh man, if you got a specific song, that will motivate me like a whole lot. Like I was just taking Helio's whole album and trying to find something I could sample from, but if you got a beat that's like, I want a beat made out of this, DM me with that beat, and I will make a beat out of that just for you. Even if you don't rap on it, I'll just make some hip hop shit. Because that's my favorite shit is sampling. So if you got something, man, DM me, Batamod, and then I'll still send you a beat that I made from Helio's music because I just want to, show off for him or whatever since he's a musician. I'm gonna make a beat out of his shit. And if you send me something you want me to specifically sample a Motown track or something like that, you want me to make a flip it and make a track out of, I'll do that too. So I'll do both.
Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute to find it. I'll get it to you.
All right, bet.
I just don't know if it's in my history or on my playlist.
Yeah, just go into your history and then do a search. It's easy to find that way if you search your history. Can't wait. What I really want to do is make a beat out of Helio shit because he's I want to take his album and take one of his slower songs and flip it and make a beat out of it. But I also want to take some specific thing that you got. Like I said, direct message me, DM me, and we can make that happen, man.
Okay.
What's the track you want me to sample? What do you want me to flip? Is it like a well-known song or is it something else? You got the Temptations or what you got?
I think he's looking for it now, bro.
Yeah, I know.
So you ever heard of a band? You ever heard of a rap group called the Terrorists?
No,
Can you
there
hear
was
me?
actually. Yeah, I can hear you. No, I've never heard of the Terrorists. It's funny. There was actually a
Terrorist
movie.
The government.
Did you DM me it?
Here, listen.
Fucking motherfucker.
Can you hear it?
Now play it. Now play it through the mod, man. You didn't take my privileges away for nothing. You gotta play me what I can't hear.
Here, I'll just send it to you.
Yeah, okay, just send it to me.
So this is it. It's kind of what I'm looking for. I think this is the track.
The Terrorist.
Yeah, so if you listen to it, it starts out kind of slow and hard, and then it busts into a rainstorm.
Okay.
You can't hear that?
Yeah, you can hear
I
it.
hear it. I'm playing the commercial right now. I'm playing it on YouTube. 1991.
They should have been called the government instead of the terrorists.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the whole album. Okay, that's the whole album. Is there one track on the album you would like me to focus on?
The first track.
The first track. Okay.
Yep, that's the whole album. The very first track.
Okay, the first track you want me to sample.
Yeah, they're kind of a one-hit wonder.
Featuring the Ghetto Boys.
Kinda.
All right, I'm gonna pause it. I've already listened to it, so it's in my history, so I can bring it back up in history tracks and then download it and
Yep, that's what I do to it. Yeah.
and make something out the intro. Yeah, I'll make some. I'll flip the sample for you, man.
Yeah, while I'm thinking about it, I better put it in my music, huh? Put it on my playlist.
No doubt. So,
Man, I got this 69 Chevelle with a banging ass sound system. I'll turn that shit on, and every time I do, my daughter thinks that it's actually starting to rain out. She'll look up from her phone and look around. Like, no, it's not raining. That's Dad's beat. My kids, they think they got this newest rap. They hear me, they're like, "Oh, who's that shit? That's new as hell." I'm like, "That's old as fuck. We had that shit sewed up before you motherfuckers ever mumbled it, motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't gangster. You wearing girl pants, bit tight at the ankle and the ass. You ain't a thug. What you know? You ain't got gangster shit. You got bitch flow."
you know about that, son?
You call that bull? You call me weak? How can you talk about me when your daddy smokes croak and your mama's a freak? And so I'll keep on rapping, if nothing else. Keep your jealous ass thoughts to yourself. Yeah, they like to come at me with all their new rap. Check this shit out, Dad. Check this out. This is pretty daft.
Yo, we about to lay down a serious track for them youngins, man. You'd be like, okay, well, listen to this. And they'd be like, oh shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you should let me make like a trap beat. Like, you send me what you want me to sample, the terrorists or whatever, and then I'll make a trap beat out of it, and then you rap your, you know what I'm saying, your lyrics over it.
Well, do what you do.
Okay.
I'll see how it feels. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm
just trying to figure out if I'm trying to appeal to you or if I'm trying to appeal to your kids. You know, because I could make a boom bap beat.
No.
That's my shit. But if you want a trap beat, and then
no,
you know
that's kind of, if you listen to the rhythm, the speed of the beat, it's kind of how that beat flows in my head. Doom,
okay.
Doom, doom. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you. I got you, man. We're gonna flip it.
Who are you talking about, Batman?
I'm
talking about whoever wants to step up.
I know you got them bars.
Taking off weak MCs and making mincemeat. Don't make me repeat. It sounds too sweet. Your shit I'll delete. See you next week.
Oh man.
I'm taking all them sucker MCs to the end of the world and push them over. Good luck couldn't find them in a 4-leaf clover. They always say, where's the edge at? Bitch, I'll push you off the edge. If I knew where it was, I'd take you there and tell you to look over. Kick you dead in your ass. I mean, where's the edge at? Is that not the dumbest question you ever heard? If I knew where the edge was, bitch, we wouldn't be debating if there was an edge and we were just floating through space. But I'm pretty sure no respectable flat earther says we're a quarter rising at 9.8 millimeters per second. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, but there's no edge on a sphere. You know, you can't fall off a sphere. Idiot.
Yeah, not even with centrifugal force. It can't. Inertia can't throw you off it either. Tell that to the bugs I run over and stick to my tires. Shit, I can't keep rubber on a spinning tire.
How does motion work in a vacuum?
Keep it off the asphalt, and it won't wear off.
Yeah. Spin them in the dirt.
Yeah.
It's so fun spinning though. It's so fun.
Spinning and vectors all in a vacuum.
Platypus. Deafened. Be right back. No parking on the dance floor. I usually kick all the people out that are deafened. Just disconnect them. But
Yeah,
we're
we
not
were
really
talking
pressed
about
for
platypus.
space tonight. Right.
Platypus. I'll send him a telegram.
What are you doing, cat? My cat is crazy. Are you gonna bite me? Sorry, I'm fucking with my cat.
Man, who killed the goddamn conversation?
This Russian motherfucker named Vlad. He forgot the vodka. You
Yeah.
got vodka?
No, I don't got. I got weed. I got marijuana.
It's cannabis.
Marijuana.
Marijuana.
Marijuana is Mexican tobacco, so it's actually cannabis that you're talking about.
No, that's El. No. That's El Brico, bro. He talking about brickweed. Regos.
Oh, Reggie Miller? You talking about that Indiana? Like I'm in Indiana, we call that shit Reggie Miller.
El Dirto.
That
dirtweed.
That regular. Yes, sir.
Like you
Give
guys
me
are
a split.
talking about. I'm smoking the chronic. I'm smoking some real good chronic.
I don't want no Reggie brickweed. Give me that green shit you know I need.
Reggie Bush, you guys are talking about, guy. Goddamn.
If I ain't choking, bitch, I ain't smoking.
I didn't say I was smoking the Reggie Miller. I just said that the regular was called Reggie Miller. I'm not smoking the Reggie. You can trust that. I'm smoking that. I'm smoking that Joe Biden. I'm smoking that the gas.
What the fuck you smoking a Joe Biden for? Like, I'd never smoke a Joe Biden.
Duh.
That's
That
asking for
sounds
too
like
Listen,
somebody's
that weed
smoking
that'll
something.
take us to a rocket scientist and make him into Joe Biden. He's smoking that killer.
Right. That's what I'm
That
saying.
cryptochronolite. That killer shit.
Are you talking about something called death?
Yo, let
Death?
me hit that shit.
Def Comedy Jam? Or Def? I ain't trying to lose my hearing. I got shit to do today.
them damn insurgents, they stole your Kokomo Puffs.
No, they stole my Cocoa, but you smell the Cocoa Puffs at the refrigerator?
You know,
You stole
snuck
the
up in here while we was sleeping and stole your motherfucking Kokomo Puffs.
These insurgents then came up here and stole my Cocoa Puffs. These damn insurgents.
I know. That mini motherfucker is funny as hell.
Yeah, I know you know my references, but that's the best man.
He got beat up by a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
He did, man. He got his
No, I
ass
know.
whooped.
Yeah, I know. He got his ass. He got whooped. But
On
I think there's
stage.
more. I think there's more to it than that, though.
Yeah.
No, I saw the
see what
video.
I got.
Cat Williams is a weak bitch, guy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I saw the fucking video, but he's a weak bitch. He got slapped the fuck up.
Nah.
Yeah.
Better be.
Cat Williams is like 5'3". Like, you're gonna tell me he's a fighter? Yeah, okay. He talks too much shit. That's why he's a crackhead comedy guy.
That's his name is Cat.
Say what you want about Cat Williams, but I like a lot
Pussy
of what he
cat.
says. So yeah, you can say
he's
you
a
can
bitch.
say he got you can say he
Hey.
got beat up by a 15-year-old. You can say all those things, but there's a lot of good.
He's funny as shit. He's
He-
funny as shit.
Yeah, he's funny as shit.
I
and he-
never said anything about his comedy. I think he's a funny guy.
Hey,
I'm just saying he got beat
I
up by a
like him
fucking
in
16-year-old
Friday.
kid, bro. Jesus
I
Christ.
like him in Friday. He's like, y'all better back up or there's fitting to be ball juice all over the motherfucking place. I ain't play pimping.
That kind of shit doesn't make sense anymore after he got beat up by a fucking 16-year-old. You know what I mean? When he
didn't
talks
have
all
his.
hard and shit, it doesn't make
Listen.
sense anymore.
Listen,
The bitch.
he didn't have his channel locks on him, man. He had his channel locks, bro. It'd been a whole nother motherfucking story. That boy got a channel lock whooped and shit.
You need
Yeah,
something against a 16-year-old kid, okay?
You know he's had over like at least nine something charges against him, and he's beat every single one of them, right? So you can say he got beat up by a teenager and
because
all
they were
that.
fake.
Right, but you know,
Yeah, it's Hollywood fake shit.
but you know, every charge brought against him ever has been dropped.
Yeah, because he was.
It's fake.
It's all fake shit. Yeah, exactly.
What's
You
fake?
see, like fucking sketches in a fucking courtroom. What the fuck's that? As soon as these sketches in a courtroom, it's worse than NASA.
He wasn't playing by
Don't
the
even
book.
want to pay for the production.
They was trying to cut him off, and so he started playing by the book again. By the rules.
Illegal. Looking live stream voice text. Don't lie. You know
Okay.
you had one of these back in the day. He was
Let me-
worldwide international pager.
Yeah, let me check it out.
911.
Let me check it out real quick.
I had a pager once in my life, never again, bro. Pagers are useless. It's like, what the fuck? They tell me to call
I
you.
had a few of them
Fuck you.
Motorola pagers.
What text were you talking
Of course, I
about?
ran a business.
Adamad, lobby debate text means. What
Here,
was
I'll
the?
tag you in it.
Oh, you tagged me.
Live stream voice text.
Well.
No, I'm just trying to find out what you tagged me in.
Motorola.
I like, regardless or not, I like Cat Williams. I think there's a reason why he got blackballed. There's a reason for that, and that's quite telling. And you can not like a lot of things about him. That's fine. I don't 100% agree with anybody, but
And he sold out, man. What are you talking about? He's just still doing shit right now. He sold out.
okay.
Yeah, man. Doesn't he do shows now? There's like fucking stuff going on.
Blackballed means like full off the scene.
Yeah, he's not.
Not.
Okay, that's
still
fine.
Floating about.
Okay.
Just like Chappelle, he comes back and does the one pant leg up ritual to show allegiance to the Freemasons. First thing when he came back on stage, pulls up the pant leg. People are just asleep.
Yeah, and he was talking about all this shit. They're all talking about it. Like right in front, and people don't even understand what they're talking about. They just laugh. Because everybody else is laughing, you know, when everybody, it's just contagious laughter, right? You don't know nobody why, but everybody's like, ha ha ha, ha, you know, it's fucking idiots just sitting there.
Yeah, it's called the in new terms it's called a claptrap. Before, back in like apparently the ancient days, whatever that means, they used to have professional clappers there. So when the performers used to go out on stage, they'd have like people paid there to clap for them. As soon as they'd do something good and yell out, so it'd get contagious. So it'd be like 5, 6 of them. So yeah, it's called a claptrap.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any truth to what he's saying, since he was dropping so many truth bombs and then got blackballed and then came back? Like, are you saying there's
like 50 million?
No truth to what he's saying?
Blackballed with 50 million?
I remember many, like
Okay, well, fuck all this. We got Platypus in the house, right? I want Platypus to explain to me where the curvature is.
Here we go.
I mean, where is it, Platypus? Okay. I take it that because of your silence, you got no answer. I agree with you. There isn't any. Thank you for participating.
Yep, nothing. Nothing. We're retarded, but you got anything? Nope, nothing. Oh, okay.
This guy's been here for years now. This guy is beyond. He has levels of I pretend to be your friend, you know, type of shit. I'll talk nice all the time. I'm a good person, blah blah blah. You know? It's all fucked up like that.
Yeah, you're trying to see if he's honest.
He's not, he's lying. He's fucking straight up in your face lying.
Right.
And he thinks he can cover it up by like being nice and shit.
Here we go. Will he want to voice it or not?
But he's afraid of Platypus, bro. Platypus is afraid of me, bro. I destroy him every time.
Yeah, so he's obviously.
I fucked him up a million times, man. This guy he keeps coming back, getting all the beats, and then he just has no proof, no evidence of anything. Yeah. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's how he talks. Like he talks like he's a girl too. He's like a bitch talk. He has like this bitch voice. Like nasally. I'm a nerd, you know, and push up my glasses while I'm talking to you. You know what I mean?
Well, if he had something, he would come with it.
Oh, he doesn't. He comes here to fucking listen and try to, like, throw like wrenches in the cogwheel or something, you know, try to like disrupt the conversation, you know, like especially when there's newcomers, they like to destroy that, like, you know what I mean? But then we got newcomers here. Holy shit, we got yeah, who the hell is Shalarambo? Noah Woods. Who are these people?
Ain't got nothing. They're newbies.
You have an Inji.
Inji. Oh, well, this guy's a flat earther. You can tell. Yo, Inji, are you there, buddy? Unless everybody afraid to talk today or what, man?
My mic doesn't come. My headphones don't come with a mic.
Yo, Puss, you there? He is. He's just waiting. He's just trying to come up with some shit. He's just sitting there. He
Take your time, bro.
he's listening. He's just sitting there and pondering some shit to say.
Yeah, what could you possibly say?
Good question.
That we haven't heard before. We won't obliterate.
Good question.
Don't be scared, man. Come on in. I know it's intimidating, but I mean, what else you got to do? It's fucking what, Thursday night, Friday night,
Friday morning.
Might as well. You're so confident you live on a spinning water ball. Why don't you just bring anything to the table? Anything whatsoever. So many proofs. So undeniable. Man, we live on a spinning water ball. You're right. Except that you've got nothing. Unless you have something, do you? Do you? Do you have anything? Anything at all?
Gravity.
That was cute. That made me laugh. I can go to sleep now. Okay. It's a ball. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I know it's not flat. Refraction.
I was just about to say that.
Gravity. You want to expand on that?
Wait, you guys don't believe in gravity?
Yo, Gemsy. Gotta get on that Shiba train, bro.
Hey, Vladimir.
Gemsy.
I like dogs. I do like dogs, but the real ones.
It's everything is on a dip. It's time to buy because it's gonna start flying high.
Isn't Shiba like 30,000 up already?
Man, okay, listen. So who made that money initially? Well, it was the original people that created this fucking coin. It wasn't even distributed a lot at all. And no.
Okay, deja vu. You guys spoke about this.
The original meme
30,000 up. They fucking got rid of like 30 trillion coins, blah, 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 blah.
Irrelevant.
Yeah.
I don't know. Listen. Irrelevant. Me and Gemsy haven't spoke.
Deja vu.
That may be for you. Listen.
Okay.
I gotta say,
You're speaking to Gemsy.
Yes, there's news. Shiba's gonna get on Coinbase. Shiba's gonna get on Robinhood. and she was getting on some other exchange, and it's under a penny. Well, it's way under a penny. I mean, it's like thousandths of a penny. So let's say if you spend like $200 now, you're getting like 35 million of these coins, and when it hits a penny, Gemsy, when it does, because it's not like, when did a coin never hit a cent, right, Gemsy? This coin hasn't hit a cent yet, and this is what I'm
Lots
talking
of
about.
them, lots of them haven't hit a cent. I mean, this one might, but it
Well,
might not.
no, this one will.
Oh, this one will.
100%. It's trust me. It's the word's
Black
getting out.
stamp.
I mean, I know things. You know what I mean? Like when I get a sense, Gemsy,
Yeah.
it's usually on point. This one, like, I mean, like, you won't lose any fucking money. Unlike your fucking stupid fucking dodo that you told me to fucking get. I mean, if you buy now,
That's
you're
a
like
bad.
at
That's a bad one.
no, it's still
This is
okay.
this.
No,
This is
I'm
why.
I'm
This is why
I'm I'm
I don't
making money on
manage my money.
I'm making money on dodo by putting it in locked staking. You know,
Yeah.
you can lock staking dodos and you're okay. You know, start making money. Like 40% lock staking. Imagine APY
That's cool.
40%.
That's
I was
what I
like,
do.
no fucking yeah. I was like, no way. I can make some serious money with 40%.
So then later, when it goes up in value, whenever the market reaches, they saying over $100 trillion in the market value for the cryptos or something. But I think some will not pass the, well, you say the the regulations and stuff they might be bringing up with the banks and everything. But still, the market is gonna be big for many of these tokens, and hopefully that Shiba that you're saying is one of them. But many others are gonna just go away.
Have you read anything about it, or did you just fucking just listen to me and it says, oh, okay? You know, I'm just telling you to go do your research, just read into it, because trust me, bro, I'm not telling you to go buy it without reading it. Like they're
Yeah.
having their own swap. You know what Uniswap is, right? Well, they're gonna have a
Yeah.
Shiba swap, right? The swaps are fucking decentralized exchanges, and these things are gonna like be bigger than the
Yeah.
Binance and shit. You know what I mean? The decentralized exchange is gonna be like the biggest thing.
They're growing a lot, yeah.
Yeah, man. Because now you don't have to hold your money. You can just hold your money on an offline wallet, and then just fucking use swap to trade. You know, you don't have to go through let's say Binance or Coinbase. You just use a swap. It's really good. Fuck you, platypus. I already asked you where the curvature is at. You didn't answer. Now you're talking shit about cryptocurrency. You know, you're a FUD. You're a fudder. You're a fudder. This guy's a FUD maker. Don't listen to this guy. Well, obviously nobody listens to you anyways. You're a fucking glober. Nobody in the server fucking listens to a word you say. So it doesn't matter. Like your input here, your opinion doesn't fucking even matter. Jesus Christ.
Damn, Vlad, when did you wake
I
up?
haven't lost money in crypto. What the fuck you talking about? Lose money in crypto, just like Wall Street. You're fucking retarded, bro. People only make money in Wall Street. You're fucking pleb. If you don't know what to do, if you don't understand numbers, yeah, okay, maybe you'll lose money in Wall Street. But if you understand shit, buddy, you're not gonna lose money. You're gonna make money. That's what there's a millionaires from Wall Street. A lots of them. Jesus Christ.
I made a little bit of money off Litecoin back.
Fucking retarded. Buddy, yeah, I still make money on crypto. The fuck you talking about?
Not saying you can't make money off it.
Why? What the fuck did you? The only way to make money is for someone else to lose their money. The fuck does that mean? And you can't do hard work or what? Jesus Christ. Platypus, you're retarded. Can you find me the curvature? Hey, Platypus, you there? Or did I scare you off already?
I'm barely here. Give me a second.
Oh, okay, okay. See, everybody, Platypus is a Sagittarius, but he's one of those evil Sagittariuses. You know, a weird one.
Yeah, like being a Sagittarius actually has an effect on my life.
Yes, it does a lot actually. Little do you know, buddy. That's what happens when you're a glober. You're really close-minded, right? And like you don't look into like what the reality of the world is, right? And so you don't really know what the truth is. And so you get stuck in this perpetual world of shit that you're in, and there you go. That's where you're at. You're welcome. I solved your problems. Right? Iggs is a Sagittarius, but Iggs is a good Sagittarius. He understands where I'm coming from. Platypus, you lie to yourself. Literally, Platypus lies to himself. So Sagittarius are known for like Geminis are 2 faces, right? Sagittarius are like 7 faces, right? You don't know where the fuck they're coming from anytime, right? But what's crazy about Platypus is his type of Sagittarius is all his 7 faces are lying to himself. So he's completely fucking confused in his head. You know? There you go. That's your answer, Platypus. God damn, I'm brutal with you today, but it's okay. I'm gonna smoke some weed again. Hold on. I got a pipe going. Piping in some weed.
Never done that.
Pipe up.
I need to do that one of these days.
See, look at this guy. How do you never have smoked weed in your life? What kind of a fucking
Hey,
person are you?
hey, take some of that crypto and invest in liquid piston, dude. They're getting ready to change the face of the combustion engine. It's going to be 10 times smaller with 10 times the horsepower.
Whoa, liquid piston?
Yeah, that's the name of the company. These motherfuckers are going to get rich, dude. I'm telling you. If I can put 1,000 ponies under my fucking hood with 1/10 of the weight that I normally do, that's seconds on the racetrack, and I'm gonna I'll buy their shit right now. Me and every other race man on Earth.
Yeah.
What are you
I'll wait.
talking about?
I'll
Carbon
wait till
fiber frames or something?
No, look into that. You haven't seen that liquid piston shit, God rocking? They're making internal combustion engines out of a rotary. It's a rotary internal combustion, but they're getting 10 times the horsepower out of them.
Like the old Mazda type?
Somewhat.
a novel
I know how
rotary.
that rotary engine functions. I'm very familiar with how it works, but I didn't know they had a new one.
Is it a 3-chamber?
Yeah, look, this is the kind of ratio for the horsepower output versus weight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Normally, we need an engine that big.
Okay.
That's the engine?
But nowadays, they're making engines this big.
The one next to it?
Yep.
Yeah, but what about all the attachments that go onto it? It doesn't just stand like
Put out
that.
the same kind of horsepower.
There's attachments to it, no?
Yeah, same horsepower, bro.
Remember,
All
what's
the
that hole in the
attachments.
bottom of
So
it? No, there's a
it's
hole in the
already
bottom. That's like the exhaust or some shit. Yeah, if it's
It's
a
already what? Cut out.
it's 3 chambers, no?
the hole in the bottom
That's the exhaust.
of the big ass engine or the
No,
little one?
the small one. I'm
Little
looking
one.
at the small one, yeah.
Oh, that's not a fully built one. That's where the pistons go.
Pistons.
Or it could be the exhaust manifold.
And it's the exhaust, because I've seen a rotary engine like
Well, they don't really. The rotary
diagram.
motors that I know don't really have pistons. They have a triangular shaped piece in the middle of that. As it spins, it compresses and then sucks the valves open.
Exactly.
And as it compresses one zone, it's sucking air into the next. And
Yes.
there's 3 zones that are interacting. One's being compressed while one's being exhausted, and the other one's being intaked.
There you go.
So they're all one's blowing up, one's exhausting, and one is intaking all at the same time.
That looks really interesting, actually.
Right. Yeah, that's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah.
first thing that jumps out at me is whereas on the shaft with a normal piston, you have to make a full rotation 1-to-1 ratio before the next fire or the next piston.
It's a 4-stroke.
Yeah.
No, it's not it's not 1-to-1 ratio. It's 4-stroke. So you have a free rev, you have a combustion stroke, and then an exhaust stroke.
Well, this thing still has that too. It accomplishes it in
Less time,
it doesn't need 4 strokes to do it.
less work too.
What'll be really interesting is when you've got multiple chambers doing that. When you can mimic
They do.
Well,
There's
my
3.
thought is, my thought is it's not just going to revolutionize automotive, but also aircraft. These people are going to blow up. That company's going to blow up. Imagine a lawnmower with that engine on it.
Now, what's the flaw here? Where's the
Engine the side of a weed whacker.
Everything has its inefficiencies. So where is this thing inefficient?
Well, we've been fucking with rotary motors forever, so.
Well, in comparison to the standard V8, I would say it doesn't have near the amount of imperfections. They've eliminated a lot of that. You don't have the piston, you don't have the connecting rod, you don't have all those pieces are gone. They don't need them. They don't need them in this. If you understand how it works, it's as it goes round, it's scooping in the air and compressing it. See how this got those little it's not a perfect, it's got some indents in the rotational part. That's because when it gets around to that one spot, it's been compressed and then it fires and then it goes around to the next spot. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but I don't know exactly how they work.
They already got contracts with the U.S. Army.
Damn.
I mean, they've been already contracted to convert this to military use. And they're giving an offer, man. You can buy shares for cheap right now. I'm not going to lie. I already put some money in this. If I lose it, I lose it, whatever.
I don't know, man. The only thing that bugs me about it is I thought the goal was to move away from internal combustion.
See, internal combustion isn't the problem with emissions. The fuel is. We can burn cleaner fuels. Propane, you can drive a propane forklift all day long in an enclosed shop with people right there and they don't die from carbon monoxide. Why? Because propane's a cleaner burning fuel.
It doesn't produce it.
It has nothing to do with the internal combustion engine and everything to do with the fuel mixture.
Yep. That's exactly right.
We could run propane and we wouldn't be polluting shit.
Ethanol.
We might not get, well, ethanol is a cleaner burning fuel too, yeah. So was hemp fuel. It was almost zero emissions.
Right. Biodiesel. It's fucking extremely renewable. Like, come
hemp
on,
oil.
bro.
Yeah, it's a diesel type engine. Yep.
Right? Like, yeah,
When
that's
you use hemp oil. Yep.
Platypus.
Exactly.
That's your government fucking you. Okay, this is the example of your government fucking you. Okay. We would have been ages, eons fucking ahead in technology and all kinds of shit if your government wasn't fucking you because of this shit.
Yep.
And the only difference between a gasoline engine and a diesel engine is the fuel, and it takes a lot more compression to make it fire properly. You'd have like 20, 21 to 1, somewhere in there, at least 18 to 1. I like to say most of them are like in the 20 or 21 range, I think. And yeah, they don't even need spark plugs. Once you use a glow plug to get them fired, it's just that you compress it so hard, and once they get warmed up, it just burns because of the surface area. It gets compressed so tight that it has no other option but to burn. The only way to shut a diesel engine off is to turn the fuel off.
Yep.
Once you turn the fuel pump off, they'll shut down. If you don't, they'll just run. You turn the, you don't need no electricity. You don't know no ignition system, nothing like that.
That's why diesel engines are good. They can like
compression.
Yeah. Diesel engines are good.
You ever get bored and make an old diesel engine run away just for shits and giggles?
Well, no, I've never done that, but if you can't shut the fuel off, you can't turn them off until the fuel runs out.
That's why. That's why.
Then you got more problems.
When your car continues to run, we call it dieseling. Your car diesels.
Yep.
I forget what it's called, but I know there's a thing in a diesel engine that actually control, because otherwise a diesel engine would just run away on you every time you ran it. I don't remember what the
It's the amount of fuel you put in it. It all has to do with the amount of fuel you put in it. That's how they run. The more fuel, the bigger the bang, the faster it goes. You get off the fuel, you get off the pedal, and you reduce the fuel, and it runs on it at an idle because that's the amount of fuel you put in. That's all it does. It's the only power you can produce off of that much fuel is an idle. You want more than an idle, you add more fuel. It's fuel and air. I mean, that's how diesels work. They don't just run away on you unless the gasoline or the fuel pump is on high, or it never shuts down or whatever. That's how you turn a diesel engine off. You just turn the fuel off, and it shuts
It's
down.
all internal combustion engines. It's an air-fuel mixture. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly.
It's you shut off the injectors. You shut off fuel to the rail. It's in the EDIC. It operates the fuel rack. Well, once the fuel pressure regulator doesn't have enough pressure to open the injectors, the motor shuts off.
Yep.
You got 3 positions: super fuel for starting, run, and shut down. Shut down, it just cuts off the fuel pressure.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we could cut the air off, but cutting the fuel off so much easier.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. If you cut the air off, you might have a problem with hydraulicing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's easier to just cut the fuel, bro.
Yeah. If you keep pumping fuel and there's no air to burn it, it'll just hydraulic. A lot of people
it's hydrolock it. Yep.
Don't know. Yeah, they don't really know what that means, but it fills the cylinder with fuel, and then the piston can no longer go to the top where it needs to. It stops it in midway because there's fuel and you can't compress it because it's liquid. And then the piston arm breaks, snaps in half. The rod.
Yep. It's because of the high compression ratio.
Yep. Because you can't compress the liquid, and so the piston rod snaps in half. Windows to block. I mean, all kinds of damage happens at that point. But
yeah, when that happens, you gotta shut down the firing system and crank your motor over. Without a firing system on it or fuel delivery, generally we shut down the rail and the ignition system and pump everything out of the cylinders. Turn it over. Hopefully you didn't cause a whole bunch of damage. If you didn't break nothing, if you hydrolock and don't break nothing, you can just pump it all out.
That's pretty lucky there, though.
Right. Yeah, it is.
What gets me is what gets me is those top fuel cars. They pump so much fuel into those cars. I just can't even imagine how there must be a fine line between hydraulic and those motors. You know what I mean? There's gotta be a fine line there.
Fucking dude, them fuel pumps they pump how much per minute? How many gallons?
How many gallons? Yeah.
Yeah.
Top fuel, what, 21, 31 gallons?
So I don't know. My Pro Stock car would burn 8 gallons in one pass. By the time I idled it up, did my burnout, made the run, and then drove it back to the pit. It was about 7 gallons of fuel I needed to put back in it. And that's just a normally aspirated motor.
Yeah, well,
the fuel pump. Go ahead.
You run the mechanical pumps, right?
Yeah, it was a run off the crankshaft. It looked almost like it was about twice the size of an alternator. That's how big my fuel pump was.
Yeah, at 7,500 RPMs, that motherfucker will pump 100 fucking US gallons per minute.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're only running seconds, But 8 gallons. And
my car ran. Yeah, my car ran 8 seconds at 180. It was in 1987, Mike.
Damn, that's a gallon per second. Fuck.
Yep. Well, probably not quite, because that's doing my burnout, driving it to the starting line, doing the burnout, staging, making the run, and driving it back to the pit. But yeah, it's probably more like 5 gallons in 8 seconds. Yeah, it's pushing some fuel through it. But I sidestepped the clutch at 8,500 RPM in a 500-inch big block, and I'd shifted at about 92, 95, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I was watching a presentation on the new Murder Nova last night.
They run them cars up to 12,000, 13,000 RPM now. They put a rev limiter on all Pro Stock cars.
Yeah.
I think it's 15,000 is the maximum now. Now that I think about it, the new Pro Stockers have to have a rev limiter. They cannot rev their motors over 15,000 RPM. And when I was racing, it was like 9,500 to 10,000. That's what they would run them at. Now they're 5,000 RPM higher than that. Holy shit! They're winding them suckers up, bro. That's how you make That's how you make the power. I mean, you get that rotating mass, flywheel, and everything else is spinning at 15,000 RPM. That inertia, because my flywheel is real heavy, and that's part of the launch. You get that rotating mass spinning at 8,000 RPM and sidestep the clutch. It's not just the power of the motor; it's the inertia of that huge flywheel that also
check out that Murder Nova video. You like that. Imagine all that you did. Yeah, he's doing that on turbines.
With turbos, yeah, twin turbos.
98 millimeter turbos, dual turbines on a 482 custom build. Everything's custom built. So the first time he built it, he didn't order any spare parts. Like, what the fuck? If you got money to build that motherfucker, we know you got 120 in the motherfucker. Should have bought spare parts. I mean, you got a custom built crank. You want it to falter, or if it does,
I had 80,000 in my car, just with one motor and one trans and the car itself. $80,000.
You want to have one right there, right?
That was in 1987. That's probably it's at least double that now. I mean, it's at least double that to run. You're talking $160,000.
That motor is awesome too.
Yeah, I can't remember who makes them for him. If you say the name, I'll say yeah, that's it. It's Chief started running that brand of motor, and then everybody else sort of followed suit with him. I can't remember who makes it. Fuck, it's around the tip of my tongue. But anyway, yeah, they run that 482. Mine was a 498.
Don dial.
It was a D-stroked 4-stroke crank. I offset the grind on the crank on the rod where the rod bolts to the crank. I would offset it and grind it down to a small block rod journal, which made it to a 3/920 stroke instead of a 4-inch stroke. Because I had the Siamese cylinder piston or block, marine block, and so I could machine a 1/4 of an inch out. So I had a 4.5-inch piston, not 4 1/4, 4.5. Now 200. When someone tells you they bored their motor 250 thousandths, you look at them like you're an idiot. They don't have cylinder walls that thick. They'd be gone. They'd be gone. Well, I bought a special block that was called a marine block, called Siamese cylinders. They had the real thick cylinder walls because they ran them in the water, and that's the only way they could keep them warmed up, because they had real thick cylinder walls and they kept the metal stayed hot. So that's the only way they would run in the water. It was a marine block. So I just machined all that shit out. Gone. And I only got a 4.5-inch piston. So I don't know what these guys are all using aluminum blocks and sleeves, and I mean it's all different than the way it was back when I used to race. But yeah, they're all using aluminum block stuff now.
Proline Racing filled his motor, and it is all aluminum.
Yeah. Yep. First one to ever do that, I think, for Chevy was Rodek.
Look at this mother.
Rodek used to build a Chevy block that was all aluminum back in the day when I had my car. I could have bought a Rodek.
All aluminum 428. Yeah, Rodek motor. Yeah.
Yep.
This is Proline. It's awesome though.
Oh hell yeah.
The new that Murder Nova is going to be hard to beat, but he got.
Did he finally go away from that
kids
big?
Got
that
more
small
money.
block? You know, Murder Nova used to have a 4 fucking whatever 427 4 something small block is what he had in it when he was running it before. I don't know what possessed him to build a small block.
Twin turbo 400 small block.
Well, it was actually 427 cubic inches or something like that. It had a big crank where they had to notch the frame or the pan rails on the block and all that shit. And I mean, it was crazy to put that big of a stroke in a small block. I didn't understand it because the heads, you can't get that much air. The heads aren't big enough to machine enough material out of them to move enough air to make enough power. It didn't make any sense to me what he was doing. Obviously, he's moved on and put the big block back in it because you can move so much more air, obviously, through the heads because there's more material to get rid of.
Yeah, and if you want 90 millimeter fucking turbines, yeah, you need that.
Yeah, you need that intake runner space. You got to open it up to move the air. Absolutely.
Yep, poured it.
Yep. They're all done by CNC and everything nowadays. They got them all flow mat, and they put them on a flow bench, and they machine them here, there, everywhere, do all kinds of experimental machining on them until they finally get the highest numbers they can get. And no matter what it looks like, that's how they machine them. You know what I mean? They don't look like what you would think they look like. They're not just bored out everywhere huge. They got very specific shapes to them now because they flow more air that way. So it's all been programmed by a CNC machine nowadays to port all that stuff out. And yeah, it's real technical. It's not a matter of exactly just as more room. It's the actual design of the intake runner where it actually flows more air. Airflow ratio.
Yep, it's a flow.
Yep. Put it on a flow bench. Yep. And they just do it over and over and over, machine it this way, that way. This has all happened years ago, obviously, but I'm just saying they've now developed it so well that they know exactly how to make that airflow through them intake runners. The more air, the more fuel, the more power. Period.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
That's the truth.
Yep. Doesn't matter what anybody says about their motor. whether you got this, they got that, or I got headers, I got this. It's all about more air in, more air out. The faster you can go, because the more air you can burn more
Yeah.
fuel.
And once you go faster, you need more of what? More coolant, more oil.
Well, I had 12 quarts, but it was on the firewall, wasn't in the motor. My motor had 0 oil in the pan. It had a hamburger, and it had 3 scavenge pumps on the bottom. They were 1-inch hoses on the pan. So even a drop of oil hit my pan, it was sucked out, put in the reservoir in my firewall, because that's just circulating. That's just weight on your crank. You don't want any weight on your rotating on your rev assembly. You don't want oil in there flipping around, making it unbalanced,
right?
Making it spin slow. My crank was knife edged, so the leading edge was shaped like a knife. So when it cut through the air, it wasn't a blunt end. So there was a lot of tricks, bro. I mean, I could go on for days telling you all the little tricks I did to mine back in '87,
Well,
and now what they're doing today is even more.
True flow concept, right?
Yep.
Pure flow. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
with
with you.
everything. Yeah, even in the rev assembly, you want no oil in there.
Yeah.
Flipping around on your crank, it weights it down, slows it down.
I've read a lot on it. Yep.
You got to get that shit out of the motor. You only want it on the bearings, on the lifters, on the valves, on anywhere that needs lubrication. Other than that, you want it out of the fucking motor ASAP. It just causes weight issues and problems with your RPM.
Yep. Throws it out of balance slightly too.
Yep. Exactly.
Slightly, but at that high of a rev, slightly matters.
Well, and even a slight bit of vibration in the rev assembly can cause massive problems in that RPM. It'll just come apart. You can't. They got to be spinning real smooth.
Catastrophic breakdown. Thermomolecular catastrophic breakdown.
That's right. I had one once.
Your shit's foobar now, bro. Get a new set. You know what I always tell them? Guys always tell me, what do you got under the hood of that? I always say, some shit I had laying around the barn. I'll never tell them what I'm running. That's just some shit that was laying around the barn, bro. Line her up. Get on the line or shut the fuck up.
That's right.
The second you give away your secrets, they're all going to start copying you, right?
Well,
yeah,
but it's
so
kind
you
of
got to limit that amount of information. You know what I mean?
Not true now. If you give them a secret that they have to have 4 other secrets to coincide with, or they're going to get catastrophic breakdown, then you can go ahead and give them that secret.
Yeah.
Right. You got to limit that amount of information that you're giving to them, right?
The only problem with that whole scenario.
That's how those guys, they win them races, right?
Not exactly.
Each thing leads to the next. And if they don't have a good foundation, go ahead.
There are engine builders in this country now. There are probably at least 24 of them that are the most high tech. They've got the best airflow research. They've got everything they need. And these guys buy these motors from these guys. They don't need to know the tricks anymore. The engine builders know the tricks. And believe me, there's 24 of them across the country that are all very competitive with one another. Very competitive. The secrets are probably not much of a secret anymore because it's been so long they've been doing it, and the engine builders are experts at what they do. And I built my motor myself, and that's why I was a half a second slower than the pros were. I mean, Bob Glidden was the champion at the time I was racing. My car was exactly a half a second slower than his in California at sea level. And there was nothing I could do. I did the best I could, bought the best parts I could, but Rare Morrison wanted $55,000 for a motor that they guaranteed me would put me in in the field. When there's 50 cars or more show up to race at a pro stock event, and only 16 get to race, the fastest 16 on qualification day. They guaranteed me for 55,000 that I would be in the field, and that's all they would guarantee. They wouldn't say I would be number one. They said that I would be able to qualify, and if I couldn't, they would put another motor in until it did for 55 grand. And I spent 22 on mine just in parts when I built it. So they wanted 55,000 in 1987, but it guaranteed me that I would be in the quick fix.
That's a pretty
cars.
good guarantee.
Fuck yeah, it is. Fuck yeah! But if you're going to guarantee you can be one of the 16
You push
cars,
the car back their way. Hey, you make it so light you kick it back their way. Didn't qualify.
yeah, you
get to work.
Yeah, you put their name on your car, and then you know they see somebody come in and qualify with a Rare and Morrison motor. I mean, well, maybe they're going to sell a few more motors.
Yep. Guaranteed.
Nickens and Brown used to be pretty competitive. Rare and Morrison. There's a couple more that used to
Rear ends, transmissions, all that, bro. You know.
Yep. Oh yeah, I had a Lenco in mine. It was a 4-speed Lenco. It clutch off the line and it shifts like an automatic for the last 3 years.
I think that's where the big difference happened was in the transmission when they came out with like the dual clutch and stuff like that.
Yeah, mine was just a carbon fiber clutch.
When we went from stick shift racing,
Yep. Yeah, mine was
before
carbon
that we
fiber.
were stick shifting it.
And they told me there's no way I could burn up my clutch. Slip it as many times as I want, get it hot before I go to launch it. Stickier I get it, the faster I'll go. He says, if you ever burn it up, send it in, we'll give you a new one. 2 years, I never burnt it up. It was
That's good.
Yep, it was $3,500 just for the clutch, though. I mean, not the casing, just the clutch that goes inside the transmission. I mean, it was $3,500 just for the clutch plates.
Yep.
But I couldn't burn them up. There's just no way. They lasted 2 years. They said you can't burn them up. You get them hot before you race. That way they'll be good and sticky. They won't slip on you. So I did. I slipped it a little bit at the line.
Basically, you're not going to be able to run anything at that high end of performance without like wear and tear at an exponential value anyway, right? So you're obviously going to have to like constantly be like replacing parts anyway if you're going to be running at that high performance.
Depends on which parts, but yeah.
It depends. Yeah, it depends on which parts we're talking about.
I had to change valve springs between every pass. I had to take my valve covers off, take my spark plug out, fill the cylinder with air so the valves would stay shut, and put a spring compressor on top of the gauge, check the spring compressor, and if it didn't have at least 160 pounds at the seat, if it took less than 160 pounds to move the spring at all, the very first move it just that tiny bit, if it was less than that, then I was going to start banging piston on the valves. They couldn't shut them, wouldn't shut fast enough. So, and then my valve springs were $300 a set. And I'd go through probably, I don't know, 10 springs a night racing. You have to check them after every pass. Some springs would last longer than others. You check them. If it's below 160, it might slap the piston. You better put a new one in it.
Yep. Better a spring than a piston.
Yeah. You start smacking valves with pistons and you're in trouble. They break.
Racing for the light.
They break off. I had one motor that had the valve broke off and it was sitting sideways in the top of the piston. And you can imagine what my combustion chamber looked like.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. But God, it was an aluminum head. I took it down to Chapman Racing Heads and they welded it all back in, put a new seat in it. I was out the door the next day. That's the beauty of aluminum.
That, the weight.
Yep, yep.
I don't know. I think my cat likes the smell of race fuel. Every time I take her out to the barn, she ends up sitting on the hood of my little Beretta.
I was always
Think she
scared
likes
of breathing my race
she-
fuel because it had 4.2 grams of lead per gallon.
Damn.
Yeah. It was the highest compression gas you could buy, 118 octane.
Well, I don't store it with fuel in it, but it's still got the residue smell. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. I was just a little bit leery because I try to hold my breath as much as I could rather than breathe all that smoke from the tires and the fuel. And 4.2 grams of lead per gallon sort of scared me. I didn't want all that lead in my system, but it didn't stop me from racing.
Leaded or unleaded, sir?
Yeah. Yep. Now you got to have that lead in there so that valve smacks that seat. You want to have a little bit of padding. That's what that lead was for, and essentially, so that when this valve smacks against the seat, it's got a little bit of lead, so it pads it, makes it a softer impact. A lot of people don't know that. That's what the lead's for, but that's what it's for. Save your valves.
Yeah, and we're not talking about stock valves either.
No, titanium. Yeah, they were titanium.
You could probably make darts out of your valves when you're done with them.
Yeah. Tulip valves on the exhaust. I don't know if you know what them are. It's where the back side of the valve is all filled in with material. It's not like a little flat valve that sits down in there. It's a whole bunch of titanium that goes up like a big tulip, goes way up the stem. It's because the air, when it comes out of the exhaust port, if it hits a flat surface down at the bottom of that valve, it tumbles the air and it won't flow out of the exhaust. It won't flow out of the header through the rest of the exhaust port because the shape of the valve tumbles the air. So you build this valve up so it's got all this material on it way up the backside, and it makes the air flow out the exhaust. They're called tulip valves. There's a lot of tricks, man. I mean, if you want to talk about all the tricks in these fucking motors, we could just go on for fucking days, man. It was sure fun, though. I know that. Fuck, it was a blast racing that fucking car.
I bet.
So are they still filming the Outlaws? Are they still run seasons on TV?
No, the video I watched, he was saying something about because of COVID, they ain't been doing much racing.
Oh.
So I was wondering why I hadn't seen new episodes.
Right.
I started looking. So.
Well, maybe they'll get back into it now. 3,600 horsepower. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking horsepower. I don't know if I believe that. I guess it's been dynoed maybe, and maybe it's real, but holy shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking a lot of horsepower.
Shows it right on the dyno.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I'm sure it's been verified on the dyno, but holy fuck, I just can't imagine it. Because I know what it took for me to make 1,400.
Watch that video.
I know what it took for me to make 1,400, and it wasn't easy.
Yeah, no nitrous, bro.
No.
Just twin turbos.
Yeah, mine was just gasoline and carburetors. I didn't have turbos. I didn't have nothing. if I had to put twin turbos on it. Back then, there was only one place to go, and that was for Banks turbos in California. You could get a twin turbo set up from Banks turbos in California, and that was about the only place that was actually doing it back then. Yeah, if you've ever driven a car with a turbo, you see why they're using them. So they do kick in.
Yeah, that video shows that dyno test is actually 3658. Look, I
Wow.
took a snip.
I can't get my YouTube to come on my phone right now because I'm sitting in my fucking bedroom. I forgot my password to fucking my Google account, and now I just don't feel like going out there and firing up my computer and getting my password out of the computer, work on my phone so I can get into my. I don't even know why it got shut off. It's fucking these fucking phones. I hate them. They're always doing some stupid shit. Anyway, so you took a snippet. You're gonna post it, did you?
Yeah, I posted it.
All right. I'll look at
Shows it right there on the screen. 3658.
All right. You see those two valves you put it there? Belmont, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hey, there are new episodes of that show, by the way.
Is there?
Yeah, there's 2 new episodes my wife has on DVR right now. I was just asking her because she watches it like every time it's on. Matter of fact, she's watching it right now. Pause.
Yeah, I used to watch every episode for years, all the time. I mean, I was into that shit because that's the kind of racing I used to do. So, yeah, I love that
Yeah,
show.
just watching it's
Pretty
making
cool.
me want to race. I told my wife, I said, I wish we could afford a car.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
actually
fun.
decent at racing, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet it would be a blast with a big car. Right on. But yeah, check it out. I think it's on what is it, Discovery or something, or I think she's watching it on Roku right now. I think that's what she watches it through Roku because it's on one of the new subscription
Oh yeah,
services
I
or
could
whatever
pull
you're
it up.
talking
I could pull it up. I got a TV in my bedroom. I forgot. I'm sitting right next to it. I got a flex box. I could probably pull
about.
it
Yeah,
up on
there.
that.
I bet you guys can find it that way.
Yeah. Oh, I can go right
Right on.
straight to
Anyway,
YouTube.
I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation.
No,
I
no,
just
you're
thought
good. No, man, you're good. You don't.
How are you doing anyway?
I'm good. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, I'm glad you came on because it shocked my brain into not being so stupid. I'm trying to pull YouTube up on my phone and I got it sitting right here 3 feet in front of my face on my TV.
I know. I hate watching it on my phone because you can't see it as well, and it's making my eyes hurt and my neck hurt from staring at it. So, but you watch it on our cable service has the ability to watch YouTube and stuff like that, and Roku on the big screen, so it works out pretty good. Oh yeah, all this talk about motors and engines, I was like, wow, I didn't know any of that. I've thought a few of those things that you guys mentioned, stroking it out and making more room for air and exhaust to get out. I always wondered that, like why they never tried that. But I guess from what you're telling me they have. It's just I don't know much about racing, obviously.
Yeah, they do that. They've been doing that forever, porting out the intake runners and the exhaust ports and everything, so they flow the most air as possible in and out. That's the trick to going fast right there.
Yeah, just listening to you guys talk about it made me go, wow, I think I could get this stuff. You know, it doesn't sound like it's that difficult to understand once, if you pay attention, you know, kind of, you know,
Yeah,
based
it's not.
on what I already
You don't.
know. You know.
Yeah, it's not something any normal man can't get. I mean, it's just common.
Tulip valves. That's weird.
Just,
That's funny. When you said that, I was like, what? I think I've heard that before.
you see that picture that he posted of those two valves?
No, I did not look. I didn't see that yet. I didn't look
It's
at
in
it.
the live stream. Well, there's two. The big one's the intake valve, and the little one's an exhaust valve. And if you look on the backside, the exhaust valve is piled up. There's more material. Well, mine were even more so. They went up the valve stem about another half an inch higher than that one, and it was all full of material. So that when the air come out, if it goes down against that flat spot, the air would tumble.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the seat. Yeah, the ring, the silver ring around the edge. So what
No,
you're talking about?
in the middle. No, in the middle. The black spot was it's deeper on the small one. It's thicker.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Mine went up another half an inch on the valve stem.
Oh yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. So it was like a ball. Almost.
Yeah. It was all full of material.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. That way it doesn't break off too, right? And if it does, it breaks off at the end where it doesn't.
No, it was just for airflow. Is all it was for.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. I see. There's more space. Oh, I get you. I get what you're saying because of that swirl you're talking about.
There's actually less space because of the material takes up what but what it does is the air falls out of the exhaust port and it hits the top of that flat spot on the backside of the valve. And instead of flowing out the thing, it tumbles. It tumbles the air and it doesn't flow out.
Causes drag, right? Drag, right? Just that's the same reason why you have exhaust. They have ports in your exhaust too, right? Same type deal. Right.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I get you.
It just made the.
I mean, I get enough. I get enough
faster.
of it to understand what you're saying.
Just made the air
That's pretty
flow
fascinating. That's
Yeah.
fascinating. It is. It's fascinating. Never thought I'd learn about that on here though. But that's cool. It's interesting because we watched the show. I guess she's been watching like from the season 1 all the way back. So I've been watching pretty much. I've seen parts of every one of them. And I'll stand here sometimes for 30 minutes and watch it, you know, and then I'll go back to what I was doing or whatever.
There's Street Outlaws right there.
I'm pretty sure there's new episodes because we just watched one the other day. And you were talking about he just built that car. He just put that new engine in there and all that. Not the Crow, but the other
Murder Nova.
Yeah, the Murder Nova. Yeah, Murder Nova. Yeah, that's a badass car.
3 days ago. This is the last one for Street Outlaws. Was 3 days ago.
Right. So yeah, there's some websites. Thank God. I was going to say if that was true, I was going to say that sucks. I know that for a while they were doing very little, but I guess that's why she's watching all the old stuff because the new stuff just came out. You know, you always watch the previous season right when the new season comes out. That way you're fresh.
Yeah.
That's kind of what she does. Something to do when we sit around here all day. With everything. We just went today to Benihana for the first time.
Oh, really?
It was pretty fun.
They used to have one in Salt Lake. They used to have a Benihana there. I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, we went to one here in Concord, California.
It's entertaining, I guess, to watch them come in and flip shit around in his knives and put on this little show for you.
Well, now that I've seen it, I could tell you could learn how to do it in probably a couple of weekends of practicing. But
yeah, I'm sure, but I'm just saying.
But it is interesting. All I know is that it really hurt the pocketbook. I'll tell you that much. 7 of us ate, and it was over $400. I was like, holy crap. Yeah. But anyway. That was interesting. But the food was good. I had filet mignon. It was pretty awesome. All right, I'm going to get off here. We'll let you guys talk again until something more interesting, until it's something that I know more about comes along.
All right. Well, you have a good night, rookie.
I'll be here, but I'll keep quiet for a while.
Well, I don't know where I'm probably not going to speak much either. It's getting kind of late, so unless somebody has something to talk about. I don't know. I'll probably just listen to. I'm watching this Street Outlaws, so
Right on. I'll talk to
yeah.
you later.
All right, later.
Hey, what's up, Justin? Hope all is well. Battle Mom, what's up? What's up? All right, Vlad, I see you. I see you. Good to see you guys. Hope all is well. Get Beget, Jimsy, God Ride.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Good, good. Was just looking
Hello,
what branch posted some stupid uh, Aeolian propeller.
Mm. I'm just having a walk to the store. Get my stepdaughter some something to drink, some water.
What time is it there?
1:26 a.m. It also happens to be
Oh,
her birthday, her 18th
nighttime.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, mine actually was on the 9th, but yeah. So,
Oh, happy birthday too.
thank
Little
you.
late, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so she turns 18, so we got a big weekend plan. I got my daughter,
Oh, nice.
my biological daughter here. Um, so full house right now, and tomorrow we're going someplace uh called Sky Zone, and we're gonna eat at the Cheesecake Factory, which, funny enough, has actual food, whatever, you know. Gonna like take a big group to Six Flags, you know.
Wish you have a
Tomorrow's
great
Father's
time.
Day, so
Yeah.
thank you, thank you. God willing, everyone is safe. No one sprains an ankle or anything. They have this one ride at Six Flags called Del Toro, and it's like the only wooden ride there because the rest of them are metal or whatever they are. Metal, whatever it is, man. And nothing hits like that wooden roller coaster. I mean, it's like you feel the ticks of every board, you know? Like you hear it, it jerks you around like it's super unsafe, like you could die at any moment. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's sensations. Like, I was still thinking, about what you said earlier when everyone was talking. That thing you said about the virtual simulation, of the solar system.
Yeah.
In the 90s, whenever they were making a new supercomputer, it was a trend fashion to use it for simulating galaxies inside it. Whenever there was, yeah, that's what they were doing, and they said, "Wow, we are running these virtual simulations of entire galaxies and stuff,"
Can
But
I
they
have a
never
butter roll?
shown us.
A butter
Yeah,
roll? Sorry, I'm at the store.
yeah, take your time. They never shown us any of those simulations. How do they look like? You know.
Yo, I've just seen the craziest shit just now. So you guys know how there's
What?
still there's riots and shit still going on, right? So
Where?
Is there?
yeah, in the States, yeah, there's still riots, man. A bunch of that shit.
I don't know.
Depending on it's all these liberal cities, they're all fucked up. So
But I'm in New York City, like none.
Well, I didn't say I don't know where specifically, but anyways, there are there are some still. They're just not on the news. They're not being shown. So this fucking FedEx truck driver, we're talking the 18 wheelers, right? Like these guys tried to stop this driver. Somehow this dude gets caught under the one of the back wheels of the trailer, right? So the guy, the truck driver, is scared or some shit, stops for some reason. He's not backing up. They're fucking yelling all kinds of crazy shit at him. But we're hearing from the outside, they're telling him back up, because the boy got caught under the wheel, right, of the big fucking trailer. And this guy's panicked and starts going forward. And the truck is not going over the guy. The truck's not going over the guy. The truck starts dragging the dude, right? And he just keeps going and going and going and going, and everybody's running after him, yelling at the guy, telling him to fucking stop. But the guy's obviously afraid, to thinking these fucking crazy riders like the BLM guys, they're just fucking chasing him, trying to gun him down or some shit. He just keeps fucking going and going, and the guy that's recording this is running after him. Man, this is fucked up recording. He's like, yo, grab my hand. The guy's already like halfway fucking dead. Like you can imagine the road rash that's going on. It's just fucking going. Yeah, if you guys want the video, I got it. I just watched that. I was like, it's not gruesome. You don't see no blood, thank fucking God. But it's just he keeps getting dragged, and the way you see the body under the wheel, like it's fucked.
Yeah, I'd watch it. I used to drive semi, and if I ever thought about myself in that type of situation, you just got to tell yourself, like, they're going to drag, if they could get a hold of you, they're going to drag you out, and they're going to do whatever the hell they want to you. So at that point, you just got to put that bitch into low gear, let the clutch go, and you're going to power through anything. You're going to power through any one of them, right? And if they're not moving out of the way, and they're going to threaten your life at the same time. So, like, that's like one of those gray lines is, where do you draw the line, right?
Well, exactly. No, I've seen this is not the only one. I've seen plenty of these. I've seen here, Chong. I'll send you the video since you asked. Okay.
I saw that one. It's pretty messed up.
So the what do you call it? The whole time those people, these riders would go on the highways and shit and just try to block off the highway. Some people just did not give a fuck, and I've seen people just get fucking, like, crowds get railed by cars. Washow! And I'm surprised like nobody really dies. They get like mangled up and shit. But I guess it's because there's so much of them. Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's so much of the there, right? That like they kind of like support each other and make like a pillow or like a dampening effect when a car hits all of them, right? So the car technically kind of lifts up and grows over. The first people that get hit initially get the brunt of the like damage, but the people standing behind the first people, they don't really they just get rolled over. It is crazy, bro. Like I've seen all kinds of crazy shit.
So I have driven semi that's been weighted down really heavy, 20 tons, 30, 40 tons, 80,000 pounds max, right? And you're in traffic in Chicago or any of these like big major, like, metropolitan areas, and you're in a traffic jam. The best thing that you could do is just put it into low gear and keep rolling. Right? That's what I would do if these motherfuckers are trying to take over my fucking vehicle, is I would just keep that bitch and you're not going to beat that torque. Like, you're going to get run over by tens of thousands of pounds. I'm not going to stop moving for you. If you throw yourself in front of me, I don't care. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to risk my life over you. If I stop and you're going to pull me out of my vehicle and stomp my body out, like, get the hell out of here, man.
Why do they educate the truck drivers like this, with this kind of mentality? Like,
That's not an educational standpoint. There's a mob in front of you, and that mob in front of you weighs so much less than you. So you could literally pop that thing into first gear and go, what? You could walk faster than that thing could go in 1 mile per hour, 2 miles per
Well,
hour, right? But
yeah,
you're not gonna stand in front of a semi that's gonna go over top of you. Like that's your choice if that thing
I
runs over
know,
you.
but yeah, when you do that, if they are mobsters, they can pull out guns and they shoot you dead. Like the truck driver, it's very easy, you know, when it's about the
Anything can
robbery.
escalate.
Right. So if you're put in that type of, put yourself in that situation when like, okay, all these people are trying to mob you and you're just trying to move on with your day. You're just trying to make your delivery. And all this stuff that you're not attached to is happening in the city that they're
Well,
protesting against. And they're
according
trying to
to
stop you. And if they do successfully stop you, they're going to drag you out if they can. Right? So
according
what are you
to
going
the
to do to
traffic
avoid
laws,
that?
I'll tell you, according to the traffic laws, I'm not allowed to drive over people, so I just
So I'm supposed to stop
go
and
out
let
of the
myself
truck.
be subject to
I
their
let them
will.
take the truck.
Fuck that. No, they're gonna dude, there's videos of truck drivers being dragged out of those vehicles on the interstate by protesters and just getting destroyed. Like, and if I have the option to destroy you and save myself, then I'll do it. Absolutely.
Okay, but
100%. Luckily, I've
that's
never been in that
that's when
situation.
that's when most of the truck drivers try to escape, you know, like drive
It's not like
over
I'm
people,
running
and
over
that's
you
what
at 80
makes
miles an
them
hour.
angry, you
It's
know.
not like I'm
Uh,
going 40 miles, 20, any miles per hour. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep moving and you better move out of the way. Otherwise, that's your fault. That's how I see it.
yeah, I have a few questions though. When you
Unless
drive that
there's like
truck,
a traffic jam in front of you and you can't move any further, then guess what? You're at the will of those protesters. And chances are, in the worst case scenario, they're going to pull you out of that bitch and they're going to fuck you up.
well, when they ask you to come out, yeah, if you come out peacefully, I doubt anyone is gonna harm you, you know, like if that's your first reaction. But
You
if
got
you
to look
try
out for
to,
yourself at that point, man. You got to look out for yourself. Like, I'm
yeah,
number
I don't
one.
care about the
I am
truck.
number
You
one.
want the truck, take the truck, you know. I'm not a policeman, I'm a truck driver, so I'm gonna go to the police and report stealing, you know.
Yeah, I thank God that I've never been in that type of situation because that is a
Yeah.
severely fucked
But
situation to be
when you
in the
drove
first place.
the truck, was it your truck or the company?
It's a company
Okay.
truck. 9 times out of 10,
Yeah.
there's very few owner operators that operate in America.
Because
So yes.
this kind of behavior, I understand it from the side of these truckers who own their truck and they do this work, and they, you know, it's their own money in that truck. So if it's about damaging the truck and stuff like that, they are directly affected, you know, and they try to
Like,
fight
I mean,
for it.
I'm not saying there's a clear cut like way to go about this. It's a tough situation that you find yourself in. I thank God that I've never find myself in that situation. But I'm telling you right now, if I was in that situation, I would not stop. And if anything, if I would not stop, I would keep it in low gear and I would just keep rolling. And if you're gonna put yourself underneath my tire when I'm keeping rolling, you know, you're not allowed to put yourself into a lane of traffic on the interstate. That's a law, like across the board in most
Yes, but
states.
in United States you can't tell. I mean, there are many drug use is very common, and even if it's someone like not in his mind, like heavily drugged, you can't predict their behavior. They throw themselves in the streets.
I don't know.
If
To
you
me, that's
drive
a
over
cop out.
them,
To me, that's a cop out. I don't know.
yeah.
Put yourself in my shoes. for a second. And if you're in that situation, you got this mob around you, and there's videos out there of protesters straight up ripping truck drivers out of the fucking seat because they don't want to stop. They just want to keep going. They just want to keep going about their day, right? They're minding their own business. They're doing their job. But yet,
Well, yeah, but you know, when it's not one man, it's a group of people, you know, that's a different kind of scenario. So you can peacefully surrender. I doubt they will do something to the truck driver unless he did something, you know.
yeah, all right, yeah. So, well, I mean, that's true because in the videos that we
Yeah,
see, we don't exactly know the truck driver's perspective. We don't know the
yeah,
mob's perspective,
yeah.
right? So that's a fair assessment. I get that. But if it were me, I'd just keep rolling nice and slow. And if you put,
I'd say these companies should instruct truck drivers like this. Hey, when you have a group of like 3, 4, 5 people attacking your truck, don't try to defend the truck. Let them steal it. The truck has the GPS tracking systems and stuff. We can find it, and that's the police job. And also, yeah, there must be insurance, stuff like that. If
right?
it's your
So
own truck, they should pay you the damages. You know?
so if I'm surrounded by a group of people, right? It's not
Yeah,
exactly the police's job to come and protect me. It's up to me to protect myself. Okay, I think that's kind of where we differ in this little exchange that we're having right now.
yeah, that's kind of
Because
weird
I'm not
about
going to just
America.
trust that the police are going to show up
Mm.
in the next 5 minutes, and then within the next 5 minutes, they could literally smash my windows out and drag me out of my vehicle and all that stuff. I mean, you're at the will of the mob at that point. And if I don't agree with what they're doing. It, you know, they're unpredictable at that point.
Never
Yeah.
trust a mob, violent, angry mob. Don't get out of your vehicle.
Like
Well,
unless there's like a traffic jam of people in front of you, then obviously you have no choice other than to stop because you're not gonna. I mean, we
Yeah,
don't drive monster trucks or anything like that. Like,
this
but at some point, like you're fucked. Yeah, like that's all I'm saying. And if I can avoid that, I'm gonna avoid it to the best of my abilities.
my dad got road stop like this in Moldavia, and they stopped him on the road with Kalashnikovs and stuff, and he was driving a van full of shopping and stuff. And yeah, he had to stop. He couldn't drive over those people, and he feared for his life, of course. He had the gun. He said, kneel and lay down on the ground while these guys emptied the van. And then they just left. But this is one lucky case.
There's
Not a
no
guarantee.
there's no clear cut yes or no about it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You know what I mean? There's no sure way to go about it. It's off of your intuition. Can you get out? If you could get out and you had the ability to just get out of it, you would, right?
Yeah.
But if you can't, you're at the will of the mob.
True.
And so I'll take my chances in court. You know what I mean? Like,
mob is unpredictable thing.
I feel bad for those unlucky
It
few that
depends
have gone through
also.
that.
For me, it will depend what contract do I have with that company. I have if they give me a gun and right to shoot anyone who tries to rob a truck, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Defend it.
Right. So that's true because go ahead.
Listen, you can't just shoot anybody when you get the right to the gun. You got to have probable cause or articulate reason to feel your life's in danger and respond with that force.
Exactly. And there are certain companies that do not allow you to carry because you go into certain areas where they are restricted. And so, like I said, if you're a company driver or your own owner operator, you operate under a certain set of rules. So at that point, you're either like going against company policy, and then, like I said, in a court of law, you could fucking you could go to bat. Like any day of the week, I would go to bat against my own safety over any company policy. It's a gray zone. Okay, no situation that you're going to encounter is ever going to cross the line, black and white, yes and no. It's up to your own judgment and what you're willing to risk for yourself at that point.
They have this, for example, at these workers at the bank. When you hand them a note threatening them, they are told to comply until, and when the thief is leaving and stuff, they can trigger the alarm or, and yeah, the bank is going to take all that damage, but they say,
Well, their shit's insured. They get paid anyway. They get their money back.
yeah. And they say that the workers not to put their lives in danger.
I got a TCP, so I carry whether I'm at work, whether I'm at home, wherever I'm legally allowed to conceal and carry, I carry. But I own the businesses that I do work for, so
yeah,
I do what the hell I want. And you think I'm gonna put 60,000 to a classic car, and you're gonna come up and say, "Give me the fucking keys." I'm gonna give you the keys, and if you turn your back to me, you're getting a 45 slug to the back of your head.
Yeah.
And maybe my car will get a new interior. But you ain't robbing my ass.
If he's gonna survive to pay your car interior.
I'll put one in there myself. But you're not robbing from me. If you want something, go work for it. I had to. I worked for everything I own. Worked hard for the things I achieve in life.
Right. That's the big difference between someone who owns their own rig and someone who's operating for a company. Is at any point that you do that, you fucking, like you said, pull that
I own
fucking
a
trigger.
few
You're gonna have
rigs.
to go to fucking court, man. You're gonna have to fucking go to bat for your decisions.
Yeah. I own a
and you're gonna
few
have to pay the
rigs.
consequence no matter what.
We're not a trucking company, so my rigs pull gravel trains. Or asphalt trains. Same thing though. I use a rig so I can haul 2 dump loads of asphalt rather than one. 60 tons instead of 30. It works out on the highways.
Yep, it does. Pull a hopper, whatever you got to do. Pull a fucking tandem. Yeah, that's what you got to do, right? Pull extra weight, you got extra money. That's how it works.
Yeah. And my guys are the same way. I encourage them to get a CCP. If you're licensed, then do what the law allows you. We work in Detroit. We work in Chicago. We work in up north, Ohio. I'll take work wherever it's at in the slums. I've had guys run up while the truck was running, and I'm seal coating the parking lot, and they're trying to steal equipment off the truck while I'm right there in Detroit. In Detroit, crackheads steal. You could be a roofer. Put your ladder up, climb up the ladder to look at the roof, and your ladder's gone if you don't pay attention.
Hey, you turn away for 5 minutes to offload a fucking load, and guess what? Like, you're leaving yourself vulnerable.
No, fuck that. When I foreman in Detroit, I sit right at the end of the parking lots in open carry, lean on the truck, let people know you're not robbing this construction crew. You could try. It's up to you.
But for a lot of those cross country guys, you know, that they hire, they're just gonna turn over at a dime's. You know, they're just gonna.
Well, yeah.
Nope.
Which
you know,
which is
and
more
that's
valuable?
the majority of the trucking
Your
in
truck,
this fucking country, man.
your truck or your life, which is more valuable? It's pretty simple math.
Like I said, even if I work for one of those, you know, conglomerates or anything like that, man, like I'm putting myself before any of you, first of all. Unless there's a traffic jam and I can't go any further, I'm just gonna put it in low gear and I'm gonna keep rolling. You know, you can deal with the rest. If you put your fucking head underneath the back of my fucking axle, that's your fault. Like, I don't care, man. That's your fault.
My nephew drives the truck. He carries a can of polar bear repellent.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Stronger than mace and pepper spray.
You better hope that the wind is in your favor at that point, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna eat that shit right back, man. Like, trust me, I've done that. I've been through that.
In Romania, we have truck drivers in prison because a guy suicided himself by driving his small car in front of a truck.
Oh, man.
And they found the suicide note and everything, you know. But they
Dude
put the
still
truck
got
driver in
involuntary manslaughter.
prison. They put the truck driver in prison.
My buddy drives a bus for a rich person, and he had some guy run out in front of him doing 60 in a bus. You know, it's more of a tour bus. It's taking people on a tour.
Yeah.
Suicide by bus. Oh man, my buddy was fucked up for weeks over that.
That's why they do the cameras. The cameras are so big nowadays. You know, forward facing, rearward facing, so they're recording you in the cab to like make sure that you were doing everything you were doing right. But if like you jam on the brakes and you still fucking crush that motherfucker, man, that's his fault.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you were as long as you were keeping your eyes on the road and you were observing, you were scanning, you know. That's that's the age of cameras nowadays, is just to avoid these sorts of lawsuits. You know, that's what all these big, conglomerates fucking do, man. They invest so much money in these cameras, you know.
Yep, I keep that stuff around the house too for coyotes and shit like that. That bear spray works good, man. You'd be surprised.
I've never been sprayed with bear spray, but I've been sprayed a couple times with
You'd be surprised.
OC spray, pepper spray,
in
training.
the military,
so.
they just put us all in a room and drench us with that shit.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been there, done that. I've done enough of that.
I can maintain well sprayed with mace. That shit don't work on me. I'm just gonna get pissed off. Really. Mace and pepper spray, you're just gonna piss me off.
Yeah, I've done it twice. Level 1 contamination is what they call it.
Yep.
There's level 1, 2, and 3. Level 1 is direct contamination, so you can carry it. Level 2 is an aerial. They do an aerosol, which means they'll just spray it on a rag and they'll rub your face in it, and then level 3, I don't know. I never went through level 3. But basically, it's like if you're in a situation where you have
Airborne
to use it.
pathogens.
Exactly, that's right. So basically, what it trains you to do is like if you're going to have to use it, and that person who is contaminated with it rubs up against you, right? You have to be able to like control yourself under that stress to be able to like, handle that certain um person or stimulus against it and be able to handle it yourself to be able to gain control of the situation. That's what it's all about.
CWC.
Yeah, I done all that shit yet.
Chemical weapons conventions.
Well, but like when it comes to the police force, that's what they do is they do levels of contamination. So like before you can even spray someone with it, you got to realize what you're doing to somebody else and realize that you can overcome that stress and perform underneath it. That's the whole point of that training. But when you talk about polar bear mace, like I've never been fucking sprayed with polar bear mace. I ain't ready to fucking carry that bitch around until that
you do know what
get caught in the wrong winds, and I'm gonna get sprayed with like some shit that I can't handle, right? That's gonna make me really ineffective, right?
Yeah, level 1 is the highest level of contamination. That's direct physical contact with OC. Level 2 is indirect, and level 3 is the area is contaminated with OC. So, it's OC training. But you got varying levels of chemical contact training too.
Right. So like people who like you said, like polar bear mace, like dude, I couldn't handle polar bear mace. I don't know a single human being on this fucking plane that could fucking handle that shit, dude. I don't even know. I've never done it. I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna carry it, right?
Right.
It's a bit extreme because if you cross contaminate yourself directly in that, well, I guess you kind of like protect yourself against them by protecting yourselves, both of the parties or however many parties in between.
Yeah,
from
but
it.
you know that bear repellent doesn't shoot a mist, right? It'll shoot a straight fluid stream for 30 foot.
That's the same thing that a handheld canister can, but it's just at an exaggerated rate.
Yeah, because you want to get the bear before he gets anywhere he can physically harm you. Yep.
Right, but like when you're in a like immediate situation where you have to deploy it, you're not exactly like licking your fucking finger and testing the wind either. So you have to be, exposed to it to a certain extent before you can like operate underneath it, right? So it's not exactly
Not
smart
really.
to just give like a regular person who has not been exposed whatsoever bear mace.
Yeah,
It's not like
30
this
to
end all be all.
No, dude, it just doesn't diffuse. Dude, it'll shoot a stream 30 to 35 feet. I'm telling you, you don't get a bunch of diffusion. You're not going to get blowback unless you got a high wind blowing right in your face. But then there's the ideal. Would you rather get hit with some shit you've never been hit before, or do you want to get fucked up by a bear?
Yeah.
Brown bear will eat you for lunch, son, in a matter of minutes. You won't have to
black
worry
bear's
about
a pretty time. Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
You won't have to worry about your rotten corpse in the woods because you'll be food.
Yeah, at least you're both crawling away from each other and you don't know which way you're going, right? You're just buying yourself time at that point.
Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's just, listen, normal OC spray is like a 0.5%, where bear spray is 2% OC, or just normal pepper spray for civilians.
I'm just saying that it's more responsible for yourself if you're gonna go ahead and like carry that stuff, be exposed to it to an extent, right? Be exposed to the 0.5% before you throw that 2% out at someone else. So that when that you get that little bit of blowback, you'll get a little bit that like second degree kind of exposure to it. You can handle yourself, right?
Yeah. I'd still rather get hit with that than fucked up by the bear.
No, I get you. I know.
But I mean, I've been hit with what the hell's the name? Olerosin capsium spray, OC spray, or pepper spray.
It's all the same. It's oleoresin capsicum. Basically,
Yeah,
there's
oleoresin capsium. Yeah, that's pepper spray.
yeah. So there's
Or
a
OC.
binder of so the stuff that burns you is oil, and they have to
Yeah.
bind that to water, and most of it is water. But I think they bind it with propylene glycol, which is basically something that just binds. And that's why you shake it. That's why you shake it is to create that oil water residue that
Yeah, I've
shoots
been hit.
out of the
Hey, can I
nozzle.
ask why you guys are talking about OC spray?
Yeah,
I just got
No.
into this.
oleoresin capsicum is what it's called, dude.
I've
That's why
been
they
hit
call
with
it OC.
Capsaicin.
I had training for
Capsaicin.
CS gas too. Tear
Yeah,
gas.
So why are you guys
that
talking about it?
that shit sucks.
Owner operators, trucks being jacked. You want to jack somebody's semi?
Do you want to shoot them or do you want to like
Pepper
disorientate
spray
them?
them.
And like the bullets don't shoot back at you, but sometimes that fucking shit that comes out in the air when you shoot that stuff, if the wind is just in the right spot, it's gonna shoot it right back in your face. So there's a certain amount of training that happens to train you to operate like underneath that stress, right?
Yeah. In the military, it's urban combat training and crowd control, less than lethal, or dynamic entry.
If they may sound very logical, don't listen.
Yeah. I'm just interested in see.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen.
Pip pip cheerio.
They'll start to sing these.
So OC spray isn't that bad, right?
Fuck you if you tell me that's not bad.
I'll put that shit on my steak.
I was
don't
just
think
wondering
it's
what
that
your guys'
bad.
opinion on it was.
Yeah, put it in your eyes and then tell me what happens, motherfucker.
I have.
I done told you what it's gonna do.
Hey,
Just
but have
gonna
you ever put $25
gonna piss me
on the
off.
middle in roulette for Daredevil Mike?
Well, half hour,
No.
you're not good for anything.
Mad Mike, he wasn't a flat earther. But
Daredevil Mike
what?
wasn't a flat earther?
No, he was just a stunt man who got promoted by us. Here,
Wasn't
put our
he trying to prove it?
no. He was trying to do a stunt.
I thought he was
Seeing
trying
how-
to prove that the Earth was
Yeah,
flat.
see, that's what the mainstream wants you to think. But no, flat earthers aren't that dumb. I'm not going to spend my own money to kill myself.
Chill, dude.
What? That's why I donated to Mad Mike.
Chill out, bro.
He put research.
I'm honestly a big fan of Daredevil Mike. So I'm really a big fan of Daredevil
Listen,
Mike.
his agent came right out and told him, the mainstream, that he wasn't a flat earther. He wasn't trying to prove shit. We just donated money to his cause. That's it. We paid him to put research flat earth on his rocket. He wasn't trying to prove shit. They just want to take advantage of that and make us look stupid.
Flat
Just
Earth
like
for life.
the Flat Earth Society.
Flat
You
Earth
know,
for life.
even the even the president mentioned the Flat Earth Society. Why? Because they want you to get bunk information on that. If you go look at the Flat Earth Society, they're a bunch of dumbasses that think they're just floating in space. No real flat earther believes that shit. They want you to think we're so dumb you don't even take a look into us, that we're uneducated people, no experience in life.
Are you upset?
It's just not true.
No, so basically the Flat Earth Society is for someone who's going to use Google and research Flat Earth via Google and look at the first 2 to 3
controlled opposition.
They're gonna look at the first 2 to 3 links and they're gonna say, and they're gonna read it all and they're gonna be like, wow, flat earthers are stupid. But they're never going to even cover any of the fucking flat earth proofs.
Legitimate arguments.
Yeah, they're never gonna even touch the surface of it all. They're gonna be deflected. They're going to be deflected from it, the whole argument.
Can I don't think there's one real flat earther in the Flat Earth Society.
I'm honestly I'm trying to learn, but when I see Google Earth, why is that an Earth? Like it shows the satellite.
Why is
view,
it Earth?
It's round. It's round.
No, it doesn't. When you scroll outward, it becomes a fucking cartoon image. Are you serious?
No, because it becomes round.
It's a cartoon. Like we've never used Google Earth. Google Earth shows you a real-time photo? No. Come on, guy.
Well, it shows the GPS view of it.
I don't care. None of that proves anything. It's just a model and a map. Maps are good for
Oh, hang on. Hainsworth. Let's talk to Hainsworth. What's your proof of the globe?
That's who we're talking to, dude.
Yeah, Hainsworth, what is your proof of the globe?
Just let him ask the questions he wants to ask, dude. Go ahead, bro. But Google Earth isn't a proof of anything. It's CGI when you zoom out, dude. Come on.
Google Earth actually proves flat Earth if you look at the elevation profile. So, if you want to invoke Google Earth shows the Earth is flat.
How come when you're in an airplane, the Earth is still round?
Now let's look at what he has to say. Pictures mean that the Earth is a globe, right?
Could you let him finish and then address what he says?
Yeah, let him finish his retarded question. Let him finish it first.
He moved on to an airplane. He wants to say you can see curvature from an airplane. Is that what you're saying?
Right. We got something for that, bro.
Is that what you're saying, Hainsworth? You can see curvature from an airplane? Because I think you're wrong about that.
Yep. And we got hostile witness to prove it. So is that what you were going to say? Let him finish. What were you going to say with the airplane thing? Or save us some time and say you can see the curvature of Earth from an airplane. Is that what you want to say? Okay.
Oh, silence, my old friend.
Good answer.
He's overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed is what it is. Hainsworth.
Yeah.
Hainsworth, you still chilling?
Yeah, a lot of people from mainstream science community say 35,000 foot isn't a great enough distance to see curvature from. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, for one.
All right, let him go ahead. His mic's on. Let him go ahead. Let him dig his own grave. Go ahead.
What's the question?
No.
No, dude, you had the question. Ask your question.
What were you gonna say?
Are you smoking?
Honestly, if I'm being honest, let me talk.
Are you smoking weed?
What? Yeah, I'm stoned right now. I'm fucking ripped.
Cool, dude. Like, check this out. Listen, you were getting ready to say something.
Dude, he wants to talk. Just let him talk.
I'm not attacking you. Listen, quit trying to moderate you. I've told you 100 times. Don't tell me what to do, dude.
Okay.
Listen.
I apologize for telling you.
Not you, bro. We were trying to respond to your statement about the airplane, but you never
Dude.
finished it.
I have no idea. That was the airplane. I have no idea. The airplane
Well,
would fly.
it was your hit, right?
What?
You seem to
You
be
said you're
ill
smoking
prepared.
weed.
What?
Yeah. You
What
seem
is
to
the
be.
question? It's not even like I'm high or anything. But what's the question? You guys are making no sense. What are you guys saying? What is the question you guys are asking me?
We
What is
didn't
your
ask the question.
I don't have a question.
What is?
Oh my God!
What are you bombarding me about? I don't know. An airplane flies. Yeah. Okay. I have no idea what you're talking
Airplane
about.
flies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. Airplane flies and what? What was your point in that?
That wasn't me. That was my buddy.
Okay.
See, that was going to be my next question. Is there two of you?
No, there's like 7 of us.
It's buddy.
Oh, and it's just not your hit right now, right? And don't get offended. I'm smoking weed right now.
Why would that
I'm
offend
smoking
me?
weed right now too, bro.
Especially if you're smoking weed. Why would that offend me?
I don't know. It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
It's
yeah.
legal. It's legal where I live.
It might make you connect the dots.
No,
Like,
legitimately, I came here. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe, yeah.
Yep. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
No. Yeah, you got nothing.
We got 7 people on one microphone, and we're talking to each one, but it seems nobody's home.
A man battle mode got the ill.
Yeah, out of 7,
Ill bars.
I thought you'd think we'd get at least one thought. Out of 7,
It's so
come
funny
on.
how you guys revert to personal attacks immediately.
Bro.
No, seriously, no. Go ahead, defend yourself. You guys done this 1,000 times. Give me the excuse you usually give when people accuse you of giving personal attacks during a debate. Go ahead.
There was no personal attack, but
Are you kidding me? That wasn't a personal attack. Are you shitting me? That wasn't. Are you? What do you even mean?
So, well, how did I attack your person? Hold
You
up.
guys
Go
have
ahead.
been this 1,000
Be
times. You guys
specific.
been through debates. Go ahead. You guys know your
7
excuses. You guys
people,
know your maze
but
here.
not one good question.
Yeah,
I don't have a question for you. Why would I have a question for you? I'm here to listen. Every time I come into this channel, you guys force me to talk. I come here to listen to you guys debate, and you guys all the time unmute my
Well,
mic.
hey,
and be like, hey, what's your thoughts on this?
You're cool.
And then you
Hey, no.
drag me into a conversation about it.
No, dude, I'm the one that says you don't have to talk if you don't want to.
No,
But
I've been in a debate with. I've been talking to you like
It
4
seemed
times
like
in a
your
row.
buddy
You don't
wanted
even
to
remember
talk.
me. You don't even remember me.
I
I've
do.
talked to you like 5 times.
I do remember you, dude. That's why I knew you had more than one person on the microphone.
Why would that make sense? I've never had more people on the microphone before than now.
Because you have
If you don't have
you
any-
have 2 different voices.
Battle mod. If he doesn't have any points to make, just let him go. Does anybody?
I don't. Bye bye.
Dude, I'm not gonna tell you again, man. Quit, please. It gets annoying. You're not directing this symphony.
Hey, you guys aren't real flat earthers if you don't believe
Listen,
in
bro.
That man is our Lord and Savior.
If you don't want to talk, that's cool.
I'm talking though.
Oh no, we're not playing this game.
What?
Right. He just went into a whole thing about not wanting to talk, and then now I want to talk. So, do you have a question, or do you?
That's
not?
his buddy. Can you
Oh,
not?
that's
Do you not hear the difference in their voices?
I don't know. Yeah, they sound the same to me. I don't know.
No, it's a different kid, but it's
Okay.
cool. You can just listen if you want.
God bless.
Whoever has the question, come with your question. Let's get down to it.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, I'm the third person on the mic. Take it easy.
Okay. No, you're fine. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You're coming in separate from these guys, right? And you got something to ask, so go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in, guys. They like me.
Hell
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm supposed to get intel on you guys. What's your name?
We got a counterintelligence.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to say my job title though, because it's not secret.
That's okay. Let's go with it. Okay.
What's your name?
What's my name?
Yeah.
I didn't really get that far, but
You can refer to me as illegal if you would like
Okay.
to proceed.
we got an
Kind
illegal
of
in
get
here.
things going. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm illegal. Nice to meet you.
I'm sending the goons. Hey, you
El
got 5 minutes.
Migra, run!
I'm gonna guess a random city, and if I get it right, I'm gonna know because he's not gonna respond. He's gonna log off. Yeah, Phoenix.
Chinga tu madre, benche punto
He's
maricón.
out. He just left. Yeah. Yeah. The cops are gonna be there in 5 minutes, bud.
Hey, illegal's his name. He's not an illegal.
I know. But honestly, though, so what? I heard this talk about Daredevil Mike. He wasn't a flat earther.
No. You didn't see
Really?
the video where his manager come on and said that's a bunch of bullshit?
Whoa, shit. Because he gave an interview and he basically, I thought he said he was gonna build a rocket and then fly it up to prove that it was flat, and then it blew up, obviously. But that's what I'm saying. I thought that's what happened.
That's
And everyone was saying,
bullshit, dude.
yeah.
Some flat earthers gave you money to advertise research flat earth. That's the extent of that.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. I thought he was a real flat earther. I guess not.
No.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Have you done your own research ever about
have.
flat earth?
I actually have. My buddy here. He
All right, tell me about it.
Bark Sergeant. Wait, Bar what is it?
Mark
Jesus.
Sargent.
I want to hear about your research into flat earth.
Yeah.
I don't care about who did it. I want to hear about you doing it yourself.
What's up?
And his name was Mike Hughes.
No, mine is not Mike Hughes. What's going on?
No,
Mark
Mad
Sargent,
Mike.
I interviewed him.
Only so many people interviewed Mark Sargent, so that
I
makes
did.
a small pool of people that you could be.
Yeah, that's me. Go look up on YouTube. Peasant people. Mark Sargent was our first interview. That's why I'm here.
Hasn't people?
Peasant people.
Okay.
So from your studies, have you found?
Nothing.
Thank you.
What were your studies then?
Not a whole lot.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
We would like to analyze your studies.
Go fuck your hands,
Scientifically
please.
speaking,
No.
laughing is not a conclusion. Okay.
That was me. That was me, a flat earther. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're not going to analyze me.
You analyze yourself first, dude. Fuck
That's what
you.
I'm trying to do, dude. That's life. Trying to do that.
There's this video in Livestream voice text.
Go check it out. Give me some views. That's me, Mark, and Scotty.
I've already watched this video.
I know you have. You were there.
How do you know?
Because I know you. I'm like, you know me.
What's my name on YouTube then?
No idea, to be honest. But I know your voice.
It's the same. It's not the same as it is here. Unless you message me. If you send me a message, that's my name on YouTube when you get to my DMs.
Yep. I know what it is.
I share names with a dead astronaut.
It's actually one of the most common names there is.
Three of them. Three of them.
Three of 'em.
Hey, go figure.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Battleman's name is. We all know his name if you've ever talked to him directly. It doesn't matter. Do you have any proof of Earth's curvature, Earth spin, gas
Are you
pressure
talking
around
to
a
me?
container? No, not you.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, let's quit talking about
Go ahead,
people.
roast
Let's
me.
quit
Go ahead,
talking
roast me.
about-
Go ahead, roast me. How egotistical I am to ask if that was me. Go ahead. Tell me.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard Batamont speaking. Maybe I thought it was you, and I apologize. But
Thank you.
okay, so I'm talking to you, Hainsworth.
You're talking to me now.
Oh
one's
my
to
God.
me. This one's to me, you're
yeah.
saying?
Yeah. This
Okay, go
one's
ahead.
to
Shoot.
you.
Shoot, partner.
All right.
Go ahead.
Any evidence of Earth radius?
Is there any evidence of Earth radius?
Yep.
Do I hold that evidence? Is what you're asking, or is there possibly evidence of Earth's radius?
I'm saying, if the radius has been measured, can you show how that was
Can I
done?
show Earth's radius, or is there possibly evidence that the Earth has a radius? What's
Can you-
no. That's the only two questions you could possibly ask in that situation.
Can you show how the radius
show-
has been measured? Can you show how Earth radius has been measured? Yes or no?
Personally, no, I cannot.
Okay, good.
Do I
honest
believe
answer.
that the Earth's radius has been measured before? Absolutely.
Who do you say has done that?
No clue. I couldn't tell you. No clue, but I can guess that maybe the Earth's radius has been tested before.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So no evidence of Earth curvature. Can you provide any evidence of Earth rotation?
No, I cannot. I have no idea. I have no idea what we're sitting on. I have no evidence for anything.
Awesome. Can you provide any evidence for gas pressure without a container?
I can maybe conduct a study on that.
I'll see you in like what 4 years?
I'm well.
And you'll be filled with diluted knowledge. Like, is that what you're saying?
Why do you think so pessimistically about me?
No.
Please stop. Why did he come and butt in so pessimistically about my intellectual ability?
No, he was so good.
Let's see that happen.
Go ahead. You talk to this channel, you get personally attacked every time.
Okay,
there's no respect in any of these debates. I know that for a fact. But go ahead.
Okay.
What's the question?
Look, bro, you were honest so far. I asked you one question, you answered honestly.
No,
I asked you a second question, you answered honestly. I asked you a third question, which was about gas pressure. Can you answer that? What is your response?
I can get you a study done 2 weeks. Yeah,
2
let
weeks.
me pass. I'm passing.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put a pin in it, and we'll come back in 2 weeks.
Hello.
Hey. Why does it take 2 weeks for you to create a solution for your problem?
Who?
You said that you could create a solution out of that problem.
To what? Hello?
Gas pressure without a container is what he's talking about. He's
Gas
saying,
pressure without a container. It can't exist, dude.
Why are you guys?
Honestly, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
man.
Wait.
Oh, you're gonna say gravity, aren't you?
This is a different person. I have a legitimate question.
This is a troll.
Who's lying about the round Earth or the flat Earth, and why are they doing it? Serious question. I have no idea.
Yeah, can you ever know
why do you believe in a globe?
That's all I've ever learned, and I want to hear a counter argument.
Why your belief?
It doesn't matter.
Who is lying?
The truth is what matters.
Three people talking at once doesn't make for a good combo.
Yeah. Why are they lying, and who is lying?
Excuse me. About your question, we could only speculate on that without proof. So you want us to give you a fairy tale, huh? Because everything.
No, I need a reason on why I should believe that otherwise. Why should I believe otherwise?
Listen, we're not worried about your reasons. We're trying to get away.
You're trying to convince people. So why should they believe?
No,
otherwise?
we're not trying to convince you. We're
because
trying to
you guys got to convince. You guys got to tell us why we should believe otherwise.
Can you let me finish?
Go ahead.
Can you let me finish, or do I got to mute you? See, we're imperialists. We're trying to get away from fairy tales and assertions to what we can demonstrate. So we're trying to see what of your model can you demonstrate. Do you live in reality, or do you live in a fairy tale where they give you answers and assertions, but they couldn't demonstrate it if their life depended on it, and you just accept it? Because if so, then you believe you live in a belief system, and that's what we're trying to show to you. That you live in a belief system, and you want this belief system to be replaced with another belief system.
Do you guys not have a belief system?
No,
to go against all that everyone says. You guys have a belief system as well,
I
right?
build a concrete reality out of what's demonstrable. Okay, so
But you have a
want-
belief system. You're attacking everyone's belief system just because
I'm
you
not
think it's
attacking
wrong.
anything. I'm not attacking anything.
We have natural
I'm asking you to
science,
demonstrate. Oh, Jimsy, come on, man.
sorry,
How many
go
fucking
ahead.
people
Sorry,
do I gotta
go ahead.
fight to fucking talk?
Let him go.
That's
let him
not
finish.
Jamesy. That's get
Listen,
bigger.
we're trying to demonstrate to you that none of your models are reality if you can't demonstrate it to be true.
I personally can't, but I have a belief system that I believe that they wouldn't have a reason to lie. So why would they lie?
Lie
You have a
about what
belief system.
specifically?
You can't have a belief system,
Lie-
or I can have a belief system, but you can have a belief system.
Lie
That's
about what
That's what you're
specifically?
saying.
Add some
You think the Earth is flat for some reason. I don't understand why. I want to know why.
Do
I
you have
want
to
I
prove
want to
some of these?
know I want to know specifically why they would lie about the Earth
Be
being
specific.
round. I want to know why they would lie about it. That's what I want. That's all I want.
I know. Hey, Chong, do you have me muted or something? Can you hear me, Chong?
I hear you.
Can Chong hear you?
Mode.
We can all hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm muted. Yeah.
Cue up Chocolate saying, Eli Freeman, why would they lie?
Oh, okay.
No,
So
I got a simple explanation for it. It's like it's not complicated, dude.
Yeah, it's really not.
Okay, it's not complicated. Then explain it, please. It's simple. You guys have wasted fucking 15 minutes on saying that my belief system
You
is wrong.
wasted
You haven't
your
answered
own
the question.
15 minutes, man. Don't
You
try
haven't
to impose that on us, man.
You haven't answered the question though. It's a simple question. You said it's really simple, so fucking answer it.
Stop. We don't owe you
okay.
any.
Nobody interrupt this kid. Well, he just give your answer, Chong. I'm gonna mute. I'm getting tired of the 4 and 5 people fighting to fucking talk. There's not a fight. I'll mute every one of you.
Listen, man. I'm not trying to tell you how to believe what you want to believe, but I'm telling you right now that belief is the enemy of knowledge, and you're fighting against people who know like true knowledge. Okay, so whatever you're trying to spin your belief on, that's just nonsense. You're not going to perpetuate against this defense. You are not going to do it, okay?
Was that your answer to why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Like
That's my question.
That
okay,
was
so,
his question, and that's what we were looking. We were all waiting for your response to that.
okay, so why would they lie? That's a simple fucking answer to a simple question is why would you believe? Okay, because you should value knowledge first of all over belief, right? Why would you ever just believe anything that anybody that tells you is truth before
question.
you validate that for yourself? Okay.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people in this chat have validated this things.
That's not an answer.
Why not? Okay, why not? What did I say wrong? What did I do?
They lie, and who is they?
Stop. Let me take a shot at this. Control. They lie to you because of control. An ignorant man is easier to control than an educated man. Freedom and
But why
ignorance.
would they lie specifically about that? What does
Why
that
do they
have
lie?
over control?
Listen,
Like, what does that control over your world?
First of all, you are diluting the question. You are diluting the question.
Listen, stop. This is an easy fucking question to answer when I'm not interrupted.
And you guys haven't.
Okay,
But
so
go on.
you say, why would they lie? Why would the government lie? The government's been caught lying multiple times to go to war over land, over minerals, resources, control, fame, and power. If I gave you $1 million, would you lie to your mama?
Of course, but you were not given a specific, and I agree that the government has lied.
Okay, I'm
Why
being
would they
very
lie
specific.
about round
I
Earth
was
specifically?
economic gain, control.
Economic for what? Like
Listen.
what is economically gained for a
Okay,
round Earth?
listen. We covered resources and
explain it to
minerals,
you.
right? Stop. If the Earth is flat and there's more land out there, but they're telling you all land's been discovered, don't go find you new land where you could be free and maybe you could find resources and minerals and you could be rich too. And you could start your own damn community and country. If I wanted to control you and keep you my servant, my citizen, because a citizen is just property of a nation. So you're their property when you're a citizen. So if you
there
want to
was
keep your
land not
property,
discovered, you really don't think somebody working on that land who would be needed to make profit off of that land. You think that every single
listen.
person that's went to that land wouldn't have said something about it?
You just
Or do you
covered
think this land, this undiscovered land is just out there waiting to be discovered?
That's like asking me why wouldn't people tell you where they hide their fucking gold at? That's stupid as hell.
So why hasn't there been any land discovered? If there's this undiscovered land
I'll
out there
tell
that
you
you
why.
specifically said,
I'll tell you why when you learn to shut up. Nobody
I can shut up,
discovers
but
nobody discovers new lands because you can only take okayed routes. You have to get travel routes from the Port Authority, and you can only take known routes. We go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and never off course. If you go off course, you're in a restricted area, and the military for that nation will guide you right back out of the restricted area. So it's real simple. Nobody finds new land because they're not looking for it. They're taking goods from Europe to America, from America to the Caribbean, from the Hawaiian to the U.S., from the U.S. to the Hawaiian. They travel known paths.
who's
they
benefiting from
have
that?
to.
Go ahead, sorry. Who's benefiting from them not knowing?
Every
Who's
government
benefiting
king
from
and
the U.S.
queen-
not knowing?
With the U.S., the citizens of the
Or-
U.S. or the government?
Anybody, yeah, the government. Somebody should be benefiting from this undiscovered land. So what's the benefit of people not
royal
discovering it?
families benefits, and we already covered the benefits, minerals and resources.
Yeah, but who? Somebody should be discovering it, and somebody should be using the resources. So what's the benefit of not showing these resources to people?
Then nobody discovers it. You only travel known routes.
Okay,
You're not
but then why do those companies or
Are you
whatever,
a
whoever these
child?
people? Go ahead.
Are you a child?
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn. I'm asking questions, and you're getting mad.
You are not trying to learn whatsoever.
Why? Because I'm asking hard questions that you guys are having trouble
You're
answering. That's literally all I'm trying to do.
You're gillagashing. You
Okay,
never
go
let
ahead.
a person finish one question, one answer.
Go
Before
ahead.
you move, interrupting to the next
Go
answer.
ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, a million tons of gold is a good enough reason to keep that area to myself.
Battle mode. Can I explain him why would they lie and like
No.
he refused
No.
to me?
No.
Please.
No.
You guys haven't
See, this-
answered it.
listen,
Like you guys
this
have not
is why
answered
we
a
never have
specific
a
question. That's all
productive
I'm asking.
conversation.
Why would they lie?
It's because everybody thinks they got a better answer than everybody else. And they all
Exactly.
want to interrupt to get it. And it's really gotten old for me. So to get rid of the want to ban everybody who interrupts me, I start taking breaks. But when I come back and I've been on a break for a week, man. Come on. What have you been doing for a week? Sitting in the damn live stream? I've been working. I'm getting frustrated here, man. Help me out. Help me help you. We built this. We step back. We let other people do it, but then they don't want to return the favor when we actually got time.
Yeah, go ahead, Benjamin.
Well, first off, I don't think this kid is genuine. He's just trying to troll people.
Right. Me too.
Hey, we're
I swear to
still.
God, I'm genuine. I don't hate any of you guys. I literally want to know why they would lie. That's the most simple question I've ever heard. That's the most simple question I've
Hey,
ever
let
heard.
me talk to
Given to you
Hainsworth. Let me
guys,
talk to Hainsworth. Let
and
me
you
talk
guys
to
have never
Hainsworth.
answered it. It's
No.
I don't hate you guys. I just want to know.
listening. Listen. So you didn't listen, right? Bettermont told you. Could be more land, control, right? You're not accepting it. You're just saying, "Oh yeah, but who would do that? Do such a thing, right? Who?" Bro, if I have a video, right, of your girlfriend cheating, and then I want to show it to you, but you're just spiraling out. And no, why would she do that? I don't want to see the video. Why would she do such a thing? She would never do that. What's
It
their
can't be
motive?
true.
It can
It
be.
can't
would
be
she cheat?
true.
Okay, are you say you want to see the? I want to see the proof. What's the proof of other lands or specific?
See, I already told you in the beginning it would be speculation to answer this question without proof.
So you guys have a belief system, right? So why are you attacking me for my belief system?
No,
you don't
see, I don't.
actually know. You don't actually know. You just have a belief system, which you were attacking me for mine.
No, you wanted an answer to a dumb question, so we gave you it. For me, it stops at why wouldn't they lie? They've been caught lying for thousands of times, dude. I don't believe any one of them excuses. I believe I don't know why anybody would lie, but there are valid reasons why they would.
But you can't give me a speculative answer on why. You guys say like some fucking ridiculous shit like there's
Regardless of why.
No, hold up. We could never tell you why a liar lies. Are you a fucking idiot or a moron? Which one?
Yeah.
I could not tell you why a liar lies, and I wouldn't believe the liar when he gave me a fucking reason why he lied.
Yep.
A
That's
liar
so fucking
benefits for
asinine.
some reason.
One way or another, he benefited. That's
Exactly.
simple.
That's the fucking reason.
Or he's too ashamed to tell the fucking truth.
Regardless of why, the lie.
Listen, kid, you force us into speculation just so you can say, see, that's a belief system. No, that's speculation, just what we called it. I will speculate for you because you live in a fairy tale and you want fairy tales.
You're what you think is not speculation at all.
What?
No, I told you in the
he
beginning I
says
can only speculate on that.
He starts out by saying it's speculation. Like he
I
said
know.
that multiple times.
And I'll choose for you since you didn't choose. Idiot.
Battle mode, I want to ask a question.
Put the pot down and finish high school, kid.
All right.
If you're asking us why would they lie, can you tell us what is your most valuable asset?
What does that have to do with anything?
It does have to do everything.
Yep. Why would they lie? What's the most valuable asset? That's a good question because those two could coincide together. So answer his question.
I don't know how that coincides at all.
Well, it could
Can
be
you
the
tell
answer
us
to your
what is
question.
your most valuable asset?
I mean, that's
You
such a
don't know?
broad. That's a broad question. So
Very broad.
no,
Yeah,
why don't you give me an
It's
example?
broad and long.
Can you give me an example?
Tell me, what is your most valuable asset?
Can you give me an example so I can like learn off of what you say?
No.
You don't know what's an
My
asset?
question is very clear. It's crystal clear.
You just don't want to answer, right? You just want to obfuscate, right?
No, I wanna know what you guys say,
Your family,
so I
right?
can learn because I don't
Or your
really
life.
understand.
Your life or your
What?
family. That would be one of your most valuable assets, right?
Yeah, your lifetime.
Your life or your family or your time.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
The work of your whole lifetime. Getting it for confetti to celebrate being scammed. That's why they
how
will lie.
How does that correlate?
They give you confetti to celebrate that you've been
Oh,
scammed.
Why are we entertaining that though? Why are we entertaining? Why are we entertaining speculation? Does that all this doesn't really matter?
Well,
It
this
doesn't
is
matter.
not
Hold on,
speculation anymore.
did I interrupt
Yeah.
you when you were speaking?
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so why would they lie? Doesn't really matter. Is the information, the
doesn't
knowledge,
really matter.
holy shit, illegal. The information, the actual data, the objective reality that it was a lie. Why reason? Who gives a shit? If your wife or your girlfriend cheats on you, does it matter that she cheated on you or why did she cheat on you?
I mean, that all
matter that she
depends.
cheated on you, right? It mattered that she did cheat, right? It doesn't really matter why.
But you want to know the reason?
No. I mean, that's after, right? That's after. I mean, and you might not even get a straight
Yeah, but
answer.
we're in the after. We're in the after right now.
Hold on. Would she even give you a straight answer?
I mean,
would you believe her?
You're...
Now, this is the question. This is the biggest question. Would you believe her? The reason why after she actually did it?
No, but you're not a part of that. Well, you're not a part of the people.
There you go. There you go.
Supposedly lying.
So even after after you see the actual data, the actual information, actually you know that you understood that she lied to you. You wouldn't even believe her. The reason why she gives you because she's a known liar. She already cheated on you. Who really cares why? She did it.
Yeah,
I'm done with her.
It wouldn't really matter why she did it. She did it.
And the point is,
that's all that matters.
No,
but that is a big reason.
Exactly.
It's like it's a totally different scenario.
She's gonna tell you. No, it's the same thing.
Not really.
Hold on.
It's a different scenario.
I was having a one-on-one with him. All right, so no, it isn't because guess what? You know, she's like Battlema just put it in the talk. It's your fault. You know, you're never home. You don't love me.
That has no correlation.
No. It's the same thing.
Totally different. Is there a reason?
I'm starting to mute now. So check this out. Let me put it like this. So how is it different? All right. We're gonna go to the data. We're gonna go to the objective reality. We're gonna go to the actual information. Hold on. The actual information showing you it isn't the way they say it is. You know, there isn't any curvature. Water level is level. You can't have gas
pressure. From the curvature to fucking dating
No,
somebody.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the relation, the actual correlation between both of them, right? You know, so we can show you the data. I'll actually show you the information. Show you how they actually. Oh my god, you don't know how to shut up either, right?
Go ahead.
So we can show you. We can show you all the data. How they tell you the Earth is supposed to curve, but we can actually show you that it doesn't curve the way they say it does. It doesn't. The all the gravity crap they told you. They don't even have any evidence for that. We can show you can't have gas pressure without a container. We can show you you're living in a stationary world, and you come with why would they lie? Who gives a shit? Why would they lie? I could give you all this. I could show you all this information, make you even actually go through the knowledge, actually see it yourself, and this it's the same thing. I can show you how your girlfriend lied. I mean, how you were cheated on. Show you the video. So it really doesn't matter why. You see how it's not the same. I could give you the data.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I have a belief system. You have some sort of fucking numbers that you found on YouTube.
No.
Or whatever the fuck his name is.
You
have a belief system in that, and it is what it is.
It isn't.
I choose to believe.
Facts are demonstrable, and everything he said is demonstratable.
I wanna point out. Sorry, you're acting like a kid. Ainsworth. You're saying, no, you have numbers from YouTube. You believe that. You haven't even looked at it, right? You're acting.
I believe that you guys saw something on YouTube and you looked at it and you thought you guys were right. And I think I'm right by going to school.
Yeah,
you're lying.
Here, I want to say
What
something.
you're doing now is
Hold up,
your
guys.
girlfriend after
Hold
you
up.
caught it cheating on you.
Listen, you're in the house full of people who actually make those videos on YouTube. We don't watch them, we make them. The hell are you talking about?
Yep, you could make those observations for yourself, man. It's up to you. It's not up to us to convince you. It's
He
up to you
offered to
to
give you the
create those
evidence
things
you
for
were asking
yourself.
for. Do you want to go through the evidence or not? He offered it to you.
No, go ahead.
Do you want to stick on why would they lie? As if we can know why a liar lies.
Well, I mean, I think you could come up with a reason on why you think they
I'm
would
not
lie.
big on fairy tales,
He already
man.
did.
I don't want to
Okay.
give you a fairy tale. You threw out the first fucking bedtime story I gave you and said it wasn't good enough.
be somebody who wants to speculate on how or
No,
why.
because I'll ban
So
that
you
person.
can you can go ahead with your speculation.
I will ban the person who speculates for you. Anybody want to step up? See, like I said, we don't play in speculation so that idiots can make assertions and feel like they won some kind of debate. Because we're not looking for a winner or a loser of debate. We're just trying to enlighten people to think for themselves. Do you think for yourself, or do you accept what is given to you? You believe that
I accept whatever is given to me in school as a full, yeah. Not totally, but as a whole.
All
I
right,
do.
El Bruca, there you go. Now listen to the evidences and actually weigh them.
Get them.
Why should I not? Why should I not believe that though?
Test it for yourself. That's what I would have to say. Test it for yourself.
Why shouldn't you believe the radius? Okay, because you can break the radius down to a curvature rate, and you can make observations that are impossible on that geometric shape at that curvature rate. You can say, I see for 300 miles, but on a globe of 3,958 miles, that is impossible. That's why you shouldn't accept it, because you've never tested it. Fuck, we got you got world record photography that shows a flat Earth. 300 miles away, you're seeing an island when it wouldn't be possible on a ball or a globe. It'd be on the other side of a ball. You couldn't see it. Be around the curvature. Where's
I know you
the
guys like this. Oh, what about you guys were like asking for videos. What about the Red Bull video of the dude parachuting?
Fish Islands.
Two videos.
I know you guys like that.
Okay, not everybody at once. Two videos. One shows a flat horizon. The other shows everything that's curved. The globe of New Mexico. The fisheye lens on the outside turns New Mexico into a sphere. Do you really believe that's your globe?
All the evidence that you see is wrong.
Yeah. No, I'm asking you a question. Do you really believe this globe of New Mexico is your
Yes.
Earth? The only thing you've seen was New Mexico.
Curved.
Curved. Do you not know what a fisheye lens is?
And here's where we'll go into Neil. Have you ever heard of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about the Red Bull jump? Have you ever heard about that?
Not of him talking about that, no.
Yeah.
I posted the link. I posted the link in the live stream, bro.
Yeah,
He even tells you.
He says at that height, that shit will be flat. You know how far out in space you got to be to see curvature? The entirety of the globe? When you take that Red Bull jump, it's like having a BB 1 millimeter off a beach ball. It's relative to that. There's no way in hell from the BB you'd see the entirety of the beach ball. But you say New Mexico crammed into a circle is the fucking globe, and it's proof of a sphere. Now, I think this is ludicrous. Why? Because I know all I'm looking at is New Mexico. Where's the rest of the continents? And if your globe's that small, then shit should disappear in fucking 30 miles. I shouldn't be able to. Yeah. If the globe is that
flat. Don't take our word for it. Take Neil's word for it. He'll tell you himself That shit is flat.
The XO in live stream voice text just posted the first camera view you get from the Red Bull jump. See that flat level horizon before they exit the capsule?
Let's hope the silence is him watching it.
See, the point is when you get off of bullshit speculation and you actually get into the facts, the numbers of the model, the geometry, this is where you find out it couldn't possibly be true. Then you say, who cares why they're lying? Because you have evidence they do. You try to get to the evidence of why they're lying, and you want to talk about why would they lie. See our dilemma?
Yeah, it doesn't matter why would they lie. It's just that it's a lie. That's what's important, is that it's a lie. Not why would they lie, just that it's a lie. That's the most important thing.
Why does the killer kill? Why does the thief steal? Why does the crackhead smoke crack? You'll never know why. Who gives a fuck? He's smoking crack. That motherfucker, he's a thief and a crackhead. He stole my fucking ladder while I was on the roof. Am I going to ask why? Why would he do that? Hell no, he did it for a crack rock. He's a crackhead.
Why are you hanging out with crackheads, Batamon?
You ain't got to be hanging out with a crackhead to get robbed by a crackhead. Did you hear me? I was on the roof when that crackhead stole my ladder, bro. You got to pay attention.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, man.
You got to pay
you,
attention.
man.
And like this kid, I was smoking weed. I was like, yeah, we can fix this roof quick. Fuck, where'd my ladder go?
Dude, where's my ladder?
How the fuck I'm gonna get down now?
Dude, where's my ladder? No, but bro, did you watch the video? I know we had to give you some time to actually watch it. But
yeah. See, this shit doesn't have to be constipated and congested and all stressful. It can be a normal conversation between normal people. When you accept that you're talking to normal people and not retards.
We've had actually we've had some good people in here.
The problem is that you have a belief system where this is true, the authority's true, you can mention a million freaking names, but you couldn't go through and explain or demonstrate how any of it is true. So it's like hitting a brick wall.
So Hainsworth, I see you flashing. Did you watch the video?
I bet he didn't.
Who's Hainsworth?
I don't know. I thought that's who we were talking to. He
sounds like a rich guy's name, don't it?
No, this is Secret Agent Randy Beans.
Randy Beans Hainsworth the third.
Yeah, I got people coming to your house. You guys are getting arrested.
Bitch, I'm a militant motherfucker. Come on down. Combat trained, combat ready.
Bitch, you have 18.
You do not want to go to Batman's house. You will be sorely disappointed.
I was the first Italian raider when your punk ass was shitting in diapers, son.
Whoa.
Hainsworth, let's get back.
We're dealing with a Ranger flat earther, dude.
Raider, get it right. I'm not no army fuck.
Raider. Sorry, not Ranger.
Are you
not
able,
Raider.
Marsoc, motherfucker.
Am I coming in? Hello?
Yeah, I just had to make that distinction.
So Hainsworth,
Marines, not Army.
Is it possible to have an adult conversation with you instead of you being a child? Is it possible? Hainsworth?
Go ahead, Ranger.
Okay. So, have you looked at, because you mentioned the Red Bull jump. We rebutted it. Do you concede?
Theory there's flat, Ranger.
Have you looked into? Okay, well,
I believe in Daredevil Mike.
I'm done with him.
He's a fucking troll. Get rid of him now.
Yeah. So that's a waste of time, man. Come on. If somebody shouts, if somebody throws out some shit and we rebut it and he's not even wanted to look at it, then it's done, right? It's childish, being immature. That won't bring you far in life, Ainsworth. Really.
I've been listening to this conversation for half an hour solid now. This guy is a straight troll, period. I don't know why you guys entertain any more of it.
Because it's slow.
Ainsworth just answered his own question, though. Why would they lie? The non-speculation reason is because it destroys your brain, as you have proven for us, Ainsworth.
Yeah. He didn't respond.
I've muted him. He doesn't want to respond. He doesn't want to respond.
Okay.
Do you want to respond now, Ainsworth?
Yes, absolutely. What was your question?
I'm about to go motard on this motherfucker.
The Red Bull jump.